Opie and Anthony on satellite radio. Host Anthony Cumia and Greg Opie.
Controversial team. And Anthony apologizing for yet another raunchy
Comment profanity-laced rap. Is this the last straw for the raunchy radio duo?
Yeah, come on, bring it on. You know what? I think this is hilarious.
A whole big bunch of fun.
The greatest show on satellite radio today.
This show is like the box of chocolates that Forrest's mother was talking about.
You're a no-good son of a bitch.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
We're so much fucking better than you.
Absolute lunacy.
If you're giving me the hook, fine, whatever.
What's going
I do
on?
what I'm told. I don't.
Completely out of control.
It doesn't get better than this. Come on, it's shocking.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning. Just chuckling at the sound clip from the weird George Wendt interview we had
That was so awkward.
a month or so ago.
I don't know how that went so wrong.
It was just, I don't know.
Came off the rails or right from the start?
I would say it was never on the rails going full.
really?
It was on the rails going slowly.
I have my take on it. It's very easy. He, big star, was in Cheers. Now he's just writing books about how much he loves beer. So the guy comes in here, so you think you're going to get this fun-loving, hey, I like beer guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we'd go with it and get a little silly. How much do you like beer? Well, I like beer a lot. Well, we get this guy that was miserable. So now, all right, he has this fun book about beer that I would never read, but I'm sure it did well out there.
Whatever.
But now you got a miserable guy coming in that it looks like maybe he had too many beers the night before. So we said to each other, without even communicating, Jimmy and I that day, let's try to get into his alcoholism.
Oh, shit.
Dude, he was given nothing.
And so we went with it a little bit. And now he's mad at us because he wanted to discuss the fun beer book.
Fun beer.
But he didn't seem up for the interview at all.
If you're writing a fun beer book and you come off as miserable, it's really going to kind of show that maybe the beer isn't fun.
Yeah.
You know, what's he doing?
You like beer, and you come in here and have fun,
beer.
right?
I love beer.
George Wendt. That was one for the ages.
We get it, O&A fan. We get it.
Oh, you know what? I'm thinking. Yeah, what the fuck? Is Sam and E-Rock here today?
I wish they weren't.
I would assume.
We were put in a weird position as a radio show.
Again?
Why?
We were supposed to have Jay Roach in, who did Meet the Parents, who did the Austin Power flicks, right? Mm-hmm. And he's got this new movie called Dinner with the Schmucks.
Right.
So we're all excited. We go, yes, we want Jay Roach on the show. Oh, my God, we need Jay Roach on the show. We all love his movies, right? Or a lot of them. So all of a sudden, his people get back to us and go, well, Jay Roach will only go on the show if you guys see his new movie. So I stepped up. I'm like, all right, I'll see the movie for the show. It's close to where I live. Mm-hmm. And Sam and E-Rock were around, so I dragged them to the movie, and we went and saw Dinner with the Schmucks, right? We hated it.
Oofa.
So we had to cancel the Jay Roach interview.
Oh, jeez.
And then everyone down the hall is getting mad at me and like, well, we got to discuss this Jay Roach situation. I'm like, look, the guy told me to go see his movie before he would come in here. I go, I can't not trash the movie in front of the guy. I didn't like it.
Wow, that bad, huh?
What the guy should have done was just come in and did the damn interview, and then we could have talked about Dinner with the Schmucks, and he could have sold the movie. We could have talked about other movies. I'm sure he's a great guy. But as soon as they gave us the stipulation, you got to see the movie before he comes in, that's dangerous. Because what if we don't like the movie?
That seems to be the new thing that they all are doing. It's like, well, hey, see the movie, and then I'll come in. It's like, that never happened. You think fucking like, and believe me, I'm not comparing us to anybody.
Please
but
compare us to Johnny Carson. Yes! We are the new Johnny Carsons.
Do you think Johnny Carson had to go out and see the fucking movie or the dumb fucking Vegas show that some guest was coming in? No!
No.
So just fucking come in. You made the movie. How about you just talk about the fucking movie?
Right. I can't fake it.
Yeah.
I can't make believe I didn't see his movie. I hated it. I don't like Steve Carell. Yeah. I don't think Steve Carell is really a funny guy. He was really funny on The Daily Show. I'll give that to him. He was funny in The Office for a little while. I don't think he's funny enough to carry a fucking movie. And someone's got to say it. He's not that funny.
People are saying you're supposed to kiss his ass and say you loved it.
Oh, brother. So Sam and E-Rock.
It's hard to tell a guy, by the way, that you don't like his movie. It's hard to say that to a guy. If he's a dick, it's easy. But if a guy comes in and he's nice,
right?
Even if it's really hard to say, like, I didn't like your work.
You know that thing you spent a fuckload of time doing and nurturing?
Like it. But
especially
you know what?
if they're nice, it's hard.
But in the entertainment business, you're not going to like everything anyone does.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, fair enough. But we're sitting in this theater, and I finally look at Sam and E-Rock. I'm like, when is one of us going to laugh? Yeah. And the laughs in the theater, I felt like people were laughing because they were at a free movie. They felt like important
people.
The
radio people are sitting around like, oh, fuck, I got to interview this guy.
it was a screening, so you get the tickets for free. So I think you feel if you're part of the process,
you're obligated.
You almost feel like, oh, okay, I got to pay close attention. I mean, and it wasn't over-the-top laughs at all. And we were sitting next to Kurt Loder. I got to see what Kurt Loder thinks of this movie. Because he was like writing down stuff,
scratching on a pad,
and then he got really mad at me because I couldn't get out of the theater fast enough. So as soon as I saw something that looked like an ending, a credit, I jumped up, and he's all mad because he wants to study the credits. What? Get your ass out of the fucking seat! This movie stunk.
Didn't you kick his legs?
Yeah, I did. Well, that was my way of going, look, why don't you just calm the fuck down?
Move.
And then if he called me out on it, I said, what? It was a tight space. That's how I work.
What are you harassing a 70-year-old man for?
I kicked him in the shin a little bit, just the right shin. But I did you like the movie, Sam?
No, I thought Jermaine Clement, that's his name, right, from Flight of the Conchords?
Right.
I thought he did an all right job. I thought he did pretty good.
Well, there's a breakout star in there. The Delilah.
Who's that?
The fucking stalker broad. She's going to be a huge star. I'll tell you right now. She's a blonde. Maybe you know her. Her picture is in the paper today, Jimmy. She's got to be a comic.
What page?
She was really, really funny. Oh, I threw my papers down. I'll show you a little later.
Okay. Even Zach Galifianakis was disappointing.
Well, Zach was in it, who's hilarious, right, Ant?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I think he was doing an SNL skit in the middle of the movie.
Yeah.
Because he had a character. The character worked. It was kind of funny. But it was, what does this have to do with what we're looking at?
It did. I mean, nothing in the movie made any sense. They didn't take any time to actually write a movie, I felt like.
Wow, really? That
like
bad?
They just threw a bunch of
time to write a movie, but it's a movie.
They just liked when Steve Carell was like a dumb guy on The Office, so they were like, oh, let's do that for a movie, but he could be blonde.
Yeah, but Steve Carell's character was supposed to be probably retarded.
Yeah.
Or slightly retarded.
Yeah.
Not full retard.
Not full retard.
But in this PC world, especially in comedies, well, let's make him a little weird, but he's an accountant, so it's okay for everybody.
So he's not retarded.
So he's socially weird.
I thought he was autistic, obviously, but they couldn't say that.
Okay, that's even better. Like, he should have... he was supposed to be an autistic guy. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Not even retarded. Autistic. But you can't do that.
No, very un-PC.
So it's a guy that's socially inept.
Like, he spends his time making, reworking artistic images with dead mice because he's a taxidermist.
Well, no, he's
as a
accountant.
hobby.
Right, because he's an accountant, because that's a perfect job for someone that doesn't get along with others socially.
Yeah.
Can't interact socially.
And then he goes to the IRS, and Zach Galifianakis is this other idiot who thinks he's a psychic, but he works for the IRS. And he thinks he can read people's minds, and he wears a cape, but he works for the IRS.
This isn't... You're not giving me anything.
I know, and then Paul Rudd is like the straight man in the movie. Enough with Paul Rudd being the straight man in comedies, and his love interest in the movie. I think she had a speech impediment. It was either a speech impediment or she was it was sort of a foreign accent. I don't know.
Did everyone have to be wacky or something?
No, but she wasn't supposed to be wacky. She was playing that straight I'm a beautiful broad role in a comedy that we've seen a million times. But she was amazing looking, but she talked really weird.
And the dinner was just like the whole part that they show in all the trailers, and they call the movie dinner for. It was just like 20 minutes thrown in at the end. The actual dinner part.
The actual dinner.
It's called Dinner with the Schmucks, and they keep talking about this dinner, this dinner, this dinner. It's coming, this dinner, this dinner. And like Sam said, then they realize, oh, fuck, this movie's really long. We got to just throw it all together at the end.
We forgot to write the dinner part.
And the plot of the movie, basically, a bunch of finance guys, and they're bored with their lives, and they're multimillionaires. So what they do for fun is, I think once a year, the big boss invites some of the executives to his house, but that's boring. So they have a contest to see who brings the biggest schmuck to dinner.
Okay.
And Steve Carell is, this should have been autistic guy.
Yeah.
Should have been Bill from the movie Bill. Should have been fucking Rain Man. Should have been Bobo. But instead
Intern
he's
David.
an accountant that fucking can't socialize.
Was there a lesson?
I don't know.
Yes, I believe there was a hidden message that, in the beginning, Paul Rudd just couldn't stand him. But in the end, it's like, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't be making fun of him. Maybe the guys who were making fun of him, maybe they were the schmucks the whole time.
You know what?
Did you ever think about that for a second?
Oh, God, I hate that message.
You know what? Sam nailed it.
Let's think about who the schmucks
It has to
are.
have a message. Every comedy nowadays has to have a message. Remember Caddyshack? It just ends with the whole golf course exploding. There was no message there.
No
It was just a funny movie. But nowadays, you got to make sure you get that message in at
There's
the
got to
end.
be that message of, you know something? There, but for the grace of God, go I.
Right.
Yeah.
They need to build an excuse as to why you laughed at somebody. How about
Well,
it's fun to laugh at
exactly.
people?
That's the whole
Exactly.
thing. In the end, you're like, you know what? It's not cool to make fun of dumb people.
It makes you the dumb person.
Exactly.
It was one of those movies that just made me mad. I left the theater just mad.
It's a comedy and you leave angry.
But I already
That's
know.
not good.
I already know. I have no desire to see Steve Carell movies.
Yeah.
I mean, he was great in 40-Year-Old Virgin. You got to
Yeah,
give
he's
it to
good in
him.
that.
Oh, he was completely overexposed, is what happened. Completely.
Is that
fucking
what happened to him?
overexposed. Yeah, the guy went from doing shit on the Daily Show, hysterical, that dry,
Very
wit
funny,
thing,
'cause-
really good. Then he breaks out with the 40-Year-Old Virgin, and
Very
he
funny.
became Hollywood's fucking sweetheart. Let's throw him in everything. And just complete overexposure. Oh, did he have to do Get Smart? And
Well, he did the God movie. What was it again?
I think that was the sequel. That
Sequel
was,
to the
yeah.
character.
One Almighty or something? Oh, Bruce Willis.
Bruce
one was the
Almighty.
yeah.
just
My
way
girlfriend likes that movie.
overexposed.
She likes it.
Yeah, she likes the sequel.
Break
Well,
up with him.
Steve Carell- You
Just
think
break
so?
up. Yeah.
Oh God!
I'll do it
She
for you.
just dropped down to like a 7.
Oh, her favorite movies. Well, she has two favorite movies.
Oh, no.
Father of the Bride and Father of the Bride Part 2.
God! You hang out with her?
I constantly,
You hang out with such a chick.
I constantly wake up on Sunday morning and she's playing her Father of the Bride DVDs.
You know, you don't even know what that's. You are too stupid to understand what that's all about. She wants to get married, you asshole.
No,
Yeah.
she doesn't need to
likes-
see the movie
That's a
again.
hint.
Of
She likes-
course it is.
She likes Martin Short's accent.
Oh,
He does the French. He says cock instead of cake.
I took notes, and I don't even have them because I was so angry by this movie. And then there was a role that obviously was for Russell Brand.
That was Jermaine.
What?
That was the Jermaine Clement
and
role.
Oh, you thought he did well?
I thought he did.
You think Russell couldn't make it, or
It was so obvious that that was supposed to be Russell Brand. Russell Brand was filming something else, so they got this other guy to do the Russell Brand part.
yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I thought, but he did all right with what it was. It wasn't a great part.
You didn't like him as the artist?
But yeah, like, the director did Meet the Parents and Austin Powers. Like, those are good
I'm not
comedies, but I don't know what happened in this one. It was like there was no movie.
I know what happened. It's something we talk about on the show a lot. It's they can't make a good comedy anymore because they have to be P-fucking-C.
Yeah.
But now he's the director, so it's not like it's his. He didn't write the fucking thing.
But you'd think he would see the script and be like, guys, I can't. What am I supposed to do here?
How about you start by getting a leading lady that doesn't have a speech impediment?
I think it was
I hope
supposed
someone
to be
talks about her speech
Did she?
impediment.
What's her name?
I think it was supposed to be a French accent.
Madame Rich Voss.
Madam Rich.
Her name is Stephanie Zostak.
So
Let's get a look at her.
Maybe she was French trying to speak English because something kept fucking up. Like maybe she couldn't keep the accent.
Is she not American or some shit?
I don't know.
Let's take a look at her.
She's gorgeous though,
oh
man.
My God. Wow.
She's definitely a looker, but.
I'm digging her.
So anyway, we were supposed to have Jay Roach in, and they said, nope, got to see the movie before he agrees to come in.
Although I almost walked into him entering the bathroom yesterday, and he seemed like a nice man.
I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Seemed like a nice enough fella.
And while we're at it, I am a fan of Russell Brand, but him redoing Arthur.
I've seen still pics from the filming.
This is the whole Pink Panther thing again.
Dude, why is he in a Batman costume?
I saw that. I don't know.
I don't remember in Arthur him ever doing that.
Maybe it's a reimagining.
And then what did they do? They recast some of the characters. Not like John Gielgud was his butler. Was the guy that was the driver. The black guy was the driver. So is there like a woman now as his butler? And
yeah, there's a woman butler.
What did they do?
And I'm sure there's no more black drivers in any films.
No, they got to either be judges. Black women are all cast as judges now. Anytime there's a trial in a movie, the judge will be a black woman, and she'll be sassy. Look out.
And the president is Danny Glover.
Right. President is always Danny Glover.
Yeah, there's always a smart... Mr. Turnbull, you better sit down.
Yeah. She's all sassy. Like she went from the hood, she's a hood rat, and then became a judge. It's wonderful. Oh,
well, she never lost the hood in her.
Yeah,
you know.
She went through
out of the girl.
She went through
right.
law school all like this and shit.
All you gotta say is, well, you can, but you can't take the...
Right. Say it every day. It's my mantra to wake up to.
So Batman cameo in Arthur remake, ? They just should not be remaking Arthur. The movie's great. You can watch it today, and it still holds up, right?
Just leave it alone. Exactly. It's what it was. A nice little movie. Whatever. Now they're going to try to make this big super comedy out of it. Russell Brand. Who plays John Gielgud's part? I just got to know.
Helen Mirren.
Is it Helen?
Helen Mirren, yeah.
Why?
Because they need an old English
I hope
broad.
I hope she dies because her uterus falls out. Like John Gielgud had some kind of... They were very vague about John Gielgud getting sick in that movie. Like it was done very well how they had him go into the hospital. It wasn't this like horrid, because it's a comedy. You don't want this death scene in there. But they were able to actually convey John Gielgud dying in the movie. And it wasn't, like, bad, you know? They just showed
it was weird.
Dudley Moore shutting the door to his room and shit like that. And it was like, all right, he's dead. It's, it's a sad moment and shit, but it's a comedy still. So they went right back to the comedy. What are they going to do? Hopefully they lop a couple of her fucking...
Jesus.
All right, I'm not going to say it. But
they never told you what he was dying of. You're right.
No.
He had a cough, though, so maybe it was lung cancer.
You assumed it was lung cancer or something, but...
He had a little cough.
And then they had fun in the hospital room and everything.
Nothing better than the movie cough.
No. Something's wrong with this.
Boy, that's subtle.
when someone's just sitting there...
Boy, that's real subtle.
It's like, oh, shit. There they go.
What's wrong? Oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Just feeling a little coffee.
Yeah. That was very funny when he put the cowboy hat on. Because if I begin to die, remove this.
Yes. Yeah. I don't wish to put it on.
I don't wish to.
There was some fucking funny lines in that movie.
He was so fucking good in that.
It's a great movie. And then they failed miserably with Arthur too, right? That's probably where the PC shit started. Well, we can't have a fucking comedy about a drunk, so we got to clean up the drunk now.
Yeah, that was, Arthur, you just have a problem. It's not the lovable, fun drunk anymore. It's, Arthur, yeah, you just have a problem now. It's intervention.
Why does the make-believe have to be so real?
I don't know.
I don't get that. That's why you go to the movies, to just fucking see some other shit.
Yeah.
They don't want to give you the wrong impression.
You don't want to be reminded that you're... in the real world while you watch
reality.
Like this dinner with the schmucks with the message at the end that the executives were schmucks
for
making fun.
I think Sam
Look,
put it
Yeah.
right over the top with that one. It's like who are the schmucks?
Yeah, you be the judge.
This is what confuses me. Zach was good in the movie. That breakout star, the nobody, the blonde, was really good in the movie. So I didn't completely hate it. I think I have a problem with just Steve Carell trying to carry a movie. And then Jeff Dunham has a puppet in this movie that's fucking creepy as shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's one of his puppets he does in his act.
I don't know.
But basically an old broad with cleavage. And
Why is there a puppet?
It's Jeff Dunham.
because he's one of the
It's a
idiots.
little, ventriloquist.
See, the idiots can't be real idiots, Anthony.
Right.
You have to have an accountant instead of the autistic guy. You had a blind guy in there, but the blind guy could take care of himself. Then you had a broad that talks to dead animals.
How about the schmucks have nothing endearing about them, like real schmucks in life?
Well,
like in real life, when you hate a stupid ass fuck person,
You're hurting Bobo's feelings.
they just are stupid ass fucks.
Bobo should have been cast for this movie.
Oh, yeah.
See, and
As
he
a
should have
true
been
cast
schmuck.
him. Bobo, intern David, Ira. These are guys.
And you would not end the movie liking them and being like, "Who's the real schmuck?" You go, "Oh no, it was cast perfectly. They are the real schmucks."
You know what?
should-
Let's do it for you two. Dinner with the schmucks. We'll do it the real way.
Take them.
Who do you want? We got
Patty.
Patty.
Yeah.
Bobo.
Pat Fibonacci.
Oh, Pat.
Pat's funny, but he would love to be, I'm sure, included.
That's not a bad idea.
Big
actually.
A.
Big A.
A big A.
All our
Bobo.
friends.
Bobo and Ira, right? So
Yeah, Ira.
We're doing this. Get that together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll take him to Burger King or something. Nothing but the best for our
We'll
schmucks.
just sit there pointing and laughing and making fun of them.
Right.
and not
that's the
learning
dinner for
any
the-
lesson.
No.
You want to do this? I'm not even joking.
And convincing them to take their penis out.
You know what? I'll take him to that really nice steak joint at Time Warner, even.
Porterhouse.
Yes, let's go to
Wow,
Porterhouse.
Porterhouse.
We'll do dinner with the schmucks the right way and show and show Hollywood how you do this shit.
How it's done.
And Jeff Dunham is a guy, a ventriloquist in the movie, obviously. Not much of a stretch, with this weird, bizarre puppet that he's in love with. Like, they're sort of like married or
Yeah, they're
going
married.
out. It's bizarre.
But she's emasculating him. The puppet is.
Right. And so he's a
don't get
schmuck too, I guess.
I think the movie probably should have been like Paul Rudd's movie with Steve Carell, sprinkled in there as the weirdo. But Steve Carell's in the entire movie acting crazy.
Literally the entire movie. I don't think there's a scene that without him.
Like, it's just uncomfortable. Like, you're sitting there the whole time saying, why did he let this person in his house? He just met
Right.
this guy. Why is he in his apartment? Get him out.
And do you have an answer for that?
No, he stays in the apartment the whole time. He sleeps there.
I don't
Just
know.
want him to leave.
So sorry to Jay Roach. I'm sure he's a great guy and he's done some
Wow.
great movies, but
So what
he should have just came in and his people shouldn't insist that we see the movie ahead of time. That's pretty brave on their part because people aren't going to like these movies.
One would hope.
I will.
One would hope.
And if it comes out that it gets massively positive reviews, then
Oh my God!
then I just got to
great.
quit. Then I got to quit because I don't get it anymore.
I'll leave the business.
You think this movie's going to get good reviews, Sam?
I wouldn't think it would get good reviews. I honestly didn't like it. I think it'll probably get a very strong opening
What
weekend.
if it gets blockbuster numbers?
Then I would also. Usually I'm okay about this stuff, but I think it'll have a pretty good opening weekend and then kind of drop off.
I'm always wrong. Whatever I like, the public hates,
I can't
and
tell
vice versa.
I can't.
I
tell
never
you.
get it right, man.
Yeah.
I don't.
We live in a different world. Me and Patrice were talking about that during one of the breaks. We just live in a different world than the mainstream entertainment business. They look for stuff that we have no interest in.
Inception
None.
was
Don't
good.
find
What
it
about
funny
E-Rock?
Or entertaining?
E-Rock probably thought it was
What about
funny,
him?
but got influenced.
E-Rock, you have anything to add to this?
No, I hated it.
I loved the Milk Duds.
Yeah, he was excited because we got free popcorn.
Did you kick Kurt Loder as well on the way out?
I actually straddled his lap because he wouldn't
Ooh,
move.
sexy.
So I just kind of like.
He was one of those assholes, you know.
They don't move back a little or
Yeah,
something.
everybody stood up because he was in the middle of the aisle, and he was the one guy that stayed sitting.
He actually leaned forward, so it made it really inconvenient.
Yeah, because
so you couldn't get past him.
he's leaning forward like, I'm trying to look at the credits.
It's when you go to try to squeeze out past him and just blast a gasser right in his fucking face.
Right.
How great would that have been?
Yeah, leave him sitting there with a heart on.
Are we all in agreement? Credits roll, everyone gets up and
Get up
fucking
and
leaves.
get out.
Do you need to sit through the credits?
Well, actually,
what movie did you need to sit through the credits? Unless they're doing like
Dawn of the Dead.
outtakes or something.
Yeah. Dawn of the Dead.
Okay.
Definitely, you
Good
had to
point.
sit through there, or else you didn't know they all died. Yeah, that was great.
Good point.
They leave on a boat, and you think, okay, they left on a boat, and everything's cool. And then during the credits, they have this video camera segment where they were kind of taping each other on the boat, and you realize they found an island, they docked on it, they got off the boat, and the island was full of fucking zombies that just rampantly attacked them and ripped them to pieces. Yeah.
Great.
It's great.
It was great.
And you saw people leaving the theater, and then you realize, oh my God, they missed the end of the fucking movie.
There was probably about, when I went to see it, the theater was pretty full.
Yep.
When I saw the movie. And then for the credits, it was me, who I was with, and maybe 4 to 6 people.
Yeah. It was great.
It felt so cool leaving, going, I can't believe everyone left.
Everyone
I
knows
just-
how the movie
Dude,
ended.
that's exactly how I felt. I'm like, the movie, first of all, was great. It was one of my favorite fucking zombie movies.
Which one?
And then Dawn of the Dead, the one with Ving
Yeah, the
Rhames.
2004 remake. Pretty good.
And the fucking, the end of it is the whole fucking ending. They just, you leave, you have this completely different image of the movie, like they made it.
Not the ending of the movie.
No, they didn't make it.
Yeah,
everyone's dead.
They got the different ending. Hangover with the pictures. Yeah, you had to sit through the credits for Hangover.
And any Burt Reynolds movie, come on, the outtakes
with Dom DeLuise and Burt.
Stop!
Getting into shenanigans?
Any Hal Needham movie.
Jesus. We didn't get E-Rock's take on Dinner with the Schmucks.
By the way, I want to say this about E-Rock.
Yeah.
We got
Fat?
there just as the movie was starting. Like, we literally had 30 seconds before the movie started when we sat down. E-Rock, if I hadn't been there, was fully prepared to wait on the line for the popcorn. That would have taken 10 to 15 minutes.
Wow. E-Rock.
What's wrong with you?
Because he wanted popcorn that badly.
So glad the trainers.
That's true, E-Rock. Don't shake
So
your
glad
head.
the trainers keep.
Popcorn.
You had popcorn?
No, I said it wasn't popcorn that I wanted.
What did you want?
Was there garlic butter sauce?
I wanted a soda.
So glad the trainers keeping you away from
pop.
sodas.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah, see, we're actually watching the end of the Dawn of the Dead without the sound on or anything.
There's 10 minutes left.
This is, dude, it is. It is the
keeps
complete
going.
end of the fucking movie. And they, in between cuts, they throw some credits on there. And then,
Smart.
yeah.
It's actually really smart.
And what song's playing in the background? Disturbed?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, yeah.
What do they do? Down with the Sickness?
Yeah, I think it is.
I
Yeah.
love that song.
Because there's one part in the movie where they're in the mall, just kind of playing around with everything in the mall.
And it's
they
the
have
Richard Cheese version
Richard Cheese
playing.
version.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Very cool for Richard Cheese.
And then the dog goes running off into the woods, and then you kind of see some movement. Ving Rhames starts shooting his fucking shotgun, but then there's just hundreds of fucking zombies that come running out, and it's just over, Johnny.
And
But wait,
everyone,
why don't they go back on the boat?
The boat was out of gas, empty. They had no water left. They were done. And that's it.
The zombies win.
The zombies fucking win.
and everyone left the theater? They
No
didn't
one
see this?
saw
Oh,
that.
that's great.
When I was in the theater, same thing. It was like me, Melinda,
How do you know
and
that they're
3
dying?
other people.
They might have got away.
Because I think the majority of people left when they just kind of take off in the boat, the credits start to roll,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
everybody's
yeah.
like, "Oh, okay, time to go." They just escape on the boat. It's like, no,
No, you missed it.
Okay.
And the fucked up thing is, before they left the boat, the main character dies. Like, he has to he got bit by the zombie. He's sitting there just like, I'll just sit and watch the fucking sunrise. So, and you hear a shot knowing that he's fucking dead. And you think, all right, he's dead. The rest of the cast goes off, and they live their life in Zombieland. Maybe we'll get a sequel, or, oh shit, no, we don't. Fucking great. Anytime that movie's on, by the way, it fucking stays on my television.
Oh, this is where they can run,
Fantastic.
right?
Yeah, very fast zombies. Crazy zombies.
About time they make the zombies fast.
I liked the fast zombie in
it's a
that
very
one.
controversial subject.
It
I
is.
understand that, but
But if you look
slow
at
motion
if you-
zombies are annoying as
dude, if
fuck
you look
after
at
a
Night
while.
of the Living Dead, the original, when Barbara is in the car, that fucking zombie in the cemetery is chasing the fucking car.
See, I have a theory about this.
All right,
See,
Dan.
when you're recently dead and you're reanimated as a zombie,
Uh-huh.
you haven't started to coagulate yet, and
Coagulate?
yeah, your blood is still flowing, and you haven't gone through rigor mortis yet. So why shouldn't you be able to run a little bit? I think the older a zombie gets, like a 3-day-old zombie is probably more like Night of the Living Dead zombie.
So you're
and
thinking like,
recently
yeah.
dead zombie is more like Dawn of the Dead remake zombie.
You got like your muscles are rotting away. They're not
Yeah.
going to be able to work on
you could-
running.
Zombie should be able to run for the first couple of days.
But if you just crack your head and then you're instantly a zombie, or you get bitten. And then you turn into a zombie. You could fucking
you could haul ass.
You're
You got some
sprinting.
yeah, okay.
All right,
There
that's
should be
not a bad-
stages of zombie degeneration.
Now, how did you know how old that guy was that was chasing the fucking car? Because he looked like he might have been in the fucking grave.
Well, yeah, you just gotta go with this for a minute, you know. Like, that was the first. Like they were still fleshing out zombies. Like that was the first zombie.
yeah.
So there wasn't really rules. You know, the rules were kind of being made.
But that is the original movie.
Yeah.
You know, fucking George Romero
But there has
movie.
to be clear rules in place, and those are the rules that make sense in my head.
You don't like the running zombies?
No, I do. I enjoy them. Because people say, "Oh, fuck it, it's a different kind of movie. It's not the same like feeling." But dude, come on, man! How many times do you have the same fucking movie over and over?
Exactly.
It's a new angle, and I like it.
It's scarier if they run.
28 Days Later they weren't technically zombies. They had like a
They were
virus kind of
infected.
thing. They were infected with this rage virus, and they ran. And they were fucking like scary because they twitched a lot and ran and then puked blood in your face.
that preacher scene, it's still like I love that scene. It's
He comes
a great
running
scene.
after the guy.
Yeah.
Very creepy.
Oh, when he walks into the church?
Yeah.
That was a creepy film.
That was a
the
really
sequel
creepy.
was not good, though.
Nah, the sequel wasn't good.
28 weeks later, and
Nah.
then 28 weeks in a month. All right, a long time later.
It had a couple moments in it that were cool, but on the whole, the movie.
I have no
wasn't
zombie knowledge. I gotta start watching
Love
more
zombie movies. Love a good fucking zombie movie.
Yeah.
Zombie post-apocalyptic movies. There's you got me.
Did you see The Road?
Yeah, I like
Was it
that.
good?
Yeah,
I read the
liked
book,
it.
and I still haven't seen the
I
movie.
like that one.
Yeah?
Definitely.
It's on demand. I gotta check that out. E-Rock, what's your fucking take on Dinner with the Schmucks?
It's like they couldn't figure out which one was the lead between Paul Rudd and Steve Carell. They kept going back and forth like, no, this is the guy to focus on. No, this is the guy to focus on. And then transitions into different scenes. It's like they didn't know how to end each scene, so make Steve Carell do something stupid and then just cut to the next portion of the movie.
See Book of Eli?
That's got to be The Road.
It's
Very
kind of like
similar,
The Road.
right?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Very similar.
'Cause when I saw the trailer, I'm thinking, oh, here's the Road movie that they've been talking about.
Yeah.
They just changed the
It's
name
The
of
Road
it.
with a black guy.
There you go.
Despicable Me was okay.
Yeah.
Is that a cartoon?
Yeah, that's Steve Carell's voicing it. It's not as good as like the Ice
I
Age
guess if he
movies.
voices it, it's not going to be as bad as just singing him on camera again.
He does like an accent.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, he's like an Igor type villain.
You know, speaking of movies, I'm at the Yankee game with some old friends. Man, I don't like hanging out with my old friends because then I realize how old I really am. Because, like, we live in this magical world where we could stay young our entire lives.
We are Peter Pan.
and then I meet up with my old college pals from time to time and realize, fuck, I really am old. Fuck.
Look at these old fucks. Who are they? What the fuck? How many times have you left back?
And then one of them goes, you know what movie I saw recently that I really liked? I'm like, what? And I'm on the edge of my seat like, oh, I'm going to be turned on to a new movie. He goes, Grown Ups.
Oh.
I'm like, that's the fucking movie we've been trashing for a month.
See, he was able to understand it.
That's what he said. He goes, but my kids are a little older and I can really relate. And I'm like, what happened to you?
Oh.
Your nickname's Buzzy.
Oh, he didn't like
A
that.
Buzzy shouldn't fucking like Grown Ups.
Inception was good.
Inception.
That's one to see.
I want
You
to see
saw it
that
already?
one.
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, I saw it over the weekend.
I want to see that
DiCaprio's
one.
latest, right?
Yeah, it's
I
really
hear
good.
that's really good.
I'm trying to find a really good theater to watch it in.
What do you mean?
Well, I just, you know me, I don't like going to any movie theater.
You sure?
I haven't been to a movie theater in a long time because I can't find a good one. So I'm kind of looking for a really good theater to watch Inception in. Something that, you know, it's relaxing, not a lot of people. Maybe I could grab a beer beforehand or even like during. Very hard to find these theaters.
Just go to the Alamo Draft House. You
Alamo
get a beer
Draft
right
House
there.
is like
the
some
best.
place like that, like Danny's talking about. Exactly.
I'm sure you could see Avatar somewhere in a very, very
Oh, I've already done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You come to White Plains, Westchester.
I don't think I got to do that.
All right. Well, the invitation's there.
And I saw the commercial for Expendables. We had Randy Couture and Terry Crews in yesterday. The movie looks fucking good.
Yeah.
I was saying those movies where they put everyone together usually don't do well, but fucking looks good, man.
Stone Cold's going to take it to the next level.
No, he's not.
Oh.
To the next level.
What is the next level?
I'm saying he's the one that's going to carry this movie.
Oh, carry it? Yeah. Good for him.
He has charisma.
Yeah.
He has
He's
charisma.
stunning people all over the place.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think there'll be some wrestling moves?
Just stunning and flipping people off. And
You know, there are movies like They Live, which I liked.
Yeah.
With Roddy Piper. And it takes me out of it when they have to do the suplex.
Yes.
You know, when they're doing their moves, their wrestling moves, I'm like,
That was the one thing that took me out of They Live. Like
I was
there's
just
like,
saying that.
Yeah,
That was what
epic.
the movie I was talking
sorry.
about. They
Didn't
Live.
realize.
I know you were doing internet stuff. That's fine. But the thing is, that movie is the one in particular that took me out of it because, like, Roddy was doing a good job as just the working Joe kind of fucking shit, and shit's going down, and then he gets in a fight. And he's doing his wrestling moves.
Are you saying
it was a good fight, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Piper's like, "All right, now it's time for a belly to back suplex," and it's like, "Come on, man.
Come on, you don't have to do that."
he knows the effective moves.
That was a long fight too. It was good. They just kept getting up and beating the piss out of each other.
Was Hulk Hogan do the leg drop in?
Yeah.
What movie was he in?
God,
Santa with muscles.
Huh?
He was in the film Santa with Muscles.
What?
No, he wasn't.
It didn't go anywhere. But
No, he wasn't.
He
I'm
made
really
a film
surprised
called-
that didn't go anywhere.
That's not a movie.
Oh yeah, it is.
Santa with muscles?
Is that Keith David or David Keith?
Keith David is black. David Keith is white.
Okay, I always get them confused.
I always think Keith Robinson, Keith David.
Oh, okay. That'll
Mr.
work.
Nanny used to be a wrestler before he got to be the nanny.
Well, that's a hell of a fucking...
We got us a crusader.
bump up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. See, this is a great fight.
You should lock him in the sleeper and put him out once and for all.
No, we can't put him in the sleeper. He's not a wrestler.
The best was when South Park they redid this entire fight scene, fucking like punch for punch. It was
one?
perfect with Timmy. No, it was Jimmy. Jimmy was fighting.
Jimmy. This is They Live.
They Live.
You never saw this?
The 1988
Oh, it's
cult
fun.
John Carpenter classic.
You know how annoying it must be to fucking have this fight in this disgusting, dirty alley?
You don't think you'd like doing that with garbage juice flowing in the
You're hoping
dirty
that
alley?
they made it dirty and that it's not really garbage juice.
Every time you think this fight is over, they just keep beating the fuck out of each other.
Just real quick,
So won't put those fucking glasses on.
the one thing that always bugged me about this fight scene was that after Keith David gives Rowdy Piper his paycheck, to help him out, he goes to walk away out of the alley. But during the fight scene, the rear windshield breaks out of a car, and he pretends and he gets all mad like it was his car.
Right? Yeah.
So why was he walking away from his car if he was leaving?
Very good. Never realized
It
that.
always pisses me off.
Little
man, and
film flub.
I can't get through this fight scene without thinking about it.
Big fan of the film flubs.
Where's the suplex?
It's coming. It's like a 6-minute fight scene.
No,
it's retarded.
crazy. Big kick
Who
in
is
the
this
face.
guy, the white guy?
That's
Rowdy Piper, the
yeah.
hot rod.
The hot rod.
That's right, the hot rod.
Yeah, Piper's Pit, motherfucker.
That's right.
I think it might be now. Maybe.
He
I
should
think
hit
he
him
comes
in-
up from behind
Hit him in the head with a coconut.
Comes up from behind him and gives him the belly to back suplex.
Maybe.
Why did he turn around when he was running?
Yeah, the scream gave it away that he was running
Here. Oh,
at him.
Yeah,
I
there
think
it
it's
is.
coming up. Rowdy sells it, though.
Well, he knows how to
Yeah,
sell
yeah,
shit.
here you go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestling move.
That's a move. Right then, I'm like, come on now.
That's not
doing good.
That's not a belly to back suplex. That's
No,
a
it
side
wasn't.
suplex.
Side suplex.
It probably wasn't even in the script, and I'm like, Roddy Piper's probably all talking to the fight coordinator, like trying to like fit in his stuff. Like, no, you could really do that in a fight. You know, like,
I need this
okay,
in-
Piper, okay,
that
suplex. You can do it.
He didn't have to do that. The fight stands on its own. Look, they're gouging each other's eyes
You
out.
got him on the ground though, side suplex on the concrete.
Fight goes on
Oh,
forever.
now
huh?
Keith David just pounding Roddy in the balls with his knee.
See, there's not a
Oh,
guy
I thought that
alive
was
that.
Terry Crews.
There's not a guy alive that would come up from that.
No,
you can't stand up
The
after
kick
that.
and the nut recovery in the movies is
ridiculous.
yeah,
Because
totally
Keith David
ridiculous.
gets mad about his car.
Yeah. He's,
How do you-
he's swinging a 2x4 at him.
How can't you?
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
When you have a 2x4, you hit every fucking time.
You can't miss.
Well, this guy's missed 4 times already with the 2x4. And now he's pissed that he fucked up his really bad car. Drives a piece of junk to begin with.
They're construction workers.
Yeah, they're just they're working Joes. They're regular working Joes.
Is this supposed to be like a joke how they're fighting for so long?
I think you kind of do take it with a grain of salt that 2 guys cannot possibly beat the fuck out of each other this long.
He almost had
Another
him in a
wrestling move.
That's a wrestling move.
Looks like he's trying to set up the Bulldog in a reversal.
You're an asshole.
That's what it looked like.
Is that what it looked like?
To me.
How did the Bulldog die?
British Bulldog?
Is he dead too?
Yeah. His heart gave out on him. He was in his 40s.
Oh, that's good.
Maybe he was just
Figuratively or literally?
Fuck you.
Oh, wow.
He's not putting the glasses on.
The
Why does
really
he
cheap sunglasses.
By the way, I met Keith David at one of the Monster convention things. He's the ashiest man alive.
Is he really ashy?
He had like fucking corpse fingers. I didn't want to touch him.
Oh, shit. He lives.
And that's the fight?
No.
What?
I think Rowdy Roddy comes back over and hits him again. See, it goes on forever.
There it is. Oh, yeah. That's a wrestling move. No,
Beautiful.
you can't do
On
that.
the ground. Oh, my God, King. Did you see that move?
He broke him in half. Not only was that a wrestling move, that was a finishing move, Anthony.
Stick a fork in him, folks. He's done.
Why do you want to put the glasses on?
Because you see with the glasses, you can see what these fucking aliens have wrought upon the earth.
What are you talking about?
You just kind of live. It's like the Matrix almost. You kind of live your life and shit is going on. But then with the glasses, you can see
reality.
The aliens look fucked up and there's subliminal messages everywhere and fucking little spaceshipy
With only
things.
one pair of glasses?
No, there's an underground that are putting out a fuckload of glasses and trying to get them out to people so they will know the truth. Hey, the movie's great.
That's probably
It really is a cool movie.
That's probably some
John
kind of
Carpenter.
a statement on society.
Society.
If you put on the glasses and open your eyes, you can see what we've become, man. Put the glasses on, man.
Yeah, they got the big obey and consume signs and, just
That's
reproduce.
advertising.
Exactly. That's just advertising, man.
And do you remember the dialogue from the movie? Because Kevin from Connecticut writes, one of the best lines from a movie. What movie is
it
this
was
from?
that movie. I'm here.
I came here
to kick ass and chew
probably
bubble gum,
gum,
and I'm all out of bubble gum.
How corny is that, though? It's so obvious that it's just some really basic message about advertising and how we're all sheep and we just do what we're told. It's like, what are we supposed to do?
It was a good fight. And fucking,
No, but I mean, you're not
and the
supposed to
aliens
sleep
looked all
and wake up.
creepy and-
I don't mind that, but why do they have to give us the obvious message?
Well, look at the
Sean?
message. Work 8 hours, sleep 8 hours, play 8 hours.
Submit, watch
Consume,
TV, buy.
Perform, watch TV.
But they're aliens.
But that's what we're supposed to do anyway.
Look, man.
Says who, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And the Blade 2, they do wrestling moves. Is that true?
Oh, is that the one that Triple H was in?
Triple H is in. Yeah. And Triple H has to do fucking
Now
wrestling
I'm
moves.
obsessed with wrestling moves.
Anytime a wrestler's in a fucking movie, we get it. You were a wrestler. We know who you are. Even The Rock, I think.
When he was in Scorpion King, I'm sure. What about when Suburban Commando, played by Hulk Hogan, had to fight the bounty hunter, played by The Undertaker?
No.
Yeah. Intergalactic bounty hunter.
How did I miss that movie?
Christopher Lloyd's in it.
Wow.
Yeah.
One of your
Did
favorites.
he do a
I think.
wrestling move?
Hey, can we see Santa with muscles?
I was just going to ask that.
Santa with muscles.
I'm obsessed with Santa with muscles now.
Yuck.
Have you ever
The
seen
Hulk Hogan vehicle.
The Rock?
Vehicle. Hitting abutment.
I love when they call it a vehicle for somebody.
Vehicle.
Have you ever seen the Roddy Piper movie Body Slam, starring Roddy Piper and the Tonga Kid?
I don't think I
like
saw
it?
that one.
It was good.
No,
How about
Santa with muscles.
look at Santa with
how about
muscles.
Spider-Man?
Spider-Man featuring Bonesaw, a.k.a.
Bonesaw.
Macho Man
Macho
Randy
Man,
Savage.
Randy Savage.
I think that's the last public appearance of the Macho Man, too.
Couldn't even tell it was a Macho Man.
What happened to the
Because he didn't
Macho
have his
Man?
Macho Man shit on.
Right.
What happened to him?
He's just a grumpy Gus. He just doesn't leave his house.
Grumpy Gus. You didn't just say that.
You know Sam's mother would say that when Sam was
Yes.
fidgety and didn't want to eat. Don't be a grumpy Gus,
now,
Sam.
don't you be a grumpy Gus now.
That's what the Macho Man
Yeah.
looks like now?
Oh, yeah.
I went to,
Wow, Google image the Macho Man.
I went to-
That's really him?
yeah, he just got married. I went to a wrestling convention and talked to some fans that found his house and went to his house because
Jesus
they wanted to meet him
creeps.
so bad.
Yeah.
and they called on his buzzer if they could, just meet him and get a picture with him. And he said he was going to take out his shotgun if they didn't leave.
Well, good for him.
That's him right there.
That's the Macho Man Randy Savage.
He got fat.
Yeah.
He came out with a rap album.
Who does he look like? He looks like
Charlie Daniels.
little Charlie Daniels.
Yeah,
Wow.
There's a little Charlie Daniels there because he got fat. What happened?
He's an older man. And
is.
He
Well, how old is Spider-Man the movie? Jimmy,
that's
you
true.
were in it.
Well, that's already like
2001.
Is it?
That was
Like 9
2001.
years.
Holy fuck!
That's 9
Time's
years
going
ago.
by too fast. Stop the time.
Slow down, time.
Maybe it was 2000.
There are tawdry rumors about Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, you mean that perhaps he's homo?
No. Well, apparently, he's like blacklisted from the WWE. That's why he's not in the
Why?
Hall of Fame. He's never been back.
Why is he blacklisted?
Well, nobody's ever.
He's the only guy that made it to old age.
Yeah, well, no one's ever.
Maybe they would like to show that the wrestlers actually get gray.
The Hulkster's still around. And we know the Warrior is still around.
Warrior says.
Do we have new Warrior says?
No,
We
he
haven't
hasn't
done
put
that in a
anything
while.
out.
What's wrong with him?
What's the tawdry thing?
Well,
Yeah.
there are rumors that right before he left the WWF at the time, there might have been inappropriate actions made to a certain executive's then underage daughter, who went on to
Ooh, yeah.
a certain very high-powered executive.
Are
that
you kidding
Anthony
me?
does an impression of.
Wow.
Wait.
Macho Man doesn't look like
he made a move on Stephanie?
Those are the rumors.
Had sex with her or made a move on her?
I mean, if it's
There
a
are rumors on both ends.
if it's a rumor, we could say that.
Yes.
Wow, that's
but nobody's
a rumor.
ever. Yeah.
No one can prove it though.
Nobody's ever publicly
But
said
he's
it's
never
very...
been back, and he's banned.
No, yeah, he's not. He's never
Wow.
spoken of. He's never. They didn't put out old Macho Man T-shirts. They didn't put out a.
I see.
Nothing.
Put
I
him
see
in the
he got
Hall of
over
Fame.
Elizabeth. He just married an Elizabeth look-alike. It's like Elizabeth if she got a little older.
How is he not in the Hall of Fame? He's a pretty famous wrestler.
Well,
He's-
that's
they
just
won't-
it.
He's one of the greatest of all time.
He is. He should be in the Hall of
that
Fame.
If he
world.
was banging Stephanie, that could be a problem.
Big problem.
well,
getting into
I think
the
he
Hall
just
of
tried
Fame.
to make moves on her.
Well, how old was she?
She would
Underage.
Yeah, she would.
But I mean,
probably been, like,
13 or 17.
probably like 15, 16, I would think.
Damn.
All right. Jordan writes, Macho Man is now living in California with his life partner, Mr. Elizabeth. I didn't know
true.
that, Sam. Is that true?
The Macho Man is not gay, and Elizabeth, they broke up a long time ago. She was hanging out with Lex Luger.
What happened
and
to
then,
her?
Then she died in Lex
She
Luger's
died, too.
while she was hanging
How
out
did
with
she
Lex
die?
Luger.
Forgot about that.
Her
In
and
real
Lex.
Forgot Elizabeth is dead.
In real life?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're all dead, Jimmy.
Elizabeth.
It's a horrible business to get involved
Elizabeth and Lex liked to party, and apparently there was a Heath Ledger
Situation?
combo made for
kind
Elizabeth.
of, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have this pill and that drink and that pill. And
But as if karma wasn't a bitch, Lex Luger later had a severe stroke. He's okay now, but he's a frail man in a shell of what he used to be.
can we see a brand new Lex Luger?
Oh, we've seen that.
picture.
Yeah, I met
That's
him.
fine. We can do it again. But
Yeah.
His hand was when he signs
I
autographs.
met him once in Buffalo, and he was an animal.
Oh, if you
And
had
now
a
that-
Lex Luger wheelchair.
When he signs autographs, he has to hold his right hand with his left hand.
Oh, that's
It's rough.
Wow, what a bunch of fun. Look at his old picture.
There
of him.
he
It's
is,
just-
made in the USA, the narcissist, Lex Luger.
Sam's a faggot.
Look at how muscular he used to be.
good. Yeah, let's look.
Oh God!
And what does he look like
Wrestling
now?
is just a mess.
That was
Mugshot.
That was in the Elizabeth just died era. That
Oh,
was when
really?
he was going through some very rough times.
Tough times. Huh?
Very
tough times.
Very tough times.
Yeah.
But then he found God. Thank
Did
God.
he? Where
Yep.
was he?
I don't know. You'd have to ask Lex.
So he's in the last place you look.
Yeah. Yeah, it really
That
is.
old jerk.
God's next to my keys.
As they say, I hope so. I don't know what comedian pointed that out, but it was very funny. They said it's always in the last place you look. Well, I hope so. Because if you keep looking, you're
crazy. Yes, of course.
funny observation.
Are we done?
Santa without, I want to see Santa with muscles.
What happened with
Yeah.
Santa with muscles?
Santa with muscles.
I
Let's
saw
go
the
see
movie
Santa with
poster,
muscles.
but
What, we want clips?
I think
if you could find a trailer,
Let's see.
Oh, I want to hear
that?
some. You know what's always good?
What?
Hulkster dialogue in a movie.
What was great is he was wrestling for WCW at the time, and they were really promoting it as it was being filmed. And then
Oh, they never do that on those wrestling shows.
by the time it came to release time, it was just unspoken of. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
They
he
just didn't talk
Yeah.
about it. Best not be mentioned.
Yeah.
Santa with muscles.
Cabin Fever Entertainment.
Wow.
In the season of Santa, there are two kinds of people.
Oh,
The
no.
naughty and the nice.
I got $50 for the first elf that brings me Santa Claus.
Hulk Hogan is Blake Thorne, and he's
Blake
determined
It's a porno name for Boogie Nights.
to make his getaway. He's going to make a mockery of the world's most beloved hero.
Do you have a minute?
Fox me, you little brat.
That's him.
But sometimes the
Ron
only
Howard's
way you
brother.
can feel
Yeah.
the spirit of Christmas
Where'd he go?
is to be hit over the
When
head
Clint
with it.
Howard is the lead in the movie, there's a problem.
What? It's showtime.
Now, this
Oh,
confused
no.
bad boy is
Oh,
Santa,
no.
like you've never seen him before. A bearded basher of bad guys.
Huh?
A hero
he's
with a
punching
silly
people.
hat.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
A Robin Hood in red.
Who were those guys anyway?
Oh, they work for Mr. Frost.
He's been clearing out the whole neighborhood, and no
that
one knows
Garrett
why.
Morris?
And he's got 3 days to foil a band of evil scientists.
He didn't have the handlebar mustache.
Taking the orphanage.
Wait till Santa hears
Ed
about
Bagley
this.
Jr.?
We're taking the orphanage.
Santa, you slay me.
At least it's an original idea. They want to take an orphanage
Hogan
away,
is
and someone has to save
Santa
it.
with an attitude.
That's not original.
Around Christmas
Oh,
time.
literal Jim.
Santa with some friends.
Wouldn't want to be on.
Santa with a
Oh,
mission.
see, I
How
wouldn't
he's
want to be.
supposed
The kids are so
And most
adorable.
of all, he's Santa with muscles.
Can't start Christmas without me. Can they?
There have been many Santas,
You're not Santa. You're better.
but there's only
Hug 'em.
All you had to do was knock.
It is Garrett
with
Morris.
muscles.
That was Garrett Morris.
You know why Hulk took that role? Because he didn't have to wear the kerchief on his head to show he's not bald.
Oh, 'cause he has the
wore
dumb
the
hat?
Santa hat the whole fucking movie.
It's in his contract. He must have a hat through everything.
Yes.
I'll play an ER doctor, Santa, or myself.
Fucking,
You know,
Or a spaceman. I want to play Buzz Aldrin. You don't look like Buzz Aldrin. I want to be on the moon in a helmet.
but Buzz was bald.
Then he wasn't, was he?
I think he was.
All right, fuck you. He wasn't 6'8". So you're taller than the moon.
you know how jealous he has to be of The Rock's career? He was trying to have The Rock.
He was trying to be The Rock.
He wanted to leave wrestling,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and he couldn't
just
make it.
Couldn't do it.
He's
He couldn't.
terrible.
Not with that.
He tried
Santa
singing.
with muscles.
Yeah, he did try to sing.
That's the worst movie title ever.
He's not good.
Horrible.
It's not.
He really isn't good.
Muscles.
That's a terrible. Who named that?
Who made it? It just looks.
It
so
sounds like a
cheap.
working title, and then they just
Yeah, we made a change. We'll just,
It sounds like the title of a bad review about the movie.
it's just Santa with
It's
muscles.
Santa with me, but he always has to have something on his head.
Yes, of course he does.
I want to play baseball. We got it, but you don't
Yeah,
have.
right. Something on your head.
What would
get
a
it.
movie reviewer say about Santa with muscles? How they would twist the muscles? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Into
muscles. Santa with muscles. Pulled or should be pulled or
Yeah.
Hulk
twisted.
Hogan is an Olympic swimmer.
Yes.
Just go shower cap on my head. That's it.
Only can take roles where
Hulk Hogan is a
wear a
cowboy
hat.
in the Old West.
Right, exactly.
Right, Hulk.
Yeah.
you go astronaut.
Yes,
You go
well,
astronaut.
Buzz
Even when you
Aldrin.
take that fucking helmety
You
thing
still
off,
got the
you
thing
still
on
got
your
the
head.
skull cap on.
That's true.
Yes, Hulk Hogan is a Muslim.
I think you could do
Allah Akbar, brother.
He could be a miner, I believe.
A miner's
As long as
helmet with the light on.
all his scenes are underground.
Yeah, look, he's wearing something on his head here.
This is No Holds Barred.
No holds barred.
This is why this movie is so great, is
Yeah.
because they took promotion and, mixing it into the wrestling show to a new level where he played a wrestler in the movie, and they took his opponent from the movie and Tiny Zeus Lister, and Zeus became an actual wrestler.
Wrestling. I remember that.
Yes.
Yes.
Zeus was the character in the movie, but he entered real life.
He became a wrestler.
Yes, he tag teamed.
Oh, he had the fucked up eyes, right?
Yes.
Black guy with the
Punching
fucked up
bricks.
eyes, about 6'9".
Yeah.
Well, see, they're training for their wrestling match.
Why is he punching bricks?
Why is he punching glass?
He had a scene in Celebrity Rehab.
Yeah.
Or Sober House. He showed up at the house kind of as one of the bad friends that shouldn't be around. See, I'm good. I know this shit.
It's kind of like Rocky IV, but for wrestling, because like he was supposed to be like this unbeatable
wrestler,
retard. You know, like he just. I think all he says in the entire movie is his name over and over again.
See,
and then he went on to main event SummerSlam.
He did.
Kevin from Connecticut nailed it. The review: Santa with muscles just doesn't work out. That's what I was looking for.
What year is that movie? Like
which one?
What year was Paul Hogan doing these movies?
Late 80s, right?
Did you just say
Well,
Paul
he did
Hogan?
to late
Yeah,
80s?
I stopped myself.
Yeah, he did
no holds barred. That was 89.
89, okay.
But he really made a push for it in like 91 to 94.
Santa with muscles was 96.
Yeah, that was when he was on the.
Yikes.
You're right. The Rock, though, has a legitimate $100 million movie career.
It's great. I love it.
Although the fucking Tooth Fairy thing.
Didn't it make money, though?
It did.
Who knows?
They all make money.
Because what was the one that
Believe it or
the
not.
Hulk made with the tutu?
That was Mr. Nanny. That
was
did all
Mr.
right.
Nanny?
Mr. Nanny, I think,
all
did
right.
okay, right?
Mr. Nanny and Suburban Commando are his two movies that did all right.
Yikes.
He was good in Rocky 3. We were talking about him last night. He was good as Thunder Lips. Like, that's what he should have been doing, playing
Thunder Lips.
Thunder Lips in the flesh, baby.
Yeah.
He was good in that.
He got fired for doing that movie.
Why?
From wrestling.
Who?
Why?
Hulk Hogan.
Why?
Because Vince McMahon's dad said that he should be touring. He shouldn't be making movies. He should be
Oh,
wrestling.
get out there and fucking.
So Vince's
And so-
dad was a prick, too?
And so
some
then
bumps.
Vince Jr. hired him back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
60 million Tooth Fairy made.
Yeah.
Plus 51 foreign.
51, $411 million.
Wow.
Yeah, but a lot of that money, you know, from the old days when money was less.
No, that's Tooth Fairy.
Oh, Tooth Fairy.
In January.
I'm sorry.
How much did...
I was thinking that I tapped out for a second. I'm back.
You think it was
I
Gone
thought-
with the Wind?
I thought we were talking about Nanny. What happened?
Yeah.
Then we moved on to Tooth Fairy. All right.
I liked Mr. Nanny because in the beginning of the movie, he's dreaming of when he used to be a wrestler, and they used real wrestlers. And so cameos by Brutus the Barber Beefcake, Kamala, and Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Dead
And I
people.
got very excited.
Wait,
well,
what's Brutus doing these days?
Brutus is alive.
All right.
No way.
He's Hulk Hogan's friend. He just, whatever Hogan's doing, he just...
Disciple.
Yeah, yeah,
He's a disciple?
he just brings Brutus with him.
Can we hear the trailer for this awful movie? What is
Yeah.
That's Mr. Nanny.
What the heck was that? The toughest fight of all. Kids.
All you have to do is protect them.
I hate kids.
Just won't get rid of the last nanny. He brings home a bodyguard.
I don't want anything to happen to Sean.
What could possibly happen?
Got a skull
They're small.
I hope your Blue Cross is paid up.
Oh, shit.
Sassy black broad.
Electromagnetic.
Oh my God.
Place
This looks awful.
wired.
It's a good
Only
movie.
the voltage. Can't kill him.
It's not a good movie.
Getting to
No.
I can't believe this fearless giant is cowering because
What?
of two little innocent children.
They would do anything to get rid
George
of it.
Jefferson's in this?
Yes.
Oops.
He's his own wrestling manager.
And flour.
I've had it. And just when he thought it couldn't get any worse, real trouble showed
Oh,
up.
shit.
Family I never had.
Oh, no.
Never wanted.
David Johansen,
And
star-studded.
Alfie to
I was just about to say,
with
this
the
looks
kids.
like Home Alone, and then
Now,
David Johansen
he's got
pops
to
up.
bring them back.
He's got to
Because
save
he's
the
not
kids.
just a babysitter.
Save the kids.
He's a
Holmes.
meddler.
Mr. Nanny.
Gotta admit, he's one tough mother.
Say fucker, kid.
I got a job to do, and I'm doing it.
Yeah,
to kiss
making
her.
shitty movies.
He is
Just
such,
always.
Kiss her.
he is such a bad actor.
Don't tell anybody I did that.
New Line
That's not
Cinema
creepy.
presents
Him leaning into a child's bed saying that.
Saying, don't tell anybody I did that. Yes.
Some things never change.
He's
As
sitting
you've
in the
never seen
small
him before.
desk.
He was so...
There's the
There he
tutu,
is in the
there's the
tutu.
Arms and
The Rock
mouth.
just stole his thunder.
Mr. Nanny. He's no more Mr.
He's having a
Nice
little
Guy.
tea party.
Pinky out.
Oh, my God.
And there is a fight scene in this movie, and yes, wrestling
Some
moves.
wrestling moves.
You got to see the Suburban Commando trailer before.
Well, we gotta.
I mean,
fucking
Suburban.
move on.
Ant's never seen Suburban Commando.
I just wanna
you
see
know.
that.
This is kid stuff. We
Christopher
gotta do
Lloyd is in
adult
it.
stuff, Sam.
Oh,
It's
this is
Suburban Commando.
fantastic.
All right.
The Hulk, by the way, is a horrible actor. Like,
No, he's not.
They could put him in a great movie. He's just a bad actor.
He's just so bad
At least
at
The
it.
Rock can kind of act, you
Right.
know?
They should put the Hulk in a movie about a lawyer or something that's so wrong for him, but where he really has to act just to humiliate him.
And put him opposite like a real good actor.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yes.
And Hulk Hogan in.
All right, here we go. This is
what is this now?
Suburban Commando.
Okay.
This has got to be good. It's New Line Cinema.
To intergalactic confrontation, no one can beat Chef Ramsay.
What's his name? Chef Ramsay.
Chef Ramsay. Why don't you try relaxing? But now he's about to land in a place even he isn't prepared for.
Acting school.
His spaceship crashed.
How do you know which ones are the right ones?
You have to squeeze it a bit.
Doesn't know his own strength.
I found a good one.
Here,
he's an alien?
Ways of fighting.
You got any idea what we're gonna do to you?
Let me guess. You're gonna pound my face.
What are you, nuts? This is the 90s. We're gonna sue you.
They have bizarre means of protection.
Stand back. You are too close. Back off now. No, please, wait. Let's talk about this. No.
Car alarm.
Dangers he's never seen.
Gonna get on a skateboard.
Whoa, look out.
My mom could stay on longer than that.
Oh, shit, kid.
And enemies he's never known.
I hate suburbia.
Christopher Lloyd.
So you'd better not fake him out.
Must be a K7 force field. I'll break you out of there.
That's a mime. There's no force field.
It was a mime, and he punched him. All right, look.
Punching a mime.
For Hulk Hogan, it's no game.
It's the Undertaker.
Oh.
Wrestling move.
Yeah, a lot of wrestling moves going on.
Army? Or you just go around doing good like some kind of superhero?
Oh,
This is horrendous.
You don't want to see it?
Hulk Hogan.
you don't want to see it.
I was frozen today.
Suburban Commando.
You know, it'd be great.
My cat.
There goes the cat.
Just launched the cat across
He
the
doesn't
street.
know his own strength. What's really great about that movie is that scene where he fell off the skateboard.
Yeah.
By the end, he can ride it.
He can skateboard,
I know.
right?
Sorry, spoiler alert.
Sorry.
Hit the dump.
Do you know it'd be great if if Hulk did a movie where all he did was like beat up Jews, like for no reason he just started making racist films.
And he hates the Jews.
Yeah, and he's a Klansman. String him up, and there's like nothing good-natured in it at all.
Can you imagine trying?
Horrible.
He tried to do everything except wrestling. He opened a restaurant called Pastamania.
No.
Yes, in the Mall of America.
Stop, that sounds like a joke.
Hulk Hogan's Pastamania.
Did it last?
No, that failed.
No.
The acting didn't work. The album didn't work. He just always has to go back to wrestling.
The reality TV show.
Reality TV has got his family left him.
Oh, shit.
His daughter didn't work
the
out.
singing didn't work. He just has to wrestle.
Yeah.
The Hulkster, everything's failed for the Hulkster.
Except wrestling.
And now his joints really hurt, and he still has
doesn't wanna
to.
do
And he's
it.
still
He's got to do the leg drop.
Christ.
Do you think he wants to do anything but wrestle?
Anything but wrestle.
McFoley has books.
Yeah.
McFoley has
Why
books.
doesn't Hulk Hogan have a book? That's a hell of a read, no?
He's
had a career.
The WWE put out a Hulk Hogan book, so yeah,
Oh,
I was
good.
All
a
right.
ghostwriter, and you know,
Right.
Hogan also. Hogan also said that he was originally offered the George Foreman grill, but he passed on it.
The Hulk Hogan,
Oh my
the
God!
Hulk Hogan
no
grill.
way.
yeah.
It would have been the Hulk Hogan thing.
No one would have bought that.
He came out with an energy drink. It didn't work.
Oh, poor Hulk.
He tried to start his own wrestling promotion with Jimmy Hart. That didn't work either.
That's a no-brainer. That's what he knows, and he
It
can't even
didn't
do that
work.
right. One of the arguably the greatest wrestler ever, and he can't figure out how to make his own wrestling league. Oh my
All he can do is wrestle for somebody else. He just can't be his own boss ever.
And he still has to cut his forehead, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Poor guy.
It's been one humiliating venture after another.
Now I feel bad for him.
And there's The Rock talking about, yeah, I remember the wrestling days. They were good. They're good memories.
They beg him to come back, and he just says, nah.
Don't need that
And
shit.
then Vince is like, I'll give you $1 million
Nah.
for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Go blow me.
Yeah, no thank you.
You think Vince would give him $1 million to wrestle one more match?
He would give
he'll
him
give
way
him
more,
way more than $1 million.
He would give him. He would probably
Yeah.
give him $5 million to wrestle
Easily.
one match.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
did you
$1
do it
million's
for one?
nothing. Because he's making like
The
$10
Rock
million a
doesn't
movie
need
at
to
this
do that.
point.
Yeah.
So,
And not
He's
risking
done.
any injuries.
He's done
Those
with
guys
it.
are always risking some kind
how
of
old is The
injury.
Rock? Was he like 35?
Yeah, he's in his 30s.
So he had like, what, a 10-year career?
He was great.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, he started young.
That's the way to do it, man.
He was great for Vince, man.
Do you think he has the best wrestling career ever, like the most ideal wrestling career ever for a wrestler?
I mean, for a wrestler, because he got to leave.
That's what I mean.
Stone Cold probably, in terms of making an impact, has a better career. But I mean, yeah, he's got the ideal.
Breaking news, by the way.
Yes.
Sam, great job, I think.
Thank you very much, I think.
TMZ's reporting Lohan dumped by lawyer. Robert Shapiro is showing some kind of morality, Anthony.
She just seems like a cunt.
Yeah. Well, Robert Shapiro, who would pretty much
represented OJ.
That's what I'm saying. He would pretty much take any case, and he dumped her, said, fuck that, I don't want to be part of this circus. And he knows how to be part of a circus.
Wow, and he didn't want to be the part of this?
Nope.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Lohan hires Shapiro. Shapiro takes the case and then I guess spent a few hours with her and said, fuck this. He dumped her, and she's starting her jail sentence today. Because she's trying to go into rehab and all that
she gets
crap.
her teeth knocked out.
Oh, wouldn't that be great?
And Shapiro was
knocks out.
Shapiro was basically saying, look, she's got to go to jail, but his whole thing was maybe he could, like, shorten the sentence for her or something.
For old time's sake.
And she's like, fuck that, I want rehab. And he's like, well, go find some other stupid lawyer.
Yeah.
Then.
Damn,
Buzz
man.
off, madam. He said that to her.
Breaking news. It's on TMZ if you want to check it out.
All you see is her crying now. That's all they're showing is her in court with her big fucking duck lips. With her big duck lips and her fucking weepy eyes.
Fuck her. They're saying she's going to make well over $1 million when she gets out.
For what?
Just talking about her experience.
And she's going to be topless in her next movie.
What?
Playing Linda Lovelace.
Loveless?
Is it just topless? Or
Linda Lovelace?
Hold on. Hold on. What movie is this?
It's the movie where she's playing a porno actress.
And it's who?
I said Linda Lovelace. Maybe Lovelace.
You know fucking
everything
the
about
name
wrestling.
of Brutus the Beefcake's cousin
Right.
from
Yeah,
Schenectady, but you don't know Linda Lovelace?
Linda
So I said
Lovelace.
As far as pop culture goes, that's a big one.
I mispronounced it.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah. Wait,
But you could still say it that way.
did you like her fucking her porn movie?
Is she going
Depth Throat?
Depth Throat. Is she going to do some blowjob scenes? Because Linda Lovelace was known for giving head.
I don't know if she'll actually go.
How do you think she got the role?
Yeah, exactly.
Guys.
Yeah, it's a little more than topless. It's supposed to be full frontal.
Full frontal?
I wouldn't mind seeing her
burning bush.
That fiery bush on her. And
Burning bush.
her big old tits.
Big heavies.
Tits, right?
Yeah.
You like tits.
Tits.
Chicks.
Chicks and...
Yeah.
The Rock is 35 and not
No, he's
dead.
not.
Best wrestling career ever. That's
He's
what
not
Coke
35,
Logic is saying.
He's 38.
38, so he should
38.
never wrestle again, because that's about when it gets bad for these
Oh, yeah,
guys.
no wonder he won't.
The age between the 40 year. If you're 40 something, you're on borrowed time.
How old is Hogan?
Oh, my God, that's so
you
bad.
make it through your 40s. Can you skate then?
I think you skate.
Yeah, unless something weird. The 40s is really the rough
That's
patch.
tough for the wrestlers?
Really rough
That's the worst
patch.
decade?
Yeah.
A lot of guys don't make it out of their 40s.
Well, because that's when they start dealing with the fact that they're starting to get out of shape. They're probably not going to wrestle again. And, oh, look at all these pills to make myself feel better.
For a guy that loves wrestling, you're the biggest fucking...
Prick.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of dead wrestlers in their 40s.
That's
But maybe
true.
if you want to get a job with them, you shouldn't be saying all that.
Well, I mean, they
Lindsay
know
Lohan in full frontal violent nudity. Now, what does that entail? Full frontal violent
I think
nudity.
she gets punched in the cunt. Tommy Morrison gives her a good sock in the clit.
Tommy Morrison. I'd love to see that.
Yeah, the AIDS knuckles.
Wow.
One more thing about Hulk Hogan that none of you knew. David in Virginia. David?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I heard Hulk Hogan branched out in investing and bought some Citadel stock.
See, he even bought the
even
Citadel
that didn't
stock
work
as
out
well,
for him.
So
How old is he?
50 something?
Yeah,
He's in his 50s?
He's in his
50s, maybe? I would guess.
You think he's the most, him and The Rock are the most famous? I would have to say he's more famous than The Rock.
He's probably more. Yeah, I mean, just because he was a household name before. And I mean, Stone Cold's up there, too.
Yeah.
Stone Cold is not Hulk Hogan.
He's not.
Even I mean, for non-wrestlers, they might know Stone Cold, but everyone knows Hulk
Non-wrestlers
Hogan.
know Hulk Hogan and The Rock.
And The Rock, you're
definitely.
right.
What about Triple H?
He's not. He's not.
Not
on
He was
that
in Blade 3.
That's true.
Wrestling moves?
Trinity.
Wrestling moves?
Oh, hell yeah. There's a fuckload of fucking wrestling moves in that. The whole fight he has is wrestling moves.
You guys are forgetting John Cena in the Marine.
Was that good?
Oh, everybody was forgetting that.
Is that a good movie?
Don't forget Ted DiBiase Jr. in The Marine, too.
I probably preferred it to The Marine, too.
Was he in that?
No, Ted DiBiase Jr.
I wasn't kidding. Ted DiBiase Jr. was in that.
There's a Marine, too?
With starring Ted DiBiase
Instead
the
of John
second.
Cena?
It's direct-to-video, I do believe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Cena's
Who is
a friend
the
of the
most-
show, by the way, so...
Who is the most low-grade wrestler to be in a movie? Like, the Brooklyn Brawler ever do anything?
I don't know.
Like the
Canyon was in something.
Canyon?
Well, yeah, that's right, because WCW did that awful Ready to Rumble movie with David Arquette, and they threw a bunch of their jobbers in that movie.
Yeah, jobbers.
Yeah.
I love that.
The Triple Cage.
It's horrible.
Oliver Platt was the world champion.
Oliver Platt was?
Yeah, he was supposed to be like some Jerry Lawler type of guy.
Yeah, they ripped off a WWF guy.
Oh, my God.
In a WCW movie.
Wait, we got audio of Whoopi on sedatives on CNN?
What?
No, it's from The View, actually.
On The View?
Yeah, she was flying, I guess, right before.
So she's all fucked up?
Yeah, she's slurring pretty bad.
Man.
She doesn't like to fly, so she was taking dope?
And you know what? Elizabeth Hasselbeck has to get a beating today, too.
What'd she do?
Fucking hate that broad.
Everyone does.
The latest, we can discuss it after the break, but Kathy Griffin made some kind of joke calling some politicians' daughters whores. The one I think in Massachusetts.
Yeah, of course. Or I think a Republican.
So she's obviously a comedian.
She's kidding.
I don't like her show, but Jimmy says her stand-up's great.
I like
so
her stand-up.
I got to check out her stand-up. I don't like that D-list show at all, but got to defend Kathy Griffin. She's doing her thing. She's doing her stand-up and makes a joke about these two girls are whores or
Being
something.
prostitutes.
We'll get the exact joke. And Elizabeth Hasselbeck, if we get the audio down the hall, went off. And then Joy Behar, sticking up for the comedian, obviously, sticking up for Kathy Griffin, and Elizabeth Hasselbeck would not let it go.
Well, you know what? Let me give you
go.
let me give you the double standard, though. Say anything about Obama's daughters. Go ahead. Say any fucking thing about Obama's daughters.
But we're not talking about Obama right now.
No, I'm talking about any comedian that would say anything about Obama's daughters.
Like Elizabeth Hasselbeck?
Ripped the fuck apart. It's like
She's terrible.
It's because he's a Republican.
You're right.
And they're fucking liberal
All right.
shitheads, and that's the problem.
All right, but we'll focus.
You're both right.
Yeah.
You really are both correct.
Oh, thank you, Jimmy.
Honestly, you're
and
both.
thank you, Jimmy.
You're both 100%
Yes.
right.
You like Hasselbeck?
I don't have any problem. I think they should be able to say whatever they want. Oh, Hasselbeck? No, fuck her. She's dumb.
Good.
Little fucking bitch.
Scared me for a second. She's the worst.
She's smart.
I'd cream in her face.
She's the right, but that
Whether
annoys
you
me.
agree or disagree with her politics, she is the worst.
Joy is smart. They give
I
the
like
liberals
the
smart
Joy.
people. And the conservative woman, quote unquote, is that dumb bitch.
Right. They
should put fucking Ann Coulter on, even though a lot of people hate her.
Yeah.
She would do a better job of defending her point without being an emotional, blubbering idiot than that fucking idiot.
Completely agree with you.
Yes.
You know?
Completely. There'd be some intelligence to the
Oh,
argument.
would Ann be great on The View? The
Can we
fucking
get-
whole country would want to fucking throw TVs at her. Oh, they would hate her. It'd be great.
Let's get the audio. We definitely will stick up for
Yeah.
Kathy Griffin on this one. Absolutely.
Hey, oh, by the way, after she said it, she goes,
So
"Their
you know
daughters are
about this one?
I've seen the clip.
Oh,
She goes,
good.
their daughters are prostitutes. And they show them, of course, I think a CNN female anchor laughed
Yeah,
at it.
laughed.
Yeah, you're right. That was about Obama's daughters.
if they
The
said-
fucking never would have laughed.
Yeah. Oh, you mean Obama's daughters, those prostitutes? There'd be fucking firings, and it would be a catastrophe.
However,
But,
they
I mean-
did do a legal note right after where it goes,
Yeah,
a note from the
disclaimer.
lawyers that they're
Yeah.
not prostitutes. It was a joke. You know.
Yeah, but,
But calling Obama's daughters that's a big jump. I mean,
What's the biggest jump? These other girls
this
are two daughters of a politician.
How old are
a
they?
Republican.
No. But
Give a shit.
I forgot his name. Fuck. He basically said his daughters are available. So he kind of fucking
During
started the
his
whole fucking
inauguration. Well, you could take anything Obama said and
But you
twist
look
it around.
like when Letterman even made fun of Palin's daughter, and
Yeah.
he got taken out of context. People knew
Exactly.
he didn't mean what she thought he meant.
Yeah.
And CBS eventually he had to say he was sorry because I think there was eventually a pressure from the advertisers.
Bummed me out.
But
Letterman shouldn't have to apologize for any fucking jokes he makes on his show.
But the media didn't kill him for it. They reported it, but they didn't kill Letterman for it.
I hated that night to listen to Letterman fucking have to apologize for fucking
Yeah.
an innocent fucking line, innocent joke.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
Bullshit.
But we'll get into the Kathy Griffin thing, hopefully with the clip after these messages.
This is Brian Cox. Hey, this is Chaz Palminteri. Hey, this is Danny McBride.
Hey, this is David Duchovny. Hey, this is Michael Madsen.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. I don't know why, but I'm still trying to figure out what the hell the show's about.
Sweet cherry pie. Oh, yeah. Warrant.
Yeah, because Janie Lane's in trouble, going to jail for 120 days.
Ow.
Ex-lead singer of Warrant. I learned something about Warrant today, Anthony.
What'd you learn about Warrant that you
The band
even
is still
wanted
together, believe it or not. I had no idea. And Janie Lane is not part of the band, which is really strange.
Usually they do that when someone dies. When a band member dies.
I think the low-level bands really should keep all the original members together.
Sometimes they can't fucking even swing that.
But, I mean, a super group, you could maybe sneak someone in there. And sometimes you could get a whole new lead singer, and it works. But low-level guys, low-level bands, and then you're replacing Janie Lane as the lead singer, that's strange to me. I would have no interest in seeing that.
He's unwork-withable.
That's what I hear. That's what Steve was saying, that the band just can't work with the guy. And he's got his demons, and he's going to jail for 120 days.
Poor K.
I believe at Dewey, right? Maybe his second or third.
Dewey.
Maybe he's had a couple. I don't know.
Zoinks.
I don't have all the details on it, but Janie Lane.
You know what?
Going to prison for 120.
I was driving home yesterday.
Drunk?
And no.
Oh, because we were just talking about drunk driving. You say I was driving home, so I have to say drunk.
I was going to kind of segue into something like that because I rather would have been drunk than fucking exhausted, tired.
I said to someone leaving yesterday, I said, I hope Ant's all right because you looked really tired yesterday.
Dude.
And then you reached for Jimmy's gum. I'm like, man, I think he's trying to stay awake.
I was
going to call you to make sure you got home okay.
Tired. I was working on like an hour's sleep. And I was exhausted, tired, and it was at the point where I couldn't stay awake. I was hitting myself and then finding myself going like, whoop, all of a sudden you're conscious and you're going off the road.
Oh, you had one of those?
Motherfucker, like 3 or 4 times.
Oh, my God.
I am such a better drunk driver than a tired driver.
So you would have rather had a couple pops.
I am safer to be drunk and driving than I am to be tired and driving, and I think that goes with a lot of people. I wonder if there are more drunk driving accidents than there are sleepy driver accidents.
That's a really...
Because when you fall asleep on that fucking... There's nothing you can do. If I have a few beers and I'm over the legal limit but not hammered, I'm not talking about driving the wrong way on the expressway drunk.
You got some focus going on, though.
You're sitting there going like, all right.
Oh, shit, I've had a few, but okay.
You know your eyes are staying open. You're fucking... I'm going to pay attention. I'm fucking using my signal, everything. When you're tired... There's nothing you can. You are powerless against your body to fucking stay on the road.
I just wanted, this is why I.
It's a good question, though, Jimmy. I know where you're going.
I'm not saying it's
kind
wrong.
of a good question.
But this is why you can't not want to hug Anthony. This is a discussion that this drunken bum and that drunken bum, and I point to Danny and Anthony, have had. You know what, fucking dude? What are we fucking better off? Falling asleep behind the wheel?
Who is the DD last few times? Me.
Drunk driver.
You're a DD?
Drunk driver.
I've been playing the role of the good boy lately.
Yes.
No, but that's the type of discussion that guys have when they're high or drunk.
Exactly.
Like, we shouldn't be doing. What the fuck, man? We supposed to fall asleep behind the wheel?
Wait a minute. Give me the breathalyzer. Let me see what I'm at.
There was one. I never ever have fallen asleep driving, and then there was this one time I was driving. I think I was to Staten Island. I was driving back from Staten Island, and I was so tired. That, those orange, they're kind of like, I guess if you're out of the car, it's about waist high, those orange kind of foldy plastic divider things that come in strips.
Yeah, like a sawhorse thing.
I kept waking up because my my side view mirror kept flapping it. It was like, that's what kind of woke me up.
That's not supposed to be a rumble strip.
I have no idea how I made it home. Sorry, Chip.
The objects are a lot closer than they appear, right?
Yes, Chip, in the mirror.
Speaking of under the influence, Whoopi Goldberg was on sedatives on The View.
Was she?
And we're getting the Elizabeth Hasselbeck...
Steve said it's 6 minutes, so he's pulling it, but he goes, this is a long bit of audio.
Well, what else do we have to do today?
Yes. He has no idea what he's doing. I pull it in real time. But that's what I have to... Shut up.
He's probably casting right now.
I'm pulling it. My cock to a male workout video.
But isn't that Steve right there? How is he working on it? If
I don't know.
walking
He's
down the
not.
hall?
Yes, I have on horrendous sweat slacks.
I had to bring Patrice O'Neill down.
Yes.
He hasn't been on enough to even understand where the studio is. I had to introduce Patrice to you guys.
I love how there's
Steve.
no sense of urgency around here. Steve's just lumbering around when we really need a clip immediately. He's hanging with Patrice.
Yes.
What could he possibly be doing with you instead of doing what he needs to do with for the show right now?
He was. I'll vouch for him.
Yeah, what was he doing?
He was peeing.
Oh, really?
Seen Shawshank Redemption.
So
This is like
stand up and wipe.
Do you want a DVD, The Story of Seaweed from the Smithsonian
Oh, my
Channel?
God.
See, it's too inside, but we will bring it to the show now.
Steve hands fucking A&E biography shit to us. It's like, hey, stupid, I have cable. Get me something I can't get.
Every day. You mentioned Rampage, that movie yesterday, or
yeah.
what is it called, Rampage?
Yeah.
All of a sudden he goes, you want a copy? Show me a copy.
You want a
No, I
copy?
don't want a copy.
Exactly. What do you go to the fucking $3.99 bin at fucking Virgin, asshole?
I think he's
Stop
the last.
handing me A&E shit.
He's the last guy at Blockbuster.
Well, here's what happened.
Wait a minute, he offered you Rampage?
He offers.
Yeah, the movie
that one
Rampage.
might be a good one.
But I'm
Okay,
saying,
maybe that's a bad example.
Isn't
but-
that a good move to do?
One time, that was a bad example. 'Cause-
Fuck, I wish I could remember all the stuff he's offered.
Dude, here's
it's
what it is.
embarrassing.
The channels that want
Steve,
us-
bring in all the DVDs we said no to. He's got to have them down the hall.
And
You're
bring
going to be amazed
Rampage,
by the horse
way.
shit.
Because I seen it in my mind because I Wikipedia'd it, by the way.
Yeah.
I seen the whole movie
It's a good one.
on paper.
What?
But I want to see it actually.
It's a good one, man.
Rampage.
Rampage.
And he did get me a Black Sabbath biography on A&E, which I started
Biography.
watching. It was tremendous.
Now, some of those things are fine. But he'll come up to us with, like I said, the
Bring
story
the
of
whole
seaweed.
stack.
And you're like, because these channels want us to talk about them. So there are popular shows like, what are some of the fucking popular shows?
Do you want to
on
see
there?
this new series, Horses of the Adirondacks?
Yes,
there you
no,
go.
like that.
we
No,
don't.
like Mythbusters.
Well, Mythbusters is cool, but a lot of that kind of stuff, like 2 episodes of American Pickers, which it's not
But you
whatever.
guys are not good for the self-esteem. It's just,
You know what? Fuck
the
that.
one thing I learned from the great Vince McMahon when I wrote on the WWE is he never made you feel like a complete asshole.
Really?
So it's like,
Well, that's his problem.
it's like
Yeah,
you
we like
fucking with
toughen up.
self-esteem. It's like, here, guys, I thought of you, and it's like, go, what, let
No.
me stick this up my ass
Oh, really?
and call you a faggot.
All right, wait.
Like he'll come up with Deadliest Catch.
Thank
or
you.
something,
Hold on,
which is a show that's popular, Deadliest Catch.
Right.
So he'll come up with like a DVD of that, and you'll be like, all right. But then there's 20 DVDs.
Well, that's what I'm
he's
trying to get
you.
at. Sam is running down the
And
hall
look at this
because
douche.
he's the biggest prick.
You guys,
that works here.
this is,
Asshole.
let me tell you something.
Wait, no, Sam, get on mic and sell these things.
As an outsider, this is Operation Valkyrie against Steve.
Oh, yeah? Wait till you hear what he offered us, and then let's see if you have the same opinion.
All right,
Go ahead, Sam. This is some of the stuff that Steve has actually offered us.
The new Pierce Brosnan film, The Greatest.
Let me see that. All right. You do want to see that?
What is that one?
I don't know.
There it goes.
Season 1 of Spike TV's The Deadliest Warrior.
What is? I never heard of it.
Wait, I'll tell you what it is. It's
All right.
very interesting. This I was looking for. It is who the warriors of different times and different histories.
Different histories.
Versus each other, like a Mongolian horse rider
Right.
versus a ninja. And
Okay.
who would win? And
That
they would
sounds
break it
terrible.
down. They break it down on who would
Like
win.
weaponry
I'll throw
and
it.
armor.
Yes, and who
shit
would
like
win?
that.
Yeah.
But here's what Steve does, which drives me nuts. He'll bring you guys. He'll offer you guys from his shows like Deadliest Catch, and he'll try to sell them. He'll go, "Hey, look, this is Ice Road Truckers." He's going to talk about the time that Phil had a flat, and no one gives a shit.
E-Rock is trying to get someone's attention here.
Most recently, before the show, he offered you this series called Life Without People.
Right.
And it wasn't even the start of the series. It was like season 3, and you
Yeah.
just looked at him and did your no right in his face.
No, I've seen them.
Exactly. It's about this fucking building.
I was actually able to make out like a bandit recently.
Yeah.
Some of the perks of the job, I now own Funny Farm on Blu-ray.
Oh, shit.
What is that?
Farm, little Chevy Chase.
Chevy Chase's
Oh,
Funny
shit.
Farm.
There are some movies that don't need to be converted to Blu-ray.
No.
That's it.
All right,
one
let's
of them.
go. What else
This
has
is
he offered?
Converted to DVD.
Media only, of course.
Yeah,
it's in the
sure.
white envelope. It's Python Hunters. If you want to check out Python Hunters.
And self-explanatory. You don't need to. That sounds good.
How hard are they to catch?
You know what?
Sounds good.
Who hunts a python? You stumble upon them.
Patrice, it might sound good, but here's the deal. If I'm going through the channels, I'd be like, oh, Python, what is that? And I might put it on. I don't need to have it on DVD.
We want like Iron Man 2 offered to us, like stuff.
Good shit.
Maybe an Avatar.
I'm not hearing enough to not go poor.
All right, go ahead, Sam. Here's a Blu-ray that he offered us.
Well, it's not.
Is that fair for me to say? I'm not hearing enough to go poor Steve.
Sam, go ahead.
You said a
Or
Blu-ray.
I'm not hearing enough not to go poor Steve.
Sam.
He said a Blu-ray, which is not accurate. This is
It's what I did last night. Blu-ray.
It's a combo pack. Blu-ray, DVD, digital copy of the Scott Adkins, Michael Shannon Jenkins film Undisputed 3: Redemption.
Yeah.
Patrice is just like, yeah.
Patrice is getting a lot of good stuff today.
Look, do you want this disc? It's all of the commercials they show before online clips now. There are 4 hours of them.
All right. Here's another one that was actually offered to us.
That was the one I brought in yesterday.
As mentioned in yesterday's Terry
Oh, it wasn't
Crew
even
interview,
Rampage. It was
the movie
okay.
that nobody saw. Gerard Butler's Gamer.
Oh, Gamer.
That was
But
my
now you wanna
nickname
see
when
it?
they thought my name was Murr.
Oh, this is a nice. This really is a nice pounding.
Go ahead.
Let's not forget. Do you guys like skateboarding? Because if you do, I've got the thing
What do
for
you
you.
have for it?
Life of Ryan. It's the complete series, the MTV reality show about Ryan, a young skateboarder.
Stop.
You like wrestling a lot.
Holy shit.
No, I know. I like
That's not far away. Somebody in here could love a little skateboarding.
There's a
Ryan.
reality show about a little fucking punky, wool-headed kid.
Ryan Sheckler. He's just 17 years old.
I remember him. I haven't seen him in many years. My mother told me he died.
It is perfect.
She always loves him more.
Oh, that's good. Kevin from Connecticut. I have the first season of Cop Rock. Actually, it would be season 2 or something.
And for the record, I took home the Blu-ray of Ice Road Truckers.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How was it?
It was good. I love that show.
That's actually not a bad show.
I love that show.
Well, all
I
right,
loved
so
it
what?
from
You
day
slip,
one.
you slide, you drop, you
It's
don't
the
die.
dumbest. A&Es, those things make my stomach turn. I don't want to hear about how you died getting my lobster. Just fucking
Get me my lobster.
Yeah, I don't want to go to the supermarket and pray every time I get fucking sea bass. Somebody fucking lost a leg for my shrimp. Fuck you, motherfucker. The dangers of delivering my pizza.
My favorite thing about Sam watching Blu-rays is that he has a standard definition television.
Oh,
So he watches his Blu-rays on and then tries to tell me that they look better than regular DVDs.
Sam has a cathode ray tube.
They look
TV.
a little better.
Do you
though.
want a flat screen?
I would like one.
You don't have a flat screen?
No,
There's $7 now. You can
really.
They really
you
are
can
cheap.
get them with.
You open up a bank account.
You can get them with that 5 chewing gum. They give you a flat screen so you can chew gum and watch television.
They sell them as an impulse buy by the registers.
I got my TV from Eric Nagel.
Yeah, the
Did you really?
The Nageltron.
Nageltron.
And they sell a Mexican that'll put it on your wall, too.
How many inches?
How many inches was it? Nageltron 3000.
I think it's 36.
Is that wide?
Wow.
That fucking thing is so deep.
A 36-inch
Have you gotten a 3D television yet?
Nah.
I'm not ready yet.
I ain't going for that
You
shit.
gotta wait a generation.
I'm not in
or two
for
on
that shit.
Yeah.
How much does your
don't need
TV
that.
weigh?
I mean, over 100 pounds, easy.
Jesus.
The screen also is kind of rounded. It's like a 3D TV.
You can carry them under your arm now.
That's because of the way the fucking ray has to be shot at the front of the phosphorus on the front of your tube.
It makes the
It has to
Blu-rays
have a
look
consistent distance. So it can't be flat, or else from the fulcrum point, you would get a longer distance than from the center of the screen. That is why these screens were always curved.
Where you
It's
mean
a
were?
ray that goes back and forth real fast.
What do you mean we're always curved?
See, get a new television, you fuck.
I got the PS3.
Let me ask you, how long did it, besides the fact that Opie and I are looking at each other and we both want to strangle you for knowing that.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. You're
I don't know.
You're making us feel really.
We know you're right.
We don't even question it.
How long did it take to go to flat screen? Everything is flat screen. Like every bar. I know. Yeah. Like that was the technology for fucking 50 years, and in like 3 years, it's gone.
I know it's gone, except in fucking Sam's house. But
gone.
Yeah, and
it's just a practical.
I don't know if
It's
they
just
still
a
sell 'em. I don't think
practical
so.
thing. It had to happen, but it's like 8 tracks were replaced by cassettes. I
here's my
swear to
problem.
God, I thought cassettes.
But this one went fast.
Cassettes, yeah, we thought forever.
You think it'd be mini cassettes?
But DVDs is on the verge of fucking being corny now.
With just electronic media, that you just get electronic media now over the internet. You don't need a physical disc anymore.
Can I be a young white girl for a second? We got to throw all those things away. Where are they shooting them to the sun? Where are all the old televisions?
They shooting them to the
and
sun.
And the fucking old radios and old shit.
In landfills.
Where the fuck there are no more tube televisions. And now I guess you got a choice between LCD, and
LED,
and fucking what's the other one? They
really don't pump out plasmas anymore.
What? Oh, plasma's done.
Yeah,
you can lose pixelation.
LCD, LED.
I got a plasma in my house.
One. Yeah.
My plasma's amazing, though. I have one for 5 years. It's amazing.
People like them when they have them, but you don't go and buy a plasma anymore.
Is that picture on an LCD or LED better?
Yeah, they're amazing.
Jimmy, I saw the new LED, like the Samsung LED. They're so super thin and they look so good. Like I thought my TV was awesome for a while, and now I had to finally concede and be like,
my Pioneer Elite is fucking plasma is amazing. The picture.
By the way, here's where our televisions and all of our electronics end up, and I'm not even shitting you. Somehow they end up in giant mountainous heaps in South America and Africa, where young children will pick the fucking silver solder and gold and shit, and then give them to the fucking head muckety muck so they can make money, and the little kids go home with their little chewed up fingers with a piece of beef jerky.
All right, so they don't go to waste.
Yeah, at least something.
At least someone's making out.
Happening.
That's exactly. Little flies on their little chewed up fingertips all night long, just eating.
Let's go back fucking TV gold.
TV gold.
Back to Sam. What else has been offered, Sam, by Steve?
Well, we spoke of A&E just a minute ago.
Yes, we did.
You only think you know them. The Jacksons, a family dynasty.
Wasn't that a reality show that was supposed to be happening?
It is a reality show, and we have it on DVD.
Is it still on?
I guess it is. It's a terrible show.
No one watches it, I guess.
Of course it is.
Show.
It's about Randy and his family.
It's A&E's #1 show. It happened right after Michael died.
Yeah.
It's their #1 show.
Really?
Did you watch?
I wouldn't know.
No,
it looks awful.
Yeah, they all got plastic surgery and shit. They're uncomfortable to watch.
And finally, and I think this one's
is only
perfect
a
for you guys, especially Anthony. You may want to take this home.
Yes.
Gene Simmons' Family Jewels, the best of seasons 1 and 2. If you want to,
is it empty?
Even Jimmy's not taking that.
Here, I don't need
Jimmy's
that.
Jimmy's a huge
garbage.
Kiss fan, and he's not even looking at it.
I have already.
That fake fucking scripted reality, which is worse than
It's
reality.
called assisted reality.
Assisted reality, because scripted sounds bad, so they came up with assisted reality, which means fakeity.
To be honest, not one of these things was good. I really want to defend Steve. They just all stink.
Well, I took home the Funny
like
Farm Blu-ray.
Apache versus Gladiator, Viking versus Samurai,
It's a good
Spartan
idea.
versus Ninja. I give it to the Ninja, because he just creeps up on the Spartan and kills him.
You could watch the show.
Is there a hot girl in Ice Road Truckers?
Yes, there is. Versus
Hold
Taliban.
on. Bob in Jersey. Bob.
I give it to Taliban.
Hey, Bob.
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Good evening.
Yeah. Ice Road Truckers, I called an episode of that the other day, and there was a girl on there, the hottest one on there, if you can believe that, the trucker, you know. And she says to all the guys, that her boss included, she needs to take bigger loads to prove how good a driver she is. But the whole episode was just dedicated. You got to get clips of the sound. It's really funny.
What did she? What did he say?
She wants to take bigger loads.
Yeah, she needs to take bigger loads to prove
You
that
just
she's
ruined
a
my
good
Fuck
driver.
it up.
Oh, Opie.
I'm sorry.
Oh, literal Opie.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to give you the look.
I don't feel too good about myself right now.
I wanted to steal the Jimmy bit anyway. So. All right. I was just going to steal Jimmy's bit.
Steve wrote down a very important bit of information.
I'm heating up. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, Ann.
He wrote, "You guys did," and he underlined the D and did. All right, so let me read it. You guys
Like my house.
You guys did. Say Yes to Billy Hayes. That was a National Geographic show. Yes, but we've moved on.
And not only that, we also said hi to him because with the fucking major motion picture back in the 70s, a huge event that happened, and it happened to be on a channel.
That was a great interview. I heard.
That was fun.
That guy was fantastic.
He really was.
We got to get him back.
Yeah, get us guys who've been in jail for at least 4 years innocently.
That's
You're
what
right.
we need.
You get Ryan Sheckler if you want from the life of
Mother
Ryan.
said that he passed away.
You didn't ask about the titty on the glass, though.
No, we didn't get to a lot. We should have had him for longer.
Shit! I was listening to that, and I go, who is going to ask the titty on the glass? I thought it was Norton going to do it.
Going on with the
we had so much more to talk to him about. We should have had him for longer.
And speaking of Billy,
Bill Burr in studio.
A guy in a prison of his own kind.
Yes. Bill Burr.
What's going on?
Welcome.
How are you?
Very good, very good.
Thank
sir.
you for taking me last second.
You flew in to do Letterman, but you got bumped because of Joan Rivers, and now you got to fly back to L.A.?
It was going to go Joan Rivers, me, and then, what's his face there? Steve Winwood.
Oh, Steve Winwood.
Steve Winwood.
Yeah,
when did you find out you were bumped?
How about they bump Steve Winwood for you?
Fuck.
Enough with
that
Steve
legend
Winwood.
who sold out stadiums for 30 years?
Enough.
So I got there.
I'm trying to help you out.
Give you
Bill.
my take on motherhood. No, it's one of those things. Joan Rivers was killing.
Yeah.
She was hilarious, and they were talking about the whole. When Carson just stopped talking to her.
Wow.
Like evidently when she
okay.
went up against him, he never talked to her again, ever.
Never.
Like, not even like on his deathbed, be like, maybe I overreacted. It was over. So it was compelling.
She
to
called.
listen to.
She called. I think Johnny to say like, "I'm sorry, your son died when his son was killed."
Yeah.
No response, but he was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, she said when he called up, be like, "Yeah, listen, I'm kind of doing a show that's going up against yours, but you are the king." Wham!
Click.
Hung up. She called him back. He hung up on her again, and that was it.
Never again.
Never again. That's that old school pre-Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
How did that make you feel, Johnny Carson? Like there's none of that.
No, click, fuck you.
Cunt, click, goodbye.
Oh, that is old school showbiz, too.
Oh, yeah.
Hold a grudge forever.
I got to see that documentary.
Dude, you're better off not following that, though. Who wants to follow such? Because she's a legend. She's funny, talking about something that we all know. You don't want to follow that, man. Probably better off on another episode. Oh, she's great,
She
man.
look like Mickey Rourke. Your old stupid stories.
She really is fucked
Dude,
up.
she's the vicious. She's the edgiest
This is like him and his
comic, too.
Dick Don Dumb Rickles yesterday. That stunk to high. I wanted to kick the TV with that stupid Don Rickles.
No, it's good.
Bad.
Hey,
No,
hockey puck.
no, what we saw there. I understand.
But that's what Jimmy was showing us that clip saying that Don
I
Rickles
never
killed.
got hockey
It
puck.
stunk.
He did kill.
Hey, look at you, you fucking booty. Like, I'm gonna kick him in his fucking prostate. That fucking
You're not a Don
Hey,
Rickles fan?
douche. I love Don Rickles, but that particular
That was a typical set.
He
though,
looked
from
at the
him.
guy. He looked at the music director at one point. He goes, "Hey, the doctor called. You died an hour ago." It was fucking funny, man.
I don't like his love for Borscht Belt.
I don't love them.
Loves Borscht.
I don't.
Belts.
No, I don't. I don't love those guys. I
Or
respect
some of the
them.
Borscht Belt comics.
Oh, Buddy Hackett did, which Jay
Buddy
Moore
Hackett's
loves.
funny.
Buddy Hackett. They're all funny.
I like the Buddy.
Yeah.
Hackett.
Here's what I love about that age. The one thing, not the 50 things, but my favorite is the whole what we don't have now. I think all of us have a sense where we could be as funny as them in the future with television. Is that camaraderie? It's the Dean Martin roast,
Right.
And you knew they fucking knew each other and they loved each other, and it's like that impressed. But when you see fucking that fucking commemoration or whatever the fuck that was, I'm sitting there like, Norton, somebody turned it off because we all
wasn't-
felt
No,
it.
you didn't watch the whole
vintage stuff, or was he like
It was a
80?
great example. You didn't watch the whole thing. I'm telling you, I watched the whole thing. As a comedian, the magnitude of the gig. It was Reagan's inaugural.
Fair enough.
It was 6,000 people or whatever. Reagan and Nancy are there. It's all of Washington. And Rickles just went on and was Rickles. But to watch him do it in that setting, it was impressive as a comedian. The magnitude of that gig for a comic.
I'll give you that.
And then if you watch the whole
Putting
thing,
it in context is I like it in context.
that's what was impressive
But
about
he
it.
didn't put it in context yesterday. He said, this is phenomenal.
No, but I
It just
didn't
go over well just on the radio.
Of course not. But I even said you shouldn't play it on radio. I said you shouldn't. It wouldn't work on radio. Just Google it when you get home, and when you watch him work, it was Ronald Reagan. I mean, I know they knew each other, but he's an old man.
What he's saying is, I have to agree with it. But I'm just saying that sometimes you get caught up in stuff of the greatness of old.
Right.
All I know is Joan Rivers is a great, but it's just like,
I was sitting waiting for a funny moment.
Dude, when she called
never came.
When she called Brigitte Nielsen a cunt on her own show, when she had the internet,
great.
Joan Rivers is the most vicious comic ever.
Don Rickles trashed Ed Sullivan on his own show. Did you ever see that clip?
Genius.
Was that it for him?
He's going, Ed, I love you. You're beautiful, but get your teeth scraped. Ed Sullivan had these Austin Powers teeth, so you see him smiling like he's trying to be a good sport, but you see he's livid. And I think he knew. I think he knew he was never coming back, so he just went off. I think it was something. Ed Sullivan's wife was in the front row, and they go, "Don't make fun of her," and he couldn't not, so he made fun of her, and then he goes, "Sorry, I love you, Ed. You're beautiful, but get your teeth scraped." And then he handed him the microphone, kissed him on the cheek, and walked off.
That was the last you ever
I gotta
saw
see
them
this
on.
now.
Don Rickles is amazing. These people, some should be. Look, Roger Cable is better than fucking Rich Little. I want somebody to stop putting Rich Little. It's just
Rich Little.
After a while, you go, when is somebody going to say Rich Little is maybe the
was
worst?
There on Carson in his tuxedo. He came out. You all remember as a kid going, "Oh, look,
We've done the bit, though. Patrice is absolutely right. His impressions have always sucked. We just didn't realize. We just never realized.
Rich Little did he did a great Carson and a few great ones, but he did one time a Pink Panther. His Pink Panther was so
let's
bad.
get these clips.
Dude, it made me uncomfortable.
He thought Richard Nixon was always going to be funny. He was like doing Nixon in 1990. I'm not a crook. Well, I'm not a crook. Like doing college gigs.
Dumb Johnny Carson he would do.
Take Monday off.
What?
Yeah, Leno's been in the seat 15 years. He's still doing his Johnny.
Drop kick him when he sees him.
How about you work on your Jay Leno impression? You fucking out of touch.
He's doing a prom gig. Mammy, how I love you, mammy. Just like
kids are just confused.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. You fucking suck.
Let's get the clips. We need someone on the machine because I got to see the Ed Sullivan thing.
You dirty rat! You dirty rat! You killed my brother!
And there's 18-year-olds in the audience. That's great.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
The great Rich Little, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for him.
He's doing fucking SUNY Delhi. Who is that motherfucker?
He's desperately trying to be contemporary.
All right.
DMX was in Gone with the Wind. It was a little bit like
and he
this.
still turns around. Yeah, and then becomes the
person.
I'll tell you, you know what's a bad one?
Up your nose with a rubber hose.
No, you know what's still a really bad one is Robin Williams, Jack Nicholson at the Oscars every other year. Anytime he's bombing, he does this really bad. Just I don't know. It's almost as bad as me presenting what he does at the Oscars.
What's he do? I don't.
Wait. Danny's in here.
Danny, could you find
what
any
clip? The Rich Little. What was
doing the Pink Panther?
Oh, the Pink
Dude,
Panther.
it went on for too long, and he put the jacket on, and there was the music like ba-doom, ba-doom. It was like, all right.
I'm so glad we're giving him a beating.
It was fucking humiliating.
I'm so glad we're giving him a beating.
I am too. Hold myself.
Dude, he would go like, and then I must solve the crime, and you're like, you don't sound like him. He doesn't talk like that.
He only sounded like two guys out of his 100 impressions.
Dude, but he wouldn't stop doing it. It was like, how long are you going to be him?
Oh, don't find it. I don't even want to see it.
As long as we need to do it.
Do we know which one it is? Any of these clips look familiar?
Billy Crystal does That's like when Billy Crystal does the fucking black guy.
The black jazz guy?
After Katrina, a Buddha-da-boo-booty-doo, I lost my favorite trumpet. Can you dig it? I knew you could. La-ba-boo-da-doo-dee-da. And where was Mr. Bush when we all needed the help that we... Shut up!
And it goes on forever. Yeah. Woo-woo!
Oh, he thinks he's doing Mudbone.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, can we find the Ed Sullivan, not Ed Sullivan, the Ed McMahon clip? That one might be easier to find.
one?
Can you stop it? I wish you would.
Ed McMahon and Don Rickles. Yeah.
There's no Rich Little. We can't find that one, huh?
Can't find it
It's
yet.
gotta
Maybe
be Rich
down the
Little
hall.
clip.
He probably got
take a look for
40
it.
people trying to take his horse shit off
Dude,
the
it's
internet.
so
All right, here we
bad.
go. Is this the one, Bill?
I'm dying to see how bad that is. This is a Carson clip.
Warmth, Don Rickles.
Oh, come on, man. You can't. This is a classic.
This is classic. I'm just going with the music. I like it. This is old school. Yeah. Good.
And Johnny was a funny fucker, too, man.
Hilarious.
Yeah. I love when you do the mighty Carson Art players.
Fungus. Sorry, I didn't have time to tidy up here. No, it's okay. Jews don't work zoos. Ever seen a Jewish lion tamer?
Never. You never hear Lou Lipschitz in a cage with a tiger. We've seen him in a cage, but that's another story. Anyway.
A little Holocaust
John,
guy.
Oh, he's
sometime
It's been a long time.
Yeah, well, you've been busy with other things.
That's
And I heard the other party's story, and
well,
I'm going to help her get all we can get.
By the way, to make fun of Carson about his divorce on the show.
Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Play my premium blend from 10 years ago. It's going to be brutal. What's up with
No,
Chris
it's
Cross?
funny, actually. No, dude, I mean, it's fucking funny, I think. To actually...
No, we're in. We're
dude,
all
the
in.
balls,
Okay,
the
all right,
balls
we're all
to
in.
do that. The
I'm
balls to sit there and make fun of his divorce to his face. Nobody
Yeah.
would make fun of Johnny's
Obviously,
divorce.
Yeah, obviously the material's dated, but you could appreciate
I
what
think
the
it's
fuck he was
funny.
doing at the time.
Right,
It's
Oh,
funny.
I thought we were going to look at what's his face doing the Pink Panther.
I wanted to
I'm trying
see
to find that, but I want to see the Ed McMahon.
The thing about Don Rickles, too, he was righteously that. That's what is the best thing. But he's just righteously a fucking whatever he's doing now.
Right. Was that at the end of the clip, Bill? Because maybe we could move forward and get to him.
Oh, I didn't bring this up. This one wasn't me.
Who brought up the Ed McMahon?
I don't know.
Because you see what I think Danny just decided to put Don Rickles on.
No, we were talking about Don.
No, we were talking about Rich Little, and he was looking for Rich
But
Little.
we're also talking about
and
how
just
Don
clicked
Rickles beat
Don
the shit out
Rickles.
of Ed McMahon, who brought it up on the show.
I guess you just did.
I didn't know shit about this.
Opie, why did you bring
The
this up?
scraping of the teeth.
That's Ed
Oh,
Sullivan.
that's Ed Sullivan.
But you see what he's doing on what you call, and again, I love Chris Rock. I talk shit about it's fun, but everybody was jerking off Chris Rock, just alluding to Letterman in his situation.
Right.
And Rickles is just
Yeah,
digging
talking
in
about
his
the
ass.
divorce.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right at it.
So you
Johnny's
just go.
just-
You see how far we've kind of.
Yeah.
What's irreverent is this? He's just like, you fuck. I'm gonna help her get money.
And Johnny was getting fucked in the ass by his ex-wife. Oh my God.
You know, and it's just
All
like,
that Tonight Show money.
what's edgy now is so like, really? Did you just do something?
Do you understand that Reagan thing? He fucking did a black joke right up front. You don't see that anymore. No one's doing racial humor.
Jimmy's still trying to sell it. Jimmy's still trying to sell it.
That fucking thing stunk. Because I'm gonna tell you why.
Jimmy's trying to sell it.
It's the context. Now that he says the context, we can all have watched it with no. But Jimmy said it with this heartfelt love in his heart for Don. Dude, put this on, and the tear in his left eye, and it's like, this stinks.
But I didn't say put it on. It wouldn't be. I said Google it and
Hockey
watch it.
puck.
It's 5 minutes. I didn't like hockey puck either.
Call him hockey.
But they
puck.
couldn't curse back then. You couldn't say douchebag or
Right.
you had a certain limitation that you couldn't. You know, they weren't PC, but you couldn't allude to sex.
Well,
stupid.
I want to thank
I'm gonna
Eric.
go down swinging.
I can't believe we can't
He really
find
talking
any
about,
Rich
he was
Little.
talking about Hulk Hogan. His story about Don Rickles is on that last Hulk Hogan hand.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah.
going up before he shakes his finger and he's going to get up.
There isn't one Rich Little fucking impression on this
Wait!
goddamn
I got
YouTube.
something. Eric T. Go to richlittle.com/voices for the douche chills.
Yeah.
All right, we can go right
Here's
there.
something.
Rich Little.
All right, this is on Letterman. Oh, no. Hold on.
All right, pauses.
Hold on to your balls, people.
What percentage of voices are going to be accurate?
Zero.
No, you got to give him maybe
Wait,
one.
who's he gonna
Carol
do?
Channing.
Who's he going to do?
He's gonna,
He'll do Reagan. He'll do Reagan well. He'll do
Reagan?
Nixon,
What
Nixon
year is
well.
this?
First of all, everyone does Reagan.
All right, hold on.
There's no one who doesn't do Reagan at this point.
Archie and Edith Bunker.
There you go.
It's going to kill.
All right, hold on.
He's going to sing the theme song.
What year is it?
That's what I'm trying to get at. It's 4 years ago, so you got to put
Only
it in
4 years ago?
So what impressions would he do 4 years ago?
He's going to try to do some modern ones.
That's what I'm saying.
He'll try Bush.
He'll try George Bush.
Or Clinton.
I guarantee he won't try Bush.
He'll try Clinton.
Nope.
He will do Bush after he does. Hold on.
He's not talented enough to do
He will
Bush.
do Bush after he does fucking Nixon and Reagan.
That never stops
Here's
him.
what he'll
He's not
do. Let's
talented
make some.
enough
Let's
to do
spend
Bush.
some money.
$20
Here's what
right
he'll
now.
do. He'll say Bush. He'll allude to Bush and say Bush is not anything like the old presidents.
Right.
When I came
He's
up,
got to
it
get
was
back to
Nixon.
the old presidents.
He
I'm
will.
telling you, he's doing Nixon and Reagan and a little Bush.
He looks skinnier, though.
I
He
bet
lost weight.
Nixon's giving Bush some advice.
Yeah,
exactly.
Don't be a crook.
All presidents are giving Bush advice.
Yeah, we got it. What else? What else?
I bet he does Bush, though.
What else?
I bet he does
I say Clinton. He
Bush.
was
I
a
bet he
Clinton.
doesn't do. How much? I got
Bill Clinton.
No.
I got $20 that he does George
you know
Bush.
what? I'm not a gambler, but I will put. I put
Dude,
10.
he definitely does.
I put 10.
He definitely does a little Bush.
I say,
bet he doesn't do Bush.
I say Clinton because Clinton's an easier
But
impression
he's
to
going to
do.
do a lot of old presidents to get
You
to a
got
little
look,
Bush.
Put your money up, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and put your $10. I bet he doesn't do Bush.
He does fucking Bush.
I bet he doesn't.
What
do
else does he do? in
Give
this?
me the 10, I'll give you 20, and we're set.
boy.
All right, good. We're
We're all
in there.
set. Whoever
You in?
fucking...
No, I don't
The
care if he
second-
does Bush.
The second he does George W., I am fucking grabbing that 20, motherfucker.
I'll put it in your reach. I'll let it down because he's not going to do fucking.
Wait, what
Gotta.
actors will he do?
am I
He'll do
in?
Nicholson.
$10 he won't do
Nicholson.
Bush.
Don't do Nicholson.
Dude,
He's not.
It's 4 years
relevant
ago.
enough
Clint
to
Eastwood.
do Bush.
Yeah, doing
Eastwood. He
Bush.
thinks he
Eastwood.
has to.
He's doing Bush.
He's going to think
Portrays
he's
Clint
got to
Eastwood.
do it.
Because Clint Eastwood has been from back
Directing.
in the day, and now he's still around.
Dude, he's done every standing president impression at
He's
the time the
doing
president was in there.
Bush.
Everyone.
You lost your money.
No,
had to
it's
do
there.
Bush.
I'm really confident he won't do Bush.
Hey, we're in.
He'll do Dana Carvey's
We're
church
in on
lady.
this together. Make sure I get a fucking 5 out of that.
Deserves something.
Halves and halves.
Well, I got my money
Your
down
10's
over
there?
here. Yes.
Okay, it's the
He's
10,
doing
two
Bush.
10s. Let's
You're
do
covering
it.
it?
Let's
All right,
fucking do it. There's no way.
Hold
he's
on.
doing
What
Bush.
else is he doing? What else would he
4
do?
years ago, 2004.
2006.
No, 2006.
Lucille Ball.
Jesus
He'll do
Christ, I'm
Lucille Ball.
finished.
Christ, I'm finished.
Lucille Ball.
Lucille Ball.
Would it?
Oh, Lucy. Yeah, that was from 1952, ladies and gentlemen.
Wouldn't it be funny if he did all barbaric impressions? Like this is these are the Yates children. Completely career-ending moments.
This is the
Ed
AIDS,
Sullivan.
the African AIDS fly. Whoa.
Lacey Peterson, ladies and
He'll
gentlemen.
do Carson.
Ed Sullivan.
Yeah,
He'll do
he'll do-
Sullivan.
he'll do-
Sullivan, because he's in Sullivan Theater. Absolutely, I agree with that.
You remember this theater?
And he'll do Carson.
So he'll do a
Really,
Sullivan
really
Carson
big
thing.
shoe.
You're right.
And Johnny.
He will not do George Bush.
You're right. You're
I
right.
think he's
This
going
is
to
the
be
money.
hilarious. I think he's going to kill it.
All right, let's just go with it. Here we go.
Oh no. He looks young, actually.
No, he doesn't.
Looks good. Yeah.
Looks like Todd Glass.
We got money on a fucking Rich Little act.
Regis, who is Dean Martin?
Letterman.
You know, I've been doing impressions for a long time.
Have you?
And I think the key to staying on top is to keep your act fresh, to come up with new
Now,
people all the
pause.
time.
Pause this.
Call himself out.
He's going to make fun of himself and do old ones.
And do old ones.
Of
Is that
course.
what- because
I have not done that.
he'll say something like, I have not done
This
that. You're
is
right.
Burt Lancaster. If he will be raped.
Patrice's like, come on, motherfucker.
Burt
Jesus, rubbing
Lancaster.
his belly.
I want that money, man.
There's Spiro Agnew. All right.
Spiro Agnew.
You're done, man. You're so done.
He's calling himself out, but he's not going to do new ones. All right.
Nelson Rockefeller.
You could be right, dear
He's
Jim.
making
You
fun
could
of
be
himself.
right.
Nope.
Go ahead.
Like Dr. Phil.
I know that you know that I know that you know. And if you knew that I knew that, then we both would know if we knew.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I was wrong.
Very
I'm gonna
good.
tell
That
you,
wasn't very
it
good.
stunk, and I'm gonna tell you
Thanks.
why.
It really
I'm gonna tell
did.
you why
It
I
really did.
fucking lost. because he doesn't care that he stinks.
He doesn't care. He never has cared.
You're
that
out.
he stinks.
He's going to do Bush.
You're
God
out.
damn it.
He's
Come
not.
on. Come on, we got.
I mean, for just as bad as I thought it was going to be, I thought that was pretty good.
I have to agree.
You sound like fucking. What
Jimmy Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
But the jokes were like, Phil goes nowhere.
Yeah, it doesn't. Nothing happens.
All right, here we go. Let's go.
It's a great opener.
What is he talking about?
Who's the president?
Now, I've done a lot of politicians over the
Oh,
years.
shit.
I've done people like Bill Clinton,
I was right.
who wrote me a lot of great material,
That's horrible. It doesn't sound like him.
and George W. Bush.
There's my money, motherfucker.
Jesus, Patrice, he was at 30 seconds in.
God damn.
Give me 5 of that.
But I did submit.
You know what you are? You're something rich.
I did submit that he doesn't give a fuck that he stinks. Is why he does Bush.
Play that Bill Clinton
Play
again.
Clinton
That was
again.
dead on. That was dead on.
Hold on.
Clinton was so.
He sounded more like Bill Burr.
And if you don't count the applause that he got when they introduced him, he went into Bush within like 30 fucking seconds of his act.
Fuck.
But the Clinton
That's why I don't gamble. That's why I do not
It's
gamble.
so bad.
Clinton was terrible.
Let's hear his Clinton and into his Bush, because I don't think he does all that much Bush.
That's what I'm saying. Fuck.
I think you're right.
I did
He
Bill
had to
Clinton.
do it though. He does. Fuck.
You listen
he was
to
known
Darryl-
for doing politicians.
You listen to Daryl Hammond's Bill Clinton,
know,
you're
I
like, oh,
hear
that's
you,
how you do
Trace.
Clinton.
Yep.
What is he talking about? Now, I've done a lot of politicians over the years. I've done people like Bill Clinton, who wrote me a lot of great material.
That sounds nothing.
Sounds horrible.
No, that sounds
Bill
like Rich
Clinton.
Little just saying something with the name Bill Clinton on it.
With like a little laryngitis.
That's terrible.
Like
Indigestion.
Bill Clinton.
And when he's just talking, he sounds like Andy Rooney. Listen for the Andy Rooney.
Yeah, his voice is shot. If you're an impressionist and your voice comes out like this anyway, you're pretty much done. You're sunk.
And George W. Bush. I don't know why the American people are picking on me. I haven't done anything.
Not as bad as his
And
Clinton.
it's not as bad. He actually fuck. You know what? You should have money there for some reason. You
bad
should
with this
actually
guy's
have. You shouldn't be just picking your own money. There should be some money happening.
Yeah, I get 5.
It was a pot. Yeah.
I didn't know that somebody else was in on this fucking bet. I thought it was $10. $10, but
I yelled like
if you
80
wanna,
times
if
that
you
I'm in
wanna
on this.
find, then someone's
Guys,
got to make
guys,
some
guys,
change.
guys.
Oh, you
I
know
wanna
what?
see the
I'll
rest
tell
of
you what's
this.
I
fucking
get
wrong.
15 of this because the 10
No,
has
no,
changed.
no. I tell you what's fucking up. I owe you 10.
Why?
I owe you $10.
Yeah, it's not just me
Yeah,
and
I
against your
bet
fucking
you
10.
because you
so
guys bet the same thing against me, and I
okay.
owe Opie
So
$10.
you owe me fucking 10.
Hey, I want to see the rest of this.
I do too, actually.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
phenomenal.
Double or nothing? Does he
Hold
do
on,
George
I got another
Burns?
bet. I got another bet.
What? Maybe I might get in there.
He
Go ahead.
just said, he's done a lot of politicians over the years. He did that, and then he goes, but my favorite, and then we cut it off. Who's his favorite?
Oh,
Nixon.
good bet.
Do you think it's either going to be Nixon or Ronald Reagan?
Nixon.
He looks like
Dude.
Nixon.
No, it's going to go Reagan. He's going to be too afraid.
Shit, I
the
wanna-
thing
I
that
wanna
screwed
bet.
his career was he
Now, you
kept
wanna
doing
bet?
Nixon.
I say
You want to
Nixon.
bet?
I'm fucking nervous.
And 10 on Nixon right here.
I got $10 on Ronald Reagan.
I got 10 on Nixon.
10 on Reagan.
I got 10 on Reagan.
Where's your 10?
Just put it all down there.
Now I'm scared.
No, I'm taking this.
Nixon.
Now whoever
Nixon.
wins gets that.
Come on,
Reagan,
baby.
Reagan.
And you owe me 10, motherfucker.
I got Reagan. So if he does
I got
both, it's
Reagan
a push,
too,
right?
yeah.
Oh,
You know
wait, you're
what?
on Reagan?
This money's
I got
looking
Reagan.
good. Bill's
And now I'm getting
putting in what,
confused.
You put in 10?
10.
Reagan
I
was
thought that
alive when he did this. That might have been a safer bet because Nixon was dead 4 years ago, I believe. Reagan's
And
easier to do.
And Reagan with
Nixon.
Alzheimer's is hilarious.
And it's more.
So fucking
You know
Nixon.
what? Fuck.
Reagan's more topical.
Nixon.
That's
It's so
interesting
Nixon.
because he had Alzheimer's. That might have been a bad fucking thing.
Yep.
Oh, maybe he wouldn't bring it up.
I say Nixon.
No, he's still got to do it. It's
This is Ronald Reagan, who's now shitting his pants.
God damn it!
Well, where did her tits go?
Yes.
Well,
I'm too nervous now.
I'm too nervous.
I'm too nervous.
Let's go, Nixon.
I think I'm.
Back it up a
I'm
little.
gonna
Back it
agree
up slightly.
with Bill though with
Nixon.
with Reagan.
Nixon.
I'm gonna say
Now
Reagan.
I really
Nixon.
can't recall.
Yeah. You see if all of a sudden he just started talking about fucking Honduras and everything. I remember everything, yes.
Nixon for the win. Let's roll.
Nixon.
Come on, Reagan.
Come on, Reagan. Come on, Reagan.
But my favorite politician by far was always Ronald Reagan.
Yes, motherfucker! Ronald fucking Reagan, bitch!
God damn.
I knew it!
God damn.
Thank you! Thank you!
Fuck. Patrice, give me my 10. I ran out of money.
Nice! I am fucking making a fortune on fucking Rich Little!
Wouldn't it be fun money?
Yeah, but you owe me 10. Where's my 10?
Yeah, you owe him 10.
You get it from Patrice. He owes me 10.
You know what? Anthony probably just watched this. Piece of shit. You're a big Rich Little fan.
Thank you.
Give me a 10.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
So you transferred the 10 I owe you over the bill.
We're even.
I know he watched it last night. They're going to take him in the back room. Look what they did to my hand, man.
You can take Rich Little or the hammer.
God, look at Anthony's really.
I am
really is
fucking
happy.
nailing this. Ronald Reagan, please!
Shit. You said Nixon?
I did, and I switched to Reagan, but my original was Nixon.
When
so
he
Nixon.
started going, I'm like, he's going to say Richard Nixon.
Fuck.
And then it was Ronald Reagan. Oh, an upset right at the
Excuse
line.
me, I don't want to hear your process of winning. This is not a big victory. You guessed 1 out of 2 hack impressions. It was Iggy or Nicholson.
It was either going to be, it was either red or black.
I didn't like his emotional victory lap.
Gambling, this is great.
It is. It's just I want in. I want in. God damn it.
Dude, I was nervous. Nobody cares.
Where's the fucking waitress? I want a bud. Budweiser, please.
Ronald Reagan.
Dealer's showing 10.
Motherfucker.
All right, let's roll this. Fuck. We got to get some more betting going now.
I know.
Well, let's listen closely. Might be able to find another one.
Yeah, we'll guess in his setups.
Oh, hold on. Sorry.
He's doing this Reagan.
Well, who the hell are you?
That's a pretty fucking good
It's a perfect Reagan.
Gotta give him that.
You know, I had a pretty good career, considering the fact that I didn't even finish college. And a reporter over at the Times found out about this. And he asked me point blank. He said, Mr. President, were you a dropout? I said, what? He said, were you a dropout? I said, no, I was cesarean.
Not a bad joke.
Next setup, we got to guess
That
who
was
he's
a
going to
terrible
do.
fucking Reagan, though. He
We
did one
got to
good
give these guys a chance to win their money back,
It's the
all right?
setup.
He's got 4 minutes left in his bit. Here.
Okay.
What
You
other
gotta-
voices will he do?
Well,
Maybe
from
we
the
all pick a
setup.
voice. he's
From the
gonna do.
setup.
I like the setups better.
let's hear if you
Yeah,
have
but
a
that,
setup.
I think that's going to be obvious.
No, then he can
No,
give
but
a
Because if
choice.
you said
Since
something
it
like
was-
my favorite entertainer, and
Bam,
then we
then
can
you got
fucking
stuck.
Okay.
These guys always did setups.
All right, we'll see.
Now, Andy Rooney of 60
hold on.
Minutes.
Andy Rooney.
God, how did you not? You should have guessed that earlier, man. You said he sounded like him.
Yeah.
That's Opie said that.
I'm trying to think of a bet for Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney.
He will say, you ever notice?
He'll say, you ever notice? I'll bet he does something about pancreatic cancer.
Holy shit.
Andy Rooney. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
we
it's
should just
nothing.
go with voices he's still
You can
going to do.
survive lymph node, but pancreatic kills you. Why?
Wouldn't it be great if he was just really inappropriate? Like, here's Andy Rooney being raped by a gang of spics. What? What did he say?
There's an unclipped cock in my ass. That's a
No,
lot.
he wouldn't say. He'd be said by Ricky Ricardo.
You ever notice how foreskin will hold gonorrhea more than a cut cock? You ever notice that? You ever have guys fucking your mouth and bottom and yelling at each other in a foreign language?
Seems I remember nobody could put that on the internet.
Shit.
Should we try to guess like what other voice he'll do?
Yeah, because I don't know
Andy
if they're all going to
Rooney.
be like my favorite entertainer.
Walter Cronkite, maybe another news guy. He'll tie it in.
Well, we have to now.
Oh, I like that. I like news guy.
I like setups.
all right,
setup.
I don't think, but we don't know if it's going to be set up. I think the bit might be
first. What he does first.
Exactly. Everyone figures out a voice, and whoever's voice he
whoever's
does
first, like a horse race.
gets the money.
Damn, that's going to take long to think of.
Well, you just need a few minutes.
I gotta go Nicholson.
I'm going to go.
Fuck.
After Andy Rooney,
I'm going to go. Well, let's all do this. I'm going to go Tom Brokaw.
Wow.
I say Cronkite.
You are fucking losing at Tom
You're
Brokaw.
going for the
Cronkite.
You're taking a long shot.
I'm trying to think of somebody contemporary that's easy to do.
Because he is trying to be relevant, but he's dipping in the oldness.
Granddaughter could have tried to teach him in the town car ride over.
This is Anderson Cooper.
I'm going Tom Brokaw.
Or Larry King.
$10.
Do we do Larry King?
Well, everyone come up with
Dude,
a
I
name.
say Cronkite.
like Tom Brokaw.
Thank you, Bill.
Cronkite.
Thank you.
I'm going to say Nicholson just because it's one of his benchmarks.
Next one?
All right.
No, not next one, but before
We're
any
saying
of the
next.
ones you're saying.
Oh,
I think
okay.
he's going
See,
to
it's,
avoid him.
it's before what you're saying.
Okay.
So
everyone just come up with a name, and if whoever gets...
Eddie Deason.
And how much is this bet? $5?
Let's go.
Because everyone's in.
Let's go 1,000.
We're doing Nicholson. No, he's doing...
You have 5 I could borrow.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Opie.
So lame. I'm so lame. The only day I need money, I don't have it.
I say Cronkite.
You say Cronkite?
I do.
I'm saying Nicholson.
I'm saying Brokaw.
Before.
And who's he doing now?
This is Andy Rooney.
Andy Rooney.
So he's kind of... I think he's going to seg into other fucking news guys.
News guys, you
whatever.
think?
Yeah, I think so, man.
Who do you
That's why
think,
I'm going.
Bill?
Who's that guy who used to do the puppet with his thumb?
Senor Relentless.
Yeah, he's going to do him.
With Topo Gigio? Topo Gigio.
I'm going to piggyback. I'm going to go Tom Brokaw, too. I'm going Tom Brokaw, too.
Wait, that means you're going to split my money if I win.
No,
I got nothing. All right, he's gonna do Pam Dauber. I don't have anything.
No, I mean, Jack Nicholson, you stole my brain when you said Jack Nicholson. Now I don't know what to even say.
Come up with one.
Yeah,
Just to be
but where'd you hide it inside something small, I bet?
Do you want Nicholson? I'll give you Nicholson. I'll give you Nicholson because I'm changing mine.
Oh shit!
I'm not going to take Nicholson. I don't want Nicholson. It's just that here's what 2004. I'm trying to think of
6.
Jesus, I'm sorry, 2006.
Might make a difference. I don't know. Maybe
2006 is what?
That's what you have to. That's why
he's
going to
do
great.
Homer
You
Simpson
try to
get
remember
the
shit.
kids. Homer Simpson.
All right, Bill Burr's got Homer
there
Simpson.
There we go.
Damn,
I got Homer
good
Simpson.
one.
That's strong.
That is a good one.
Strong.
I'm taking Nicholson.
He needs a bit to bring him back to the
Cronkite?
kids.
What was a big
I got
movie in
Brokaw.
06?
That's what you got to figure out on your own.
Yeah, can't be doing any research.
Don't do any research. And
All
Patrice, what do you got? And is it $5 a man, $10? What are we doing?
I'll put in 10.
And if he
we'll
does
do
a
10
setup
we'll do
here, then we
$10.
could do some side betting as well.
We'll do $10. Here it is. I think I say Nicholson before any of the ones you guys said.
Okay.
And that's what we got. You got Homer before any of the ones
I
we
say we
said.
play this tape before the listeners fall asleep at this
Ready?
point.
Yeah.
No, I think they're in.
Ready?
man.
Ready?
They're in on
I
this
say
one.
Cronkite.
Fucking Don Corleone.
Don Corleone.
He'll do fucking Marlon Brando.
Motherfucker.
I like that.
All right.
That one
This
stinks.
is a winner takes all.
I have to
fucking-
wait. Give me a 10 back. This is...
Hey,
But what about my 2 5s? No, they learn fast.
All right, now how does this
See,
work?
I'm doing an impression.
Because he might do two. Two people might be right, so that's the first guy's right.
First
or
guy.
nothing. It's all or
First
nothing.
guy, it's all or
First guy.
nothing.
Right.
It's whatever impression comes up first, and if it goes to the end without it, but it won't, he will do one of these fucking
my
people.
10's coming.
How is there $42 in there? How dumb are we? Like $10
These
each.
motherfucking crooks.
My 10's coming, so it'll be
I
50
put my
to the winner.
5. We're going 5.
I put a
Oh, it's
5 and 5
yeah, it's all
singles in.
5s. Yeah.
10.
Oh,
No, we're going 10.
I took a 5 and put a 10 in.
I put 5 and 5 singles, so yeah.
$35 there.
35.
Patrice, we're doing 10 each.
Yeah, we're doing 10 each.
Oh, we're doing 10 each?
No, 5 each.
10.
10.
Wow.
10?
We're doing
Patrice
10.
really
Goes
doesn't
Kenny
like
the
to
rest of it.
gamble.
I know.
He's trying to lower the
like
minimum.
this. But Patrice is already in.
Here's
You're
my
in
10.
deep already.
Yeah.
Is that Kenny?
borrow.
Kenny,
he's got a lot of money on
betting
that.
today.
Kenny's bankrolling
Here's
Opie. Kenny's bankrolling Opie.
It's my fucking 10.
All right, Danny, you wrote everything down, right?
All right, yeah,
So what
set
do we
this
have?
up, Danny.
What do we have?
Let Danny set this up.
All right. Well, so the person to win this pot will be the one to have the next impression that Rich Little does.
Yes.
Before the next,
any
so it
of
doesn't
the
matter
other
if he does 2. Whatever the first one was is the winner.
Okay.
Ope has Tom Brokaw and has Jack Nicholson. Jim has Walter Cronkite. Patrice has Marlon Brando as Don Corleone, and Bill has Homer Simpson.
Or
You know
can
what?
I have Marlon Brando as any character? Will you at least give me that?
Marlon Brando.
He might go Stella, too.
You could go Marlon Brando.
Listen, you know what? I purposely didn't look at the phones. One was an obvious choice. Schwarzenegger. Motherfucker. And I'm saying it now because everyone's bets are in.
He won't.
That's a That's a big one.
Fuck!
In 2006, that's a huge
And he's
one.
governor.
That's a
he's
big
governor.
one. That's a big one.
He's the governor.
So who said? What did you change your bet?
No, I'm just saying.
You can't.
No.
Oh, you're reading the fucking thing? Fuck that.
You didn't hear me.
No,
I just said I didn't read on purpose, and now I'm doing it for the holy shit moment that we just got.
All right, we're
No
all
one
in.
got Schwarzenegger.
We're all
No,
in.
I got Brokaw. Danny said it.
I say it's going to be the assassination of Anwar Sadat.
All right, let's roll.
Here we go. Come on.
Or an arrow.
Oh, we need volume. Volume.
Sorry.
Saddam Hussein.
Hopefully the future. And he's always asking questions. A little annoying at times, but always asking questions.
Andy Rooney.
Here's a few things that bother me.
That's dead on.
Why do they sterilize needles for lethal injection?
Pause. If he said, because only fags are getting AIDS, if you know anything about it. And a bunch of dope users, who cares if they're dead?
Seems I remember you could fuck a man in the ass without dying.
I like Bill Burr's Andy Rooney.
No, he starts off high.
the end of the. I was
He
just going to
starts
say.
off high. Seems I remember.
Yeah, Bill does the end of the Andy Rooney thing.
All right, let's roll. Come on.
Why did kamikaze pilots wear helmets? I don't understand that at all. Here's something else. If an ass in the grass is a snake, then why is a grasp in the ass a goose? I don't get that at all.
Move on.
Come on.
Here we go. Roll the dice.
Come on, Nick.
If you choke a Smurf, what color would he turn?
Enough about the Andy Rooney.
See some money here.
Come on.
Move on. Please move on.
If you OD on Viagra, how would they get the coffin lid closed?
Boner joke. No one said Nixon, though, huh? You might pull
These
a
are
Nixon
things
out.
to think about. They really are.
All right, here we go.
Nixon killed his
Now,
career.
Johnny Carson.
There you go, Carson. We're
You know,
all
a lot of people
always.
think that Johnny Carson came easy
How
for
did we
me.
miss
This is
the
not true.
Carson?
No one picked
At
Carson.
first, I had trouble doing Johnny Carson. This is back in the 70s. And then one day, I was out at the San Diego
18.
Zoo, and I was looking at the ostriches. And I suddenly realized that's how to do Johnny Carson. Think of an ostrich.
Very physical comedy we're watching right here. Very physical comedy. Translates well. You might close with Carson. Jesus, come on.
Come on.
Quiet, please. A home run and a triple. A first baseman's glove, a catcher's glove, and Dolly Parton.
Oh. Dolly Parton. Oh, he is good.
This was an actual joke from 1973 on the Tonight Show.
Yes.
Dolly Parton.
Name two big hits, two big Mets.
Oh, we're running out of time.
Thank you very much.
Oh, shit. We all split pot. I hate the split pot.
And no one picked Carson.
Now, his voice has changed, too. It's like, his Carson was amazing, but his voice is growl. Like, there's
Yeah,
certain
it's all
things
gravelly now.
an impressionist can't overcome.
That's nice and anticlimactic.
Can I have my 10?
I'm taking my 10.
Fucking 10.
Give me 2
fucking
fives.
back,
Thank you,
please.
Bill.
Someone
Give it
better
back to
make some
Kenny.
change, motherfucker.
That's right.
I want my goddamn 10.
Why don't we take a quick break? Patrice is going to be at the Miami Improv this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
And Bill?
Sunday also.
Sunday?
Yeah.
And Bill, you just hanging? You got anything going
I'm
on?
doing the Park West Theater, Chicago, Illinois.
Sweet. When?
Friday, July 23rd.
This Friday.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'll be in Atlanta at the Punchline at the end of the month, 29, 30, 31.
Perfect.
10.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
Got an all-star lineup today, man. Of course, Jim Norton. Of course, Patrice O'Neill. And now Bill Burr stops in to say hi. How great is this?
Fantastic.
It's
Love the Bill Burr.
fuck.
What'd you do? You hit your knee on something there, I see.
My kneecap. Yeah, that's normal. To have a big, huge piece of equipment, so when you slide your chair in every time, you got to fucking...
It is here.
I think I just split it in half. Anyway, Bill Burr was saying that he had a... Oh, wait a minute. I don't know if I'm supposed to say this on the air. Huh?
Had what?
Hold on.
Uh-oh, he's writing something down.
Because I don't want he was because he started out as just
well, that's why I wrote it down.
Jesus.
Exactly.
You don't remember me saying, is the mic off?
Well, that's why I fucking wrote it down, because then I wasn't sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't blow up spots anymore.
Oh, okay.
I'm being a little smarter. It's a great story, though. Oh, that's awkward for everybody.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not as good as this YouTube video.
Yeah,
There we
thank
go.
you, Bill.
There we go.
Bill Burr was telling us that he found a fine video clip called Best
Wrestling Promo Ever, starring this guy, Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. I'm guessing that it's from like the 80s, and this is before Vince McMahon sewed everything up, so it's an independent wrestling thing. I don't know where at, but this guy is...
This is legit.
So basically what it is this guy, Jumpin' Jeff Farmer, he's going to promote his show.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer?
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. He's going to promote his big wrestling match coming up on the Saturday. He's going to do the Ric Flair thing. Now, let me tell you something. He's supposed to be doing that shit, and he might have a little bit of a tough time.
We've all been spoiled by the professionalness of the wrestlers and how they're able to rock the mic and really get on there and ad-lib and talk. And this guy apparently doesn't have the skills.
He's still in the development phase. I'm not going to judge his entire career. But
all right.
Should we get Sam in here? He's a wrestling expert.
Sam is an
know.
expert.
Maybe
I mean,
yeah.
Sam, will really come running down the hall with those floppy feet.
You know, we got to promote that Kevin Smith's calling the show today, too.
Oh, yeah.
Show just keeps getting better and better.
Oh, my God.
He tweeted a while ago that he's sleeping on his phone right now. So they wake him up for the interview today. So Kevin Smith in about 15, 20 minutes. All right, let's check this out. Best wrestling promo ever.
Earlier we talked to Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Let's go now to that interview. Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Jeff, a while back, what a match you had with Motley.
Yep. Probably the hardest match I ever had in my life. I don't like it when things aren't going my way. Motley Cruz, you turn the tables on me. You turn the tables in a wrong way. You got me mad now. I've stood around. I've listened to everything you had to say. I've did everything necessary. But when you turn around and you backstab me one way or another, and you cheat me out of what's rightfully mine, that's when I get angry. Now I'm the one doing the challenging. I'm issuing a challenge to you, Motley Cruz. Get in the ring with me. This time, I'm going full force.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Now let's go to the ring.
Jumpin' Jeff?
That guy is the worst.
That is the worst intro ever. You got your ass kicked last week.
Yep.
Yep.
Motley Cruz.
I just love the panic on his face. Like
he looks like he's going to piss
that's
himself.
when I was supposed to go on with this shit.
He looks like he's going to piss himself. What man? That guy.
Someone's saying he played the fake Sting at one point. Is that true, Sam?
Really?
Does he look familiar?
I don't think so.
He never had a career in wrestling, really?
Someone was trying to say he's in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. The W whatever that is.
I'm in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Well, he's in IPW.
Don't fucking get Sam started. He'll school you on this
Sam,
shit.
I thought you knew everybody.
Did we find a wrestler you don't know?
Now, I've stood around. I've listened to everything
You know that guy?
No,
go ahead.
You don't know that guy?
What are you doing?
you had to say.
I didn't know he was on.
I did everything necessary.
Oh, give a listen.
When you turn around and you backstab me one way or another, and you cheat me out of what's rightfully mine, that's when I get angry. Now I'm the one doing the challenging. I'm issuing a challenge to you, Motley Cruz. Get in the ring with me. This time, I'm going full force.
Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Now
That guy's classic. That guy's classic too, by the way.
By the way, all wrestling promo bloopers are genius.
Fucking great.
Kim Patera, it's just
fantastic.
Are there some bloopers out there?
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
have you ever seen the one where Booker T calls Hulk Hogan the N-word, and then he grabs his head because he's humiliated?
Let's find
well,
it.
Hulk Hogan calls Tony Atlas Black Boy Like when he was doing back when he was Thunder Lips.
This one's great. The Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. What's the tugboat one?
Right here.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I should point out for the record, Stevie Ray, look at this. Take a look.
The guy puts his hands in his head like,
Booker T
like,
puts his
fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best is when he turns around and he looks at the girl and his crew like, oh, Vince is going to kill us.
Yeah.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I should point out for the record, Stevie Ray, look at this.
And Sherry was like,
What did you say?
which he should have been able to say, which is sound good. We coming for you, nigga, because that's in his character.
Fantastic.
Wrestling promo bloopers are
more.
genius.
Let's
With
hear
Kid
some more,
Patera
man.
is genius. Lex Luger's genius.
There's a Lex Luger blooper right there.
Oh, yeah.
Macho Man Luger.
Let me play the Lex Luger one.
We take what we want, and after we take Lex Luger and the Giant, we want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
I should point out for the record, Stevie Ray, look
The
at
best
this.
part is he goes to cover his face, and then he makes it look like he's rubbing his hands together.
Like,
He's
like he knows he fucked up so bad.
But then he's thinking, maybe this will fly after all, so I got to cover
You
up that I
also
just
notice
fucked up.
the whole time he's got his chest, his pecs doing that.
His pecs are moving up and down.
This one's good because it's taken, like, when they do SmackDown, they tape it to rebroadcast and they edit it sometimes.
Yeah.
But if you have a satellite dish, you can pick up the satellite
the
feed
feed.
and watch it live.
Perfect.
So they got the satellite feed of Hulk Hogan just completely, like,
Fucking up.
starting over. And,
Blowing it.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
The Hulkster again.
Oh, he messes up in front of the whole crowd.
And you know, McMahon, the fact that I had something to do with building this company just makes you sick. The fact that I am the one that put this company on the map and helped you make it what it is today, that makes you sick to your stomach, brother. Yeah. And all those Lear jets that you have, all those billions of dollars, the houses that your kids live in, the $20 million vacation home in Boca. Whoa, that was
shut
all
up.
because of these maniacs. Shut up!
Fucking Vince.
Kiss my ass.
Fucking Vince.
Let me tell you something. I think you're starting to believe in your own bullshit, Hogan. I could have had anybody play the part of Hulk Hogan. I could have had anybody bring Hulkamania. Hold on 1 second, McMahon. You actually think anybody could have ran with Hulkamania? Look at all the guys you gave the ball to. Look at all the guys that had the belt. Look at all the guys that ran to the goal line. Nobody ran as hard and as long as I did, McMahon.
It sounds like a real argument.
I know.
If you actually think I was just the right guy at the right place at the right time.
Uh-oh.
Let me say it one more time so you completely understand it. If you actually believe in your mind, if you actually think that I was just the right guy at the right place at the right time, well then you're a bigger delusional bastard than I thought you were, McMahon.
Right gay.
Right gay.
Yes.
Cockamania going wild.
You know what I say right now, McMahon? Right now, we just settled this.
They're waiting for somebody to yell cut.
I had a match
Yeah.
with The Rock a couple of weeks ago,
Yeah, he's just babbling.
and you were the one that I wanted to get in the ring. You were the one
This
that I was
stinks.
supposed to have a match
Really
with
does.
a
Holy
couple
mother
weeks
of
ago.
God.
Goes on
You put
forever.
The Rock in your place,
Sam.
brother.
Sam, what happened?
This is
Why
a,
would you do this, Sam?
This is a
I
fail.
put the
This is
good
a
ones
fail.
on.
You said that was a
we're
good
losing
one.
them, man. We got a good bit here.
All right.
It's- We're losing them.
You go with a fucking
Yeah,
4-minute.
Yeah, they really did mess up, didn't they?
Yeah. What the fuck is?
Sounded like a regular promo to me.
Yeah, exactly.
This is good.
All right, let's go
He
bloopers.
said this is good. You better make up with the.
It's Lex Luger.
And the Kemp Patera one, dude.
Yeah, that one next.
All right, Lex Luger.
Mr. Luger, I saw what just happened out there with Ron Killens. I just want to ask you, I mean, what are your plans for the next show, Super Bowl Saturday? I mean, are you going to take care of Ron Killens?
What kind of disgusting, despicable lack of respect is that Billy What's-His-Name show booking a match for the total package Lex Luger and Super Brawl? Super Saturday? What is it? I don't even know what it's called. What's it called?
Super Bowl Saturday.
Super Brawl Saturday? Can you afford to pay me to wrestle Ron? I don't know. I'm one of the biggest legends and stars ever in this. God!
He can't
And
get
you
his shirt
are
off.
too tight too, Billy! And you book a match with me against Ron Killens? Look at me! I'm a total package. I will rip him apart. I'm pissed now.
He fucked that up. Oh!
I don't think I'd...
That stunk.
Royally.
Even the interviewer, he has his whole costume on, but his voice is just regular.
Yeah, regular voice.
Come to the point.
What's that one, Sam?
This one's Ken
This is Ken
Patera
Patera.
with fucking Gene
The
Okerlund.
Intercontinental title for less than 48 hours can be quite so cocky, quite so...
Has come to the point that the conspiracy is completely out of hand.
Can hear.
He turned his gang of henchmen on me, his goon squad, King Kong Bundy, King Harley Race, Hercules Hernandez, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. I've been humiliated before. So I'm so humiliated right now, I'm afraid to turn my back. I don't want the people to see what happened to me. They whipped me like a dirty yard dog. So I'm going to tell you something, Weasel, and the goon squad. I can take pain. I can recover. I can recuperate. I'm beyond that. I am so upset.
Watch Gene Okerlund.
Gene Okerlund's the best.
Actions that are going on in the World Wrestling Federation. especially
Gene.
from your
I think he was laughing when he said
so-called
dirty yard dog.
But it's just a matter of time. Like I said before, and I said it to you, Mean Gene, I said it to everybody. It's just a matter of time when Ken Patera gets in full gear and runs the World Wrestling Federation, or rids the World Wrestling Federation, of the likes of you, Weasel, and King Kong Bundy, Race, Hercules, Orndorff, all of you. You're all going to go down one by one, and I'm going to make sure of that. For the whipping that you gave me, whip me like a red-headed I'm sick and tired of that type of treatment.
Look at Mean Gene just starts cracking up.
Whatever you guys want to do, just bring it in.
He had to turn around.
Like I say, I'm going to carry these scars for a while, but I do heal, and I heal well. All right, what a beating he took.
That was a little too visual because Mean Gene just laughing his
Dude,
fucking
it's a
ass
shame.
off.
This someone's been...
Oh, this is really good.
There's a couple things coming in. Botchmania on YouTube and Shockmaster.
Yeah, I'll show you
Shockmaster.
Shockmaster. You've seen it before, I think.
Shockmaster.
Botchamania is very visual, but
okay.
I had 10 laughs in my life.
Shockmaster's up there.
Shockmaster's in.
we'll
It
get
might
that.
be in the top 5.
We'll get that.
Shockmaster.
this is my favorite one. It's Psycho Sid. He doesn't realize he's live.
Okay.
The offense, but there are a lot of skeptics that think that perhaps you can't take it. How do you address those skeptics?
Well, the skeptics and all the people have a little bit of... Let me do this again.
Oh, it's live, pal.
It's live, pal.
Get their answer tonight.
Well, there you hear it, a man. A few words. Psycho said. Back to you, John.
Ted DiBiase's like this idiot.
You're live, pal.
Just asked, let me do that again.
He covered for him, though. Man, a few words. A few stuttering words.
Yeah. This is the Shockmaster.
What is the Shockmaster?
Look, man.
What's the setup on this?
Basically, they were
Is this a
supposed
good
to...
version of it?
Oh, Ric Flair's the best.
Yeah, they were supposed to. They had a mystery partner, and he was supposed to be like the next big good guy in WCW.
Yeah.
And he was supposed to bust through the wall, but nobody told him there was a support 2x4 under, like at the base of the wall.
Yeah.
So he trips right over the 2x4 and falls flat on his face.
But you gotta have Sting. The entire thing is the funniest thing you ever seen. Sting and the British Bulldog are horrendous. They were supposed to make this big pump up of the Shockmaster.
Shockmaster.
But when he fought, I'm telling, when Ric Flair, because he's one of the greatest of all time at this, surrounded by 5 bums who are awful, and his reaction to what happens, I watched this 700 times, and I cry every time.
The Shockmaster, he was just an old wrestler from the WWE. He was Tugboat. in WWF.
I remember.
Except they put a stormtrooper helmet, literally a stormtrooper helmet that they covered in glitter.
Oh, with sparkles.
That was his outfit.
Make sure you have the Sting lead in.
I will.
So that,
this,
you know.
This was actually so bad that this guy had a whole gimmick. He was going to be the next main event guy. They changed his entire gimmick so that he was just a klutz that always lost. They couldn't do anything with him.
After that.
Because of his debut, yeah.
Our partner is going to shock the world because he is none other than the Shock Master!
What's up? Wait! Don't miss Ric Flair! Please listen for Ric
We gotta
Flair.
explain what happened already.
Oh my God.
The guy fell out of the wall, and then he lost his helmet.
Yeah.
And had to go get it and put it back on his
And the
head.
helmet covers his whole face, so it's like that's his gimmick. You don't see it.
How did he lose his helmet? And it then rolled away. He had
He's
to
hanging
chase it.
halfway through the wall, trying to grab for his
He
helmet.
has like a glittered potted plant on top of his fucking head.
Do you think other wrestlers laughed at him for this?
Well, his voice, his voice was done by a guy off the set who had a live mic. They didn't tape it. He did it live. So when he trips, you can hear them go, "Oh God!" off set.
No, that was Ric Flair.
Ric Flair goes,
When Ric
"Fuck."
Flair, he goes, because let me tell you something. If you watch the whole thing at home, you gotta understand the Harlem Heat, who was just fucking called Hulk Hogan, nigga. He was doing a bad promo, and Sid Vicious, who we just saw, Sid Vicious was doing a bad promo. Now we just watched two bad promos. British Bulldog and Sting were awful, and Ric Flair this was like the Ric Flair show.
Yeah.
So he was trying to put this together, and Ric Flair's trying to. But when he fell through the wall, Ric Flair went, "Oh God!"
That fall through the wall is the greatest thing I've
It
ever
takes
seen.
forever. It falls in slow motion.
Did you rewind it?
I ran it even further. So you can hear
Helmet
it.
falls.
I said just how bad the promo is up to that point.
He's
Man.
panicked, grabbing for that helmet.
And this is in front of an audience?
Yo, yeah,
Dude,
it's a live audience and it's live on TV. It's like this is their big thing leading up to a pay-per-view, live television by the pay-per-view, so you could see this guy make his debut.
That was supposed to be his debut. And he
This is his debut. This is the mystery opponent.
And to make it perfectly clear, they're expecting big things from the Shock match.
The main event
But you heard
guy.
Sting.
Like maybe the next Hulk
Did it-
Hogan or
yes.
something.
Did it
Sting
end
goes,
his
"You're in
career?
for a shock."
Right.
It completely changed. Yeah, for the most
How is
part, it ended his
that
career.
helmet thing going to stay on if he ever wrestles?
If he wrestled,
he doesn't
they
even
didn't
need a
think about
chin strap or
anything.
something.
Is this
Yeah,
the
they
best
didn't
clip?
think of- they
The
really
audio's a
didn't
little
think
low
this
on
through.
this. This is the best version of it?
Yeah.
All right. Bear with
The
us.
greatest thing I've ever seen.
I rewound it a little further so you could get something more lead up.
All right, good.
It seems to me, if you was as smart as you act like you are, you wouldn't have waited
This is Sid Vicious' bad promo.
Yeah.
to tell everybody who your partner is. Well, do you want me to tell you right
You want me to tell you?
You know they're all nervous because Flair's there.
Flair is just like disgusted.
Oh my God, they're just yelling.
That's the British Bulldog I'm talking now.
Yeah.
All I have to say is our partner is going to shock the world because
He sure is.
he is none other than the Shock
I had him so
Just go back to Flair.
Wait, that's the worst outfit I've ever seen.
You have to listen.
He's got Captain Caveman's vest on.
It looks like he's wearing a pumpkin on his head. It rolls away.
You have to understand that Ric Flair went, he said, "What the oh,
He was like, oh, God.
Dude,
Pyro goes
And he puts his helmet back on.
awkwardly. You can see he's shaking his head through his helmet. He's like, I fucked that up.
He's got to put his helmet on because the other guy's going to do his promo for him, so you can't see his mouth.
Shockmaster
It's in the top laughs I've ever had in my entire life.
Just because it's not even a regular wrestler. His name is the Shockmaster. And he falls
through the wall. He's supposed to break through.
I watched this live in 1993. It's the greatest moment in pro wrestling history. There's never been a better.
If you watch the entire thing,
it's killing me.
There's 8 different things that'll make you laugh.
Do you think they watch this and just laugh?
Dude, it ruined his career, man.
It did. It completely destroyed his career.
It destroyed his career.
Not only do you have to be as quiet as you can because you can hear Ric Flair say, "Oh God," and then you can hear offset where he's getting ready to do his promo for him. You can hear them making fun of him.
Okay.
It's hard to.
All right, let's try to be quiet.
It is hard to be quiet because it's so fucking funny.
Keep the laugh to yourself if you can.
His helmet's so bad. His helmet just stinks. It's a fucking fat gutted vest. This guy sucks. Yeah, hello.
I fell through the wall.
I was trying to drill a hole. I made it too big.
Wait a minute. You know what? And we're doing his costume an injustice.
Yeah.
He had a giant fur vest that was 3/4 length with no buttons, a giant sparkly helmet, and jeans and boots. The Shockmaster and no shirt. The Shockmaster.
The Shockmaster was an ass.
They literally, after this show, they changed his entire gimmick. He became a construction worker that constantly falls down. That was his career.
They gave him Bell's palsy. The Stroke Master keeps having them.
Okay.
Shockmaster rules.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch this.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Telling you,
the
dude.
smoke.
Okay, everybody contain yourselves.
I will try.
We'll try.
Looks like Big J.
It's gonna be all I have to say is our partner is going to shock the world because he is none other than the Shockmaster!
Oh, guys.
You hear mumbling?
Yeah.
No, listen to the promo.
His voice hasn't started yet. You see him motioning with his hands?
Yeah.
But his voice didn't start yet.
The guy behind stage isn't talking yet.
Right.
So he's just motioning like he's talking, like he's a mime.
But the worst is none of them said you fell through the wall, Shockmaster.
They're still acting like,
Dude, I'm actually impressed with this guy to be able to yell without laughing.
Cause shit stinks. Like he's so bad. He probably didn't know. It's the
with a rope
He
belt.
has no muscles at all.
He's terrible.
He's got a
The
muffin
shock
top.
producer.
He's got on tight gap jeans.
I have to have my stomach stapled. I keep breaking the wall and falling.
I wish we could hear the audio better. But, is that fucking
I was
funny.
trying to nail a Foundry logo to the wall.
Holy shit. I'll pummel you with how cupcakes are made DVDs.
and he fell. And this is the thing too. If you see, he fell. No hands on his head, like flat on his fucking stupid helmet, and his helmet went falling. He's gut down on the fucking floor like a fish.
He felt like a guy who had a sand pail on his head.
With no stopping himself.
But dude, when he puts the helmet back on, I love the fact that as he's standing there, he has to wipe the ground dirt off his hands.
Fucking sheetrock dust and ground dirt.
And look, his Sting is bad. All I have to say is, he's calming everybody down. Here's the moment. All I have to say is, our partner's going to shock the world.
That guy fucking...
It was an explosion.
Yeah, big pyro.
And the pyro was off timing. It was a disaster. It was a disaster. It's so bad.
Yeah. I got to see it again, please.
Does he ever get to talk?
Yo, yeah. Do you want to hear him?
Yes. Why did he think this guy was going to...
It's really hard to hear.
The whole outfit, everything.
Even if it wasn't a mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't have a good body.
That terrible helmet.
It's gonna be all I have to say is, all I have to say
all I have to say is.
Partner is going to shock the world because he is none other than.
Wait, stop it. I'm sorry. You got to understand, too. This was Sid Vicious and the Harlem Heat, and they were beating up British Bulldog and Sting for like months. Right. And this is the guy that is going to match the intensity
These are the
of
top,
the three guys.
The top bad guys in the company versus the top good guys.
And they had no one with them.
And they need someone to save the day.
And this is the guy they fucking got to stop the brutal onslaught that they were enduring for the last month and a half.
I would love to know what is the Shockmaster thinking after his helmet goes on. He's like, I just fell through the wall. How humiliating is this? His big moment that he falls into the wall. Oh, I wish I could see that from behind him.
Sam,
Ric Flair's, oh, God.
It's the best. Someone tweeted that they made fun of this on Raw recently.
Yeah.
Oh, they
we get it with the clip. I can get you the clip right here.
All right, good. Yeah, supposedly they went real inside and made fun of this clip on Raw less than a year ago.
Less than a year ago. All right, here's one more from the Shockmaster.
Partner is going to shock the world because he is none other than the
Dude, he just fell. There's no 2x4 there. He just fell.
Everybody, man.
You gotta let him hear.
Wait a minute. This is what he's doing. He's waiting for that guy to start talking, and when he yells, he thinks it's his voice. So he's actually pantomiming the guy who's yelling at him.
He thinks that it's his backstage voice guy, but it's not. It's the guy that's yelling at him.
And he can't even pantomime.
There's 5 seconds, which seems like a million years, where everyone is collecting themselves to pretend that shit did that. The audience, the Ric Flair, the Shockmaster, everybody went, holy shit.
His helmet's so discombobulated that he thinks what he's hearing is what he's supposed to be saying.
Dude, they're all...
It literally is a stormtrooper helmet. He got that at a Halloween store.
Yes.
It's not an exaggeration. It's the
Stormtrooper helmet with glitter on it.
And then he went to the next style. He got the Captain Caveman fur vest and kept his jeans that he drove to the arena in.
I think I heard a better version from the guy that just tweeted me.
Hey, man, I got to pick up at 9:45. I got to go to the airport.
You got to go, Bill?
Yeah. I got to fly across
Bill
the
Burr came by to say hi, and we appreciate that, Bill.
Yeah.
He's going back to LA.
I will be back next week.
Yeah.
Next week?
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh, good.
ASAP.
All right,
Anytime.
Bill will be back on the show next week.
All right, Joe.
Thank you, Mr. Burr.
Keep up the podcast. I'm a big fan, Bill, of the podcast.
Take it easy, Bill.
There goes Bill.
They're all looking and going, the Shockmaster just fell through. They all see the whole gig going down the toilet.
Could you go back? Could you go to Shockmaster on Raw just to see if it's a better clip?
Shockmaster on Raw is the Shockmaster on Raw. Like that's the when they made fun of him. That's not the original Shockmaster clip.
They have a clip of it though in the beginning just to set it up. All right, we could go with this. It's just that the audio is a little low.
I just want you to hear his promo now.
Yeah, let's go.
So you're the man that rules the world. They call me the Shockmaster.
But you just felt it.
You rule the world long enough, Sid Vicious. Get ready. Come on, you want a piece of me? You want a piece of me? Come and get me. Come after me, Sid. I'm ready.
Can you pause this?
Glitter.
I think he has a glitter stormtrooper helmet.
So obvious. But it's on his chest.
But it's coming off.
On his chest.
The glitter's coming off.
It's on his chest from when he fell. And he's sweaty. And he got that fucking stormtrooper helmet sparkles all over him.
I think it's coming from
And why is Sid all scared of him? Because he looked all scared. Why didn't he turn around and go, douchebag?
Dude,
you just fell through the fucking wall.
The Shockmaster is a dud. And the promo is terrible and embarrassing.
Supposed to be this brutal villain this guy from another planet.
Oh my God!
With jeans and boots and a fur vest, and this voice.
The first thing you see is him falling.
You want a piece of me? I just fell through the wall.
Oh, motherfucker!
Fucking A.
That is so funny. Now, what is the setup on this? Now, is this from 2009?
Yeah, it was a year ago. They made fun. Oh, see, much better audio.
But he doesn't have his promo on this one.
None other than the Shock Master! The Shock Master!
I told you. Oh, God.
You heard someone say, what, did he fall?
What did he fall?
What did he fall?
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
That low voice just was, what did he fall?
That's from backstage.
Yeah, that's his backstage voice.
What did he fall?
Oh, I love this guy.
He is none other than the Shock Master! The Shock Master!
I told you. Oh, God. You're gonna have Bambino, and we're gonna be.
I told you, it's just so bad. It's everything about it's poorly done. Everything.
Oh, this was edited from the original one. Cut out some awkwardness.
Oh yeah.
And then
One thing I noticed.
Yeah, this is when they.
and then Raw did a spoof on it a year ago.
Yeah, because they were putting out a
When was the original Shockmaster promo?
1993.
So fucking 17, almost 17 years later, Raw fucking goofed on it.
That is hilarious.
Let's see how they goofed on it.
No, but where's that coming from? I don't know. I think it's coming from that wall. You know, it sounds like it's coming from over here. Yeah. What? Whoa! Holy Toledo! Whoa, Big Jim, whoa! The Shockmaster! Witness my awesome power! Degeneration X! I will shock you! Where's that voice?
Where's that voice coming from?
I don't know. You know what? Sounds like it's coming from right over there. Oh, there it is.
Some guy with a mic
C.K.
just standing backstage.
Sorry,
Louis C.K.
Did the crowd...
Yeah, did anyone even get it?
Do wrestling fans love the Shockmaster clip?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
If you never, it's
That is out of
I
fucking
remember
control.
a lot of laughs I had, and that's Shockmaster.
That's great.
And then there with Dusty Rhodes, who's probably in the top 5 like mic guys of all time too. Like Dusty and Ric Flair. And
Who was
all
the
that.
best? Was The Rock the best mic guy?
No, not at all. Not even. He might not even been in the top 5.
Really?
Man, he was great though.
Who
He
else
was
was good?
fantastic.
Was
Top
the
5
Iron
guys
Sheik
on the
good?
mic. Dusty, Ric Flair.
Ric Flair is better than the Rock.
Roddy Piper.
He might name 5.
damn.
I'm trying to think. That was
The Rock was good at making catchphrases.
How about Sergeant Slaughter?
No.
Nah.
Jake the Snake is in the top 5
Yeah.
probably, and not the Rock is not in the top 5. He's in the top 10.
Stone Cold was probably better on the mic than The Rock.
Stone Cold is probably that's the 5 right
The Rock
there.
was just good at making catchphrases, and then he
Dusty's the best though. Dusty and Flair are neck and neck.
Also saying They're also saying
two.
Owen Hart had a really good one, really good blooper. Well, he had the best blooper of all time, but I mean,
Come on.
Oh, that's terrible.
No, I'm saying that goddamn Shockmaster dude.
That is
it's one of the best.
that
things
is
I've seen.
hysterical. I like when I'm able to laugh until like I'm actually fucking tears are coming out my eyes.
You gonna try
That
the
was
Owen Hart
fucking
one?
Funny.
I just recently stopped watching it, like and laughing. But you still watch it with this thing, like wow.
He went right on his fucking head.
It's
His
the worst
big,
thing that
dumb
could have
head.
happened.
The worst thing,
Dude,
right there.
And the helmet falling off, and he scrambles to put it on, and it's so clumsy. And then he's just standing there trying to be tough.
Be tough with all the glitter on his chest.
His helmet fell off.
It's not on YouTube. I have to find the audio because I taped it off TV. The Miz, who's like a big star now.
Sure.
When he was first in the WWE, they were using him as like a Ryan Seacrest type of host for stuff. And like one of his first things, he couldn't remember. They were having a diva search, and he couldn't remember what number to text in and what number to call in. And he started looking at his hand for the number, and his hand started sweating. And he just goes over, call, text. It's the greatest.
No skills.
Let's see if the Owen Hart's good.
Yeah, it's quick.
I don't need you with a bad leg doing it, Brent. You're too damn selfish, and that's why you're sitting there with a bad leg, and that's why I kicked your leg out of your leg.
I kicked your leg out of your leg.
Yeah. All right, listen. We should break. We got Kevin Smith calling in next. Cop Out is out on. All right, fuck it. Just go. There's our blooper. Go with it. Fuck it.
Sit very still and listen. Yeah, this is the Opie and Anthony Show on the Virus, Sirius XM.
I'm an ass man. Yeah, I'm an ass man.
Yeah. Oh, you gotta love it. Billy Gunn. Wow. A lot of wrestling today. I love to kick 'em. I love to... Whatever. Kevin Smith's calling it, right? What a gay fucking gimmick. To be the ass man. Sing your ass song.
It was the porn star gimmick that they made stop.
Yeah.
Val Venus.
Val Venus.
Yeah, they made him stop.
Right.
Is he on? Oh, go to Kevin again.
Yeah.
Kevin?
No more porn, no more racial stuff. They stopped all racial shit.
Kevin Smith's on the phone.
Good morning.
What's up, morning, Kevin?
How you doing, man?
We're talking about old school wrestling, Kevin. It's been a big topic today. Sorry about making you wait.
Give me the Superfly Snuka wrestling.
That era, yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
There was. I feel that I was not a big wrestling fan when I was a kid, but my friend Ernie O'Donnell was a huge, and Sam Holland, huge wrestling fans. And where we lived in Highlands, just up the hill between Highlands and Atlantic Highlands, there was these apartments. What were they called? The condominiums, Thousand Oaks, I think it was called. Anyway, it was well known that Sergeant Slaughter lived there because of his camouflage limousine was always spotted.
Keeping a low profile.
We would get on our bikes and we'd drive up to the Burger King. Wasn't too far from that joint. They had just opened fairly recently, so we'd go there, eat like a chicken sandwich, get some Burger King crowns, then ride back to where we knew Sergeant Slaughter lived, tear up the crowns and spell Gomer on his on his doorstep. Could you imagine you're coming home and like you put some stuff together from scratch, you're Sergeant Slaughter, and you're feeling pretty good about yourself, and some like 12-year-olds have written Gomer
yeah.
on your doorstep. It's so I feel such an ass. I apologize, Sergeant Slaughter.
It's kind of humiliating for him, but also it's kind of accurate. Like he kind of knows that's what he is. So it's just.
But you don't need that. Like that'd be like me coming home and somebody used a Burger King crown to spell out "too fat to fly" on my doorstep.
Oh shit! Don't give people ideas.
Yeah,
terrible.
How's everything out there, man? I haven't spoken to you guys in a little bit.
It's been a while.
Hey, are you going to be at? What are you doing at Comic-Con? Because me and Sam are going to be out there, and we think by the time you're going to actually be doing something, we'll be on planes coming home.
I've got something on Thursday morning. There's a Batman panel for this book that I've been working on with my friend Walter, and then Friday night there's a party for the sneaker company. Etnies is releasing sneakers based on me or my flicks or whatever. So we're having a big party Friday night, and Saturday night there's a big panel that I do every year in the Hall H, the 6,000 seater. So I'm around. When are you there till?
Well, Saturday night is probably a really good one. What time is that?
That is the 7:15 is the panel, and then after that panel, Jimmy, man, you should stick around, dude, because nobody else is going to be there except me. They're doing a screening of the Blu-ray version of Cop Out that has like tons of extra footage in it.
I would love to, but we'll be on a plane coming home. We're taking the red eye home. Yeah, they figured why stay the Saturday night.
I feel you.
At Comic-Con. We wanted to stay.
Well, Saturday night I've got that panel at like 7:15 in Hall H. That's the big room. And then it ends at around, it's an hour and a half or something like that. So when that's over, I got a little time between that and the Cop-Out screening if you guys are racing off, or just any time on Saturday, you let me know.
Oh, we'll try on Saturday because we'll be gone by then. They are...
Because they want to save $400.
Can't hang out at Comic-Con all weekend with the other kids and shit.
He'd like to, but the company decides,
Yeah, they figure they get us out of the hotel real fast and just,
A little too much money to pay for another day in a hotel, yeah.
Too much money to do it properly.
Everybody's going down this year, man. A lot of radio stations going down. I guess it's become officially an event that the United States acknowledges.
Is accepting now and not just some geeky fucking, Oh, here's some autograph, guys. I like when.
This is not now. It's not just a place to see Lou Ferrigno. Now you can do a lot of things.
My absolute favorites are the like the woman that was in the elevator for Room for One More Honey in the Twilight Zone. You know, in the Room for One More Honey episode of Twilight Zone.
And she got a table.
Yeah, she got like a table sign and shit.
Really?
Like, wow, you're her, huh?
I've always kind of back pocketed the table thing. You know, like we've sold merchandise for years, and some of it is signed, but I've never gone to a con and charged for autographs yet. I've always felt like I'm going to hold that for when people don't care at all. That'll be my last stop before I'm like, all right, I guess it's time to get a real job again.
Oh shit. What about where's Billy Mooney been?
Yeah. He was in a band at one point, like a band full of comic book dudes. Like,
really?
Within the comic book community was kind of well known, yeah.
In the comic book community, to be in a band that's well known by the comic book community.
That was before they started putting comic books on the cover of Entertainment Weekly and stuff, though. That was when, like, if you were doing well with a girl and then you were like, hey, man, you want to do a comic book show with me? Then she started blowing somebody else.
Yeah, is it like with comic books now, like people go like, oh, well, you just got into it, you're a new fanboy, and you know, of course, everybody's into it.
There's always been that. I mean, I think I said it one year at the Comic-Con. It's like, it's the place, San Diego Comic-Con's the place you go where, like, you know, you could be dressed like Chewbacca, and then you see some people dressed like Vulcans, and you're like, look at those fucking nerds. You know, it's a lot of not self-loathing, but because you just loathe other fans, I guess. So there's always been that innate jealousy kind of built in. Now that you explode the con, make it even bigger, there seems to be a bit more irritability. Like last year was the first year, I think, that all the Twilight kids started invading the con. Twilight had
so you got a lot of vampires.
Yeah, and they got so upset. Like, and I was like, they're girls, man. For the first time, we have girls here.
You lighten up, dummy.
Chase the girls away. And, you know, they're like, but they're only tween girls. I'm like, yes, but they have mothers.
And, you know,
they all want to hurt
two.
their husbands for making them take the kids to Comic-Con without them. So the best chance to get laid, man, is a Comic-Con bathroom, I think, or the parking lot.
Do they have a lot of, I've never been to this one. I've been to a couple of smaller ones. Is there like a lot of like of those weird celebrities at tables at this one? This is like the big one, right?
This one's a little pricier to get into, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's going to immediately kind of limit the amount of people that are going to want to sign up for those signing gigs, just because the table space is pretty pricey at that San Diego Commons. Like, I don't know, $800 to $1,000 at one point to get a table for a day.
Wow.
For a day? Wow.
So I think that eliminates a lot of people who is like, Bounty Hunter number 8 and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
But you'll still get tons of cats out there, you know, because that's where a lot of people make their nut for the year, because you have, you know, over 100,000 people closing in on 200,000 people.
So you're more likely to get an Isaac the bartender from the Love Boat.
I don't know
Someone
about
of that caliber.
I think I think you would see that more at kind of like there's the Wizard World comic book show does a lot of autograph signings now, so maybe you'd see Isaac there. But the San Diego Comic Con's kind of place where you'd see like what's her face, Angelina Jolie promoting Salt.
Really?
Right. How many of these have you been to, Kevin?
The last few years, man, like it's crazy how many famous people have turned out. Like there was one year I was on that con stage and it was like 3 people who had won Academy Awards were up there before me.
Jesus.
And then they all come out now. Everybody comes out and kisses the ring. I mean, I think Anthony Hopkins is coming down for Thor.
What, this year?
Dude.
It's huge.
They all come now because it's not just the genre stuff. Like anything that's kind of remotely summer movie oriented, kind of previews here and whatnot. Like I go every night on Saturday H. I kind of close out the evening and just do regular Q&A. But I'm the only one on Saturday that's in the hall that's not a studio. Every hour, 2 hours, it's studio presentations. It's like Marvel Studios, Warner Brothers Studios, and they bring all their clips, and they bring out really famous people.
Wait, when does this happen, where all the famous people come out?
It started happening probably like within the last 8 years, hardcore.
No, but what day, though?
What's that?
What day does this happen? Like, what night is this?
Saturday. You'll see a lot of that. Saturday in Hall H is the presentation. Like all the studios make their presentations.
On Saturday night?
All Saturday long in that hall. So the place for you to be, man, would be like backstage because that's where everybody comes in and out of. There's an elevator there and whatnot.
I don't know if we'll be able to get back there. I don't know if we have that access.
The access?
Yeah, who knows?
Not right now. We don't. No, bye.
Can I go back to Bill Mooney?
Yeah, man.
I just realized, someone helped me out, and then I had to Google it. He did Fish Heads?
Yeah.
I didn't fucking know that. The
Yeah.
band was called
He
Barnes and Barnes,
he was
right?
part of that group that did Fish.
Yep.
I've always...
Heads.
Yeah, that was little Billy Mooney.
I had no fucking idea until right now. I learned something today.
You're a bad man.
I was trying to figure out who did that song. And
You were all dismissive of Bill Mooney. Meanwhile, this dude gets more pussy than you've ever gotten.
Oh, yeah?
I don't doubt
What
it.
about the
He
second...
spins plates, dude. It wasn't just Lost in Space. Bill Mooney was like, fuck you, Fish Heads. That's my second
All right,
album.
listen, we know Fish Heads. What was the second most popular song that he did?
Second most popular?
Yeah.
Lucy and Ramona and Sunset Sam.
There you go.
That was a real guess, man. That was Michael Nesmith, actually. You know who Michael Nesmith was, right?
Of course, yeah.
But that dude didn't even need music to get rich. His mom invented
Whiteout.
Yeah,
Whiteout.
but that fortune's
that.
got to be gone in this day and age.
You think so?
Yeah, who uses fucking whiteout anymore for anything?
Well, they probably
point,
went into
man.
other areas, though, eh?
Michael Nesmith is just like, no!
Yeah, fuck my...
The fortune is going away in the digital age!
The computer is evil!
How will I buy new hats?
New wool hats.
I need to know the follow-up to Fish Heads now. I really need to know.
Somebody's got to know, or Google it, man.
That's going to be a major drop-off.
Bill Mooney was in the remake of Lost in Space at the end.
What was the name of the band, though, that did Fish Heads? It was something in some Barnes and Barnes.
Yeah, I had to look that up. It was Barnes and Barnes, 1979.
How you doing, Ope?
Can't kill Bonds.
I'm good.
I'm a big fan of Opie's Eye feature.
Whoa.
Ooh,
Kevin
wow.
Smith saying that?
You know what? You can now put that in
I'm
quotes.
impressed.
You can now put that in
I'm on
quotes.
Twitter. I'm a Twitter creature, dude.
I'm going to fucking put that in quotes right on everything I do now.
Put it on quotes. Kevin Smith.
Kevin, I became a father, so I'm in a different world right
Fuck
now.
out of here. When was that?
Well, not that big of a fan of my Twitter, I guess.
No, just fucking with you. Well, apparently you're not taking many pictures of the kid on Opie.
No. I'm he's a civilian.
Dumbass shit. Like, look at this baseball field.
Yeah, no, he's a civilian. I know, you're right.
You're keeping him out the Twitter camera and shit.
Yeah. He's a private thing. But well, you know, everything else is.
I feel it was just funny terms.
Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Became a father, so a little over 2 months ago.
Man, that's the absolute first.
Yeah, that I know of. that old gag. It's great though. It's these guys get bored when I talk father shit. So, but
Did you cut the cord? You pull it out and all that?
yeah, I didn't want to cut the cord. It was like I don't need to fucking cut the cord. But then when you do cut the cord, you realize it's some kind of weird ligament thing that you can't cut through easily.
I know. Every dude says that because they tell you, like, they give you a big pair of scissors, and like, go ahead, one cut, and you try, and we're just not used to cutting.
No, it's like
meat.
cutting grizzle or
Meat,
something.
like, it's really a bolt cutter, so you could just.
It is. It's weird. Like,
through
and you go for it, and like, I tried to do it in one, and only got half of it, and the doctor, who was a chick, looked at me like, "You puss."
You suck.
So I started gnawing on it with my teeth. I was like, I got it.
Yeah,
old school.
And I got to congratulate Kevin's Devils because they got a big one yesterday.
Big. It's so, you know how big it is on the internet? This is how you can tell, dude. Every Devils fan in the world excited. Every other hockey fan like, Pete didn't help you in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Sour grapes.
What's his
That's
name?
a huge score for us, man. Uncle Lou actually paying for a star, for a name. 17 years? Come on, that's huge.
17 years, $102 million.
He'll be there till he's, what, 42, 44?
Fuck.
If he
Devils.
stays. But, I mean, what? I mean, come on. Sports contract, 17 years. It's like, that's charming, but, like, does anybody really think he'll be there for 17?
17 years. Come on.
I'll talk hockey with Kevin for a second. It worked for us, our Islanders, and DiPietro.
Oh.
When he
True,
signed
that's
that big fucking deal. Holy shit.
To fucking be on the DL.
He's played like 5 games in 3 years,
Yeah.
something crazy like that.
Yeah, we got to hope that we're not kind of overpaying. But if I keep being assured by people who, like, really know hockey, who are like, hey, man, don't judge him on his playoffs performance. Dude was having a kid, and he's not a playoffs player. Like, this guy he's a 50-goal scorer, man. He's just like, you got to put him out there during the season. That's when he's going to shine.
It's a fucking animal, and the Devils got him for 17 years. Jesus.
That's nice. It's a brand. Can you feel a brand new day? With the Wiz, dude. It's the end of the Wiz. There's a bunch of black people dancing for us. It's going to be amazing. It's like, that doesn't happen to the Devils normally. It looked like he was within Cunter going to the fucking Kings, and it was like, well, of course he's going to go to the Kings. Because they'll fucking spend. Now Jersey's got a star, man. That's kind of cool.
That is very cool for you guys.
And he can play right next to fucking Zach Parise. Zach Parise's got somebody to pass to like crazy.
Unfortunately for the Devils, no one really seems to give a shit when they win like the cup. You know, it's not like
I know we got
like when the Rangers win, they got a parade and everything.
Well, no. People care, but there's nowhere to put a fucking parade.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
That's just it. It's
How do you
like,
compete with the Canyon of
We
Heroes?
were playing at the Meadowlands. This time we play in Newark. There'd be a parade in Newark.
Yeah, that's true. They had to go around the parking lot or something. I think, if I remember.
So much shit for that parking lot parade.
How many armored personnel carriers does it take to cart a team around Newark?
Newark's better.
Shut up.
Newark's a little better,
Shut
right,
it.
Kevin?
Yeah, it's cleaner and safer.
Oh, is
We're
it?
actually talking up
Okay.
to the Devils and to the Rock about holding a street hockey tournament outside in Newark on the streets around the Rock, closing off the streets, setting up these courts, and then having this tournament be outside.
You see, that would be cool.
Right in Newark, man.
Bring a hockey stick to a gunfight. Cool.
Fucking sake, you're out of your mind, man. It's like any place else in the world. It's like the town I came from, man. It's like there's the section you want to be in, and a section maybe a little careful, but more careful around.
Yeah.
It's like any place else.
All right. Well, then Camden. What's the good place in Camden?
Camden's got that zoo, man.
Does?
The aquarium.
See, he had an answer for you.
It's just
the aquarium is really
just because
pretty.
those people don't swim.
It may be terrifying.
Jump in
to
the
get
water.
to the aquarium, but the aquarium is nice. They got penguins.
They got penguins.
Make sure
and the penguins are still alive.
Make sure your GPS is working properly when you go through Camden. Because one or two wrong turns, and it is a different world.
Doc,
said every place in the world.
Dr.
True.
Steve coming in with the follow-up to Fish Heads by Barnes & Barnes was Party in My Pants.
By Barnes & Barnes, follow-up to Fish Heads. That bum sent me the same text.
Yes, Dr. Steve.
Wait a minute, my phone's blinking too.
Dr. Steve.
This needy fuck.
I actually have the record. He sends us all the same text.
Same text.
Oh, you guys also getting Valtrex?
Oh, no, my text is great news. You could activate a credit card. Thanks.
Oh, you got junk mail?
Yep.
How do
So
you
did
get
we.
junk text? Yeah, so did we. Exactly.
Can we hear, like, just, I don't know, 30 seconds of Party in My Pants?
Yeah, man.
And let's all be honest. Have we heard this song before?
That's Billy Mooney.
There's a party in my pants and I want you all to climb.
I don't know.
I have not.
That's all you give him.
We're not wasting Kevin Smith time for that
you
nonsense.
gotta figure that's like what, 1982, 81, maybe 79.
That's a long time ago.
That's yeah,
That's
but
groundbreaking then, dude. Party in my pants? Come on.
it's a big drop off from Fish Heads, roly-poly Fish Heads.
It's true. Well, Fish Heads was just so, like, out there where people were like, hey, man, did you see that Fish Head song? Plus, it was one of the original videos.
Yeah, one of the original in the
Before
rotation.
MTV and whatnot.
You were all stoned. Fish Heads was in 79.
79.
Yeah.
Long Beach. That was 2 years
turn
before
that
the
up.
launch of MTV.
Turn that up a little bit. This was creepy, too. Like the Fish Heads video was creepy. Maybe I was really stoned, too, watching it.
It was the kind of thing you used to watch on, what was it called? Night Flight.
Yeah. Play all these weird fucking... This is like a strange...
They had to do the really long intro
Yep.
for a novelty song.
Yeah.
Let's get into it.
But they did have to.
For a novelty song.
'Cause then
It is a
started-
novelty song.
Well, it was kind of like a little movie.
Why are you laughing at that?
Like he'd walk and then he saw the
I've never
fish
heard
head.
the term used, man. Novelty song makes me think of, like, hello, we're talking to Mr. Jaws, and they play music.
That was
Kevin,
funny.
don't make fun. It's one of our best bits ever. Making fun of that guy.
please. We
What's
love
his name?
him.
Dickie
Goodman. The late, great Dickie Goodman.
Yeah.
Here it is. Now the guy goes into the fish store.
Well, it's a minute into the
black and
song.
white.
They still haven't played.
It's creepy.
Experimental film, man.
This is very...
Yeah, I hear
1979. Imagine you're
David Lynch
1979
looking.
seeing this for the first time.
It's very David Lynch Eraserheadish,
Right?
which is really fucking creepy.
All right, we're like a minute 30
The
into
movie
this.
scares me.
With not a note played yet.
Very nightmare.
Kevin.
Walking by a warehouse. Well, he got the fish head. He went to the fish store. What's
I
the
understand
matter?
that, but
It's
what
building. The story's building.
Oh, rolling hard.
And I pulls it out of his...
They bury the lead in this video.
Yeah. Now we got drunk drinking. What is this? Come on.
He's looking around a corner, and now we'll see.
Dodgers cap on.
Yeah, this is halfway over. and not nary a fish head vocal to be heard.
We're all getting uncomfortable.
Sure, correct one.
Yeah.
I think so. All right, so he's talking to a... Oh, he's looking at a homeless guy. This is very artistic.
Isn't he opening up his
He's
fish
opening
head
up
sandwich?
the fish head. Now it goes to some animation. Okay, it's looking very take on me.
Yeah, it's doing a little aha thing. This is where the video used to start.
Fish heads, roly-poly fish.
I want to hear the vocal.
Fish heads, eat them up, yum. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads.
He's at his own little party with the fish heads. I don't get it.
In the morning, laughing happy fish heads. In the evening, floating in the soup.
What did they do this?
Huh? It was huge, though.
It was.
Again, it's like you can't get your head around it if you were born in the last 10, 20 years. But
yeah.
But imagine being like 9 to 13 years old in 1979, and you see that clip for the first time. You've never seen anything like it. Normally on TV, you'd be forced to watch Lawrence Welk with your grandparents. There weren't a lot of
The Wonderful
choices,
World
but
of
people
Disney.
They were just starting to get cable, and all of a sudden you started seeing stuff like this, and you were like, what is it?
It was very freaky. Yeah.
Imagine watching that 2 in the morning by yourself while your parents are sleeping.
Yeah.
That was like the first time I saw that, and I was like excited and confused and terrified.
Jesus.
But that's exactly it. He's right. You used to have to watch like your parents' shows. You'd sit there and watch
I was going to go laughing, too.
Well, that's older.
I just didn't feel like dating myself.
Wonderful World of Disney, and then Jacques Cousteau.
Sure.
Fucking Jacques Cousteau or Mutual of Omaha.
Wild Kingdom. Yes. Yeah, we used to watch all those goddamn shows. That was like
a father who liked country music. There was a lot of hee-haw in our house.
Hee-Haw. Yep. I used to have to watch Hee-Haw with Buck Owens.
Buck Owens and Roy Clark.
Yeah.
Hee-haw.
Hee-haw. And you only had one television, so it wasn't like you could just go to your room and watch whatever you wanted.
You could go to your room and you could look out the window.
Yeah, that's it.
Isn't that weird? Like you have a childhood where you could tell people now, like in my day, we looked out the window.
That's pretty much what I was watching outside. Yeah, look as a bird.
Hey, what's this? The 40th birthday show you're doing Monday, August 2nd. It's the Count Basie.
Well, it's the big birthday
theater,
coming up for Kevin Smith.
I turned 40, so I'm gonna do it on stage, and we're shooting it for
Oh, cool.
the next like Q&A. But this one, like normally we shoot them for DVD, but this one is going on. There's a channel called Epics that does. I think they just got nominated for an Emmy. I think for Eddie, the last Eddie Izzard special. And there's one they did a David Cross. I think it's Jean Garofalo or something. And they asked if I wanted to do one. I was like, yeah, my God, yeah. So this one we're shooting for this channel, and then down the road, like a longer version, I guess maybe would come out or something on DVD. But the one on my birthday, the one that we're shooting on August 2nd at the Count Basie is being shot for TV. So if you come to that show, ba-bang, you're on TV.
Very cool.
Very nice. And then the next day, I get on a plane and go to Sydney because I sold out the Sydney Opera House, boys.
Wow, good for you, man.
Thank you. Whoa. But that was cool. But then they were like, hey, man, we can add an extra day. And I was like, all right. And now I'm beyond halfway to selling out a second night at the Sydney Opera House.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That was a cool thing, man. People seem to know that place. Like, I didn't tell many people until one person I told, they were like, the Sydney Opera House? And I was like, yeah, you know it? They're like, it's in Finding Nemo.
That's the only place I know that, I don't know, it's where Cal Burnett did her show from live once.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's always been my dream to get up there and tug on my fucking ear. So yeah, that's the August 2nd, I guess, as you guys could, is the East Coast area, so cats could come to that. I wouldn't recommend flying to Australia and seeing me. I'll say the same things there that I say here.
That's a long flight.
But it is Australia. You can check out some other stuff.
I got to buy. I've been on the road a lot, man. We took the Smodcast, the podcast, out like live and started doing it, and our friends started a podcast called Tell 'em Steve Dave, and now they're taking it out on the road. Like tomorrow night out here in Los Angeles, we're playing the Improv. Me and Mosier last month, we did our Smodcast live at the Improv and sold it out. It was really fun.
Holy
so now we're
shit.
doing it again tomorrow night with first our friends do their show, and then we follow and do our show. And then we get out on the road. We go to Tempe, Arizona, Las Cruces, New Mexico, Houston, Dallas, and then Columbus, Ohio.
That is a fucked up concept. Just
great
like
concept,
taking
though.
But you know what it is, dude?
podcast on the road.
It's simple. It's you guys. It's basically if you guys took the show and just did it on the road.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's like when you do it live in front of people. Same fucking thing.
We do a very different show live, though.
Oh, because you're feeding off that energy.
It's weird.
Yeah, we haven't done one in a while, but we do like doing them.
Well, when you guys come out, I opened up the world's first podcasting theater. It's called Smodcastle. And we rented the space on Santa Monica Boulevard. You go online, you could probably see pictures of it. It's badass. Done in the colors outside of the Oilers, which to you might read as like the colors of the Islanders. On the inside, all devils, like the carpet's all devils.
Oh, right on.
Red and black seats. But anyway, it's only a 50-seat theater. So, like, we have our opening night, official grand opening called Prima Nocta, July 25th. Like, we sold it out. 4 different shows. There's live Smodcast, live Tell 'em Steve Dave. Then we're doing this also, the show called Highlands, which is just us tracking our youth in our hometown. And then Katie Morgan is doing one called Having Sex with Katie Morgan. And all 4 of them happen that night, and then we record them in front of the audience, and they'll eventually all go up online. So we've got this whole, like, aside from the podcast we do, like, in the room quietly and whatnot, we've got this whole live component now that we keep adding to it. It's so much fun, dude. But you know, it's like doing your show in front of people.
Kevin, you don't even have to tell us. We had that element. We loved it at the old place, and you've been to the old place.
Yeah, with the audience and whatnot. When you come out here, as I was saying, when you come out here, you got to play at that spot.
Oh, we would love to.
From there, we get a room full of 50 people there, and
that'd be great.
To broadcast from.
They didn't understand that was a great element that we had going on. So when they moved us over to the new building, we don't have the live audience anymore. It was cool to meet fans from at times all over the world, just stopping by and checking out the show.
Right.
And we forgot about them after a while, but because you're trying to focus on doing a radio show. But
you guys should take it out anyway. Like, you know
That's
how
true.
musicians, like people in bands, they've got the album and most of the record studio takes most of that. But the real meat is when they go out on the road and tour, man. That's where they get to keep all that money. You guys should, I know you do the show like 5 days a week, but you should set aside time, man, because it'll really recharge your batteries. To just you 3 go out to a club, do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, we'd probably do. They'd probably tell us we can't.
You know it. Like, you sit there, and fucking Jimmy knows it, of course, as well. There's a whole different vibe when you're doing it with other people standing there, because you're like, oh, shit, I got to be funny, man. I haven't heard laughs for me in a while. And so you're jockeying, and it creates a much funnier energy. You should do it, man, for yourselves. And plus, it'd be lucrative. You got an audience that would come out and pay $40, $50 a head to see you do it.
Well, then we're doing it.
And then they'd have to get 75%.
The company would take 75%. Yeah,
and we can't. Really? Do they encroach on your personal dollars?
They're trying to encroach on everything.
The second it's anything that is related to Opie and Anthony, radio, broadcasting, whatever, they're like, hey, hello, page 936, paragraph 12.
Hey,
even if you're not earning from it, though, it's like consider it promotional. But more than promotional.
Oh, Kevin, don't be silly.
It's good for the soul of a performer. You guys are performers, you know that. And
you're not thinking like a suit.
Recharge.
Yeah, why don't you think like a suit?
Yeah, come on. No,
this is way too logical.
Yeah. A little fucking room, and don't look out any windows that you don't have.
Exactly.
Too logical.
Depressing little room. The old one was good. It had little bleacher section and shit.
Yeah, little portholes.
Very I remember you guys brought me in there. I was like, are you being punished again?
We might as well be in the middle of the building. Like, there's no natural light, nothing.
You're landlocked as Iowa, man.
Yes.
It speaks volumes that you set up all these studios. You're on the 40th floor in Times Square, and there's no windows.
And we can't see the wonderfulness of New York City.
Wouldn't you feed off the vibe of being way up in the clouds in Times Square when
nice.
you're doing a radio show? But someone thought that was a dumb idea. But whatever.
You got to get out there and touch the people.
Yeah, man, it's been a while. Hey,
He goes, yeah, man.
Yeah, man, it's been
it has. No, I'm trying to slightly move on because I want your take on the Mel Gibson tapes. And the only reason I ask you this is because a brand new tape just hit.
Which is it?
We haven't heard it yet. It was just delivered to me.
How many fucking tapes? This dude is like Tupac with the amount of fucking, the amount of recordings that have been. He's like Prince. He's got a vault.
He just can't stop. I think they were all made
around the
beforehand and then cut up and dished out at whatever different time. You know?
Of course. Well, Radar Online, they were really smart. They knew they had gold, and they're thinking, why put a 30-minute tape out when we could just give them pieces at a time?
Here's the thing, man. People are like, oh, you got to learn that. That'll teach them. Don't talk on the phone like that. It's like, never mind talking on the phone. Just don't talk like that, period.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, you can't live your life going, oh, if I don't talk like that on the phone, they'll never catch me. It's like, they'll never catch you if you're not a fucking animal. They don't talk like that anyway.
He's enraged.
Apparently, man.
He's enraged.
Anybody ever do anything to piss you off that much where you're like, I hope you get raped? I hope you get raped, but I wouldn't be surprised if you got raped.
We've talked about that, and I think a lot of people have said they've been, like I personally have been that angry. There's no way I could say I haven't been that angry, but I've never released it like that and taken it out on somebody and just yelled shit like that ever.
I have. Here's what we should all say. I've been that angry, and I've never had the moral courage that Mel has just to say it. Mel has committed the crime of being 100% honest.
I can ask Jimmy something. Did you just get a picture with Selena Gomez?
I did, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you Team Selena, Kevin?
Let me say.
Of the which two teams?
Well, you got Selena Gomez.
Team non-pederast.
And Miley Cyrus, I guess, are the big two.
Well, those is their team because at one point they were fighting, or just because which one do I find more attractive?
Exactly. Which one do you find more attractive?
I don't know. I got an 11-year-old daughter who's too close to all of them, so I don't.
So you're out of this argument.
She took two pictures, me and an 8-year-old. There was a little girl waiting, and Liam he's like, Jim, you want to? I'm like, let her go. I had to let the kid go first. I would have been too humiliated.
How hot does she look in person?
She's very cute in person. She's
I don't know
pretty.
how old she is. I think she's getting up there finally.
She looks young though. It's not.
She still looks young.
I don't think she's sexy.
Oh, that sucks.
I don't mind that, but it's not. She doesn't do it.
Just
for me.
turned 18, Jimmy.
Boo.
Who did?
Selena. So we could talk openly about her now.
The Wizards of Waverly Place.
That's right.
She just turned 18. Yeah.
She watches those shows, man.
Fair game.
You watch those shows?
I've seen a few of them. I got a kid. I've seen a few episodes of Wizards of Waverly.
You know,
and I've seen the Wizards of Waverly Place movie.
You know what? They're not that bad, Kevin.
What, the shows?
They're not that bad.
No. I mean, look, trust me, I've had to watch a lot of kids' programming for the last 10, 11 years.
Yeah.
You start to appreciate the ones that actually try.
If Opie starts coming in here praising Baby Einstein, I'm going to smack him in the head.
My kid's not watching this. I'm watching this shit.
Raised my kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've
Julie Inger Clark, this chick who came up with the concept of like shooting toys and putting it to classical music, and you pop a kid in front of it and they're just magnetized.
It's amazing.
My kid's watching TV already, 2 months old.
Yep.
It's amazing what they've come up with.
They have a Radiohead baby fucking thing I hear. That
Really?
I want to check out. Yeah.
Show that kid fish heads, man. Give him a sense of reality.
Fishheads.
You want to
show him some fucking Tool videos? That'll freak him out.
All right, Kevin, give me some advice on being a parent. One thing. One thing.
What do you got, girl or boy?
Boy.
One
thing.
Let me see.
One tip. Something.
You're supposed to wipe from front to back.
Really? Why is that?
Because if you're wiping from back to front, you're wiping shit onto his balls.
There's nothing stranger than lifting up your kid's balls to fucking wipe the shit properly.
When they're 18.
I'm lifting up his tiny little fucking ball sack to make sure he's been wiped properly. It's really bizarre.
Thank you later, though.
Yeah, exactly.
I
He doesn't
hope
have
so.
shit on his balls.
When you're an old man, when you guys are tumbling on the front lawn, crashing through the screen door, fighting, you can be like, I lifted your balls when you were a baby.
Fuck you, man.
I wiped shit off of your Vaz Devrins.
You don't understand me, Dad.
Your taint don't smell because of me, boy.
Fucking Kevin, right on.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's hear to Mel Gibson, man.
You want to hear it? I didn't know if you wanted to go or not.
Yeah, I'd love to. No, I would love to hear it.
All right, let's go then. It's the Mel Gibson tape number 6 has just arrived. So.
Oh, no.
Oh, you don't.
I got to hear it. I have to leave because I have a flight to catch, but I got to hear the new Mel Gibson tape.
Where's everyone
Jimmy,
going?
where are you going?
I got to go to L.A. I got to go to L.A. and then San Diego.
All right, man. You find me while you're in San Diego, though.
Yeah, I'll call you.
Sweet.
And
I'd love to see him.
And then I want to talk about Cop Out on Blu-ray, of course. That's why
Blu-ray.
Kevin.
There's more Jimmy on that Cop Out.
Yes.
Is it really?
Yeah, there's all the stuff we did. Dude, I mean, I want to plug it, but I got it.
Plug it. Sure. Go. Plug it, man.
I don't plug it because it's like, buy it because the movie. What they did is nothing short of astounding. That oversells it like a cure for cancer. Let me rein it in. What they've done was really cool. They took the movie and they basically did a Q&A. Like, I just sat in front of cameras and did a running commentary for the whole movie as if I was playing to an audience. Then they incorporate me with the footage. Then they take all the cut footage we didn't use and reincorporate that. So I'll be like, let's look at this. We fucked this up. Let me show you how we fixed it.
Holy shit.
It is, and so it's like having all your deleted scenes and commentary track and the movie itself mixed into one, and it's this 3-hour experience. So if you hated Cop Out, it's like double the length. but even if you hated it, I think like you would like this because like it's me sitting there making fun of the movie for like an hour and a half. And it shows you behind the scenes. I've never seen anything like it. It was fucking dope. So it's only on Blu-ray, though.
I'm not a big fan of commentary. You just sold it. Now I got to check that out.
Oh, I'm telling you, dude, it's worth it. Like, it begins with me on the logo. They put me on that on the Warner Brothers logo, and then they stretch me out. A lot of fat jokes because I taped it right after the Southwest thing. It's really entertaining. I got to say that much. Even if you liked Cop Out, I think this is more entertaining than Cop Out because it shows you everything that we took out. All the cut stuff is in there. And not reincorporated. It's just like we'll sit there and be like, check this out. Here's 5 different ones. All right, back into the movie. It's fun.
And you got more Jimmy and hopefully
more Jimmy, man.
More Jimmy, more gooder.
Jimmy did, and the Jimmy. We've got some Jimmy outtakes and every line variation that Jimmy did, so you get to see more of Jimmy intimidating Bruce Willis as an actor.
Do I look humiliated? Am I going to humiliate myself?
I thought you were fucking convincing as hell, dude. I told you, I was very impressed. Like you didn't just get in there and be like, I'm a friend of Kevin, so don't worry about this. I'll just do what I do. He was convincing. You played that squealy little like, hey, I'll tell you. You played that perfectly.
Thank you. I was a great weasel. Great little weasel.
You, man, I got the role Jimmy's going to play. I'm writing a hockey movie, and that's not next. Next is Red State, which we start shooting at the end of August. But after that, I went to this hockey movie, and I'm writing a part for Jimmy on one of the teams. He's going to play a goalie who's can't keep it in. He's got a nauseous stomach. Nice guy, but he's constantly vomiting during the game.
Oh, that's great.
Totally.
That's nervous.
And it's in the 70s, so we're going to have like circa 70s Jimmy. So you'll have hair and shit.
Yeah, he's going to have some weird
I would love to grow hair.
Sideburns.
We'll put one of those like the slicked down haircut that my father used to have.
Nice. Hey, Sean William Scott, you got some extra footage of him too, hopefully?
Totally. And he pops up in and out of the thing. I can't, honestly, like, I'm never the guy that's just like, hey, man, this shit's good, you should try it. But this shit's good, you should try it. Like, the MCM version of the Blu-ray is really, really... It's entertaining. They found a way to make the movie even better. I wish we'd released that version of the movie.
I'm absolutely going to check it out. And I liked Cop Out.
Yeah, it's fun. I think the movie's fun. Like, critics really fucking beat the shit out of it. But I'm telling you, man, it's like I'm on Twitter a lot, and I see a lot of people on Twitter, lots of people, and there's lots of love for Cop Out. There's definitely some people who are like, fuck you, it's terrible. But people really dug them. And that's what I dig about Twitter, man. Like, people don't create the truth for you anymore. Like, you used to believe what somebody write about you and be like, oh, I guess this is true because this one jackass wrote it. You just go to Twitter, man. People like tell you the truth, set you straight.
I've actually never seen Cop. I watched it at your house, the rough cut, but much like Spencer Tracy, I don't watch my own work.
You're one of those dudes that you're like Matt Damon, dude. He's the same way.
I don't understand Jimmy. He's fortunate enough to be in these movies, and he never sees them.
Because I don't look at it like...
so weird.
Because maybe he's also
I would love
looking
to
at it as like a karmic thing, or kind of like, hey, man, don't fuck what's not broken. Not a bad metaphor. Don't fuck with. Well, don't fix what's. Don't fuck what's not broken.
It's not about unfortunate. It's not that I don't care about it. It's not that I don't care about it. I'm just uncomfortable watching myself.
Maybe he's afraid if he sees himself, he'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to do that."
Yeah, dude, I don't want to break any illusion I might have of having enjoyed it. Like, I'm afraid to see it and go, "Oh my God, you should be fucking executed."
I didn't think you. Yeah, no, I didn't think that at all, Jimmy.
It's like videotaping yourself having sex, and you're like, "Hey, this will be fun," but you look at it, you're like, "Oh my God."
Dude, I did that with my girlfriend. It looked like she was fucking a fish. I'm like, I'm like, how do you fuck me? It was so uncomfortable to watch. My big, stupid stomach, and it really was humiliating. I can never do that again.
Totally.
Cock only. My cock looks good on film.
So should we do some Mel Gibson?
How long is the tape?
Man, I want to hear.
A few minutes. Let's get right into it. Tape number 6, just released from Radar Online.
Stephen, if I never seen you clear out so fast as when I said I'd pull the plug on your fucking lustig bullshit.
You've said you pulled the plug.
Living here today was fucking comedy.
You've told me 100 times you're going to pull a plug. And you will. I know, and I don't give a damn. I'm just saving my child's life because you are a monster. That's all. You're a monster.
Monster.
Okay?
See, right, pause right there. Every time she makes a point, I love Mel. He's like, fuck it. Oh, no, so now you're angry, huh? Like, he won't acknowledge her point.
Yeah,
She's
he's
accusing him of being
just dodging,
cheese. Monster.
Could you imagine? Because you're so used to, in your real life, being cast as the hero, he probably fundamentally lacks the gene to be able to be like, you're right, I am a monster. Because his whole life he's been told he's heroes. Like, no, I'm not a monster. I fight monsters. I'm Mad Max.
He's
You're a
fucking,
monster.
yeah. Braveheart, motherfucker.
Okay?
Sorry.
You are a complete monster. I don't give a damn about the fucking career which you spend money on. Not me. I never asked you to do that. Ever.
You fucking bitch. You ask me for money all the time, and you've had my money to the tune of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So don't you say you didn't ask for it. You asked for every penny.
I don't have anything. And I've signed the paper. I've signed the paper that enables me to get... I can't get anything from you ever, nor can I ask of anything.
How dare you lie like that?
I've signed the paper.
Dishonest, fucking, gold-digging cunt. Now I'm sure you whore.
Wow. See, Kevin, we've taken the approach on this show that it's just pure comedy. I'm sorry.
It's wonderful.
It's hilarious.
So strange, man. Like,
Yeah.
I've never felt that angry at anybody. Not even like at Southwest, I was never that angry.
You fucking cunt didn't give me a seat.
Dude, I've never been in a relationship where this hasn't happened. Every relationship I'm in, these arguments wind up happening.
That's it.
There's never any physical threats. It's never like that. But it's like, you fucking pig, you piece of shit. It just gets so ugly.
Maybe it's just that I could never, in good conscience, call anybody else a pig. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't know what it's like to be like that angry to the point where you're like, you fucking pig. He sounds like a villainous version of Mel Gibson. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Almost like from Superman 3, where Superman 3 gets drunk and he fights himself and shit. And he's got like 5 o'clock shadow. That's like the bad kryptonite Mel Gibson.
This is evil Mel Gibson. I like the cadence he gets on his voice when he's doing something like this.
You fucking cunt.
That is just like angry.
It's
Fucking.
the best performance he's given since Braveheart.
It really is.
Wonderful.
It shows true emotion.
It's all over the map, and you start. I mean, even though it's like so hate-filled, the passion, the vitriol with which it's delivered,
Yeah.
you sit there going like, now I know why he's a convincing actor.
Yeah.
Because you sit there going, maybe she is all those things. How dare she take hundreds of thousands of dollars?
More Mel.
I have signed the paper. I don't want anything from you. I don't have anything.
Child, and she doesn't need a gold-digging fucking Russian cunt.
She's
We all know what you are.
She certainly...
That child.
She certainly... I'm sorry? You will not have this child.
You keep her, because they'll know what you are.
Mel, you're imbalanced. There's something wrong with you. You need medication.
Shut up, you fucking...
You cannot raise this child with these symptoms.
What?
You're acting as a crazy man right now. And you have been for many, many months. And you hit me and you hit her whilst she was in my hands. Mel, you're losing your mind. You need medication.
You need a fucking kick up the ass for being a bitch, cunt, gold-digging whore.
Kick up the. She says he needs medication. He says she needs to kick up the ass
For being a bitch, cunt, gold-digging whore.
Well, and I stopped it. That was only half of what he was saying.
It's almost like he's like 9 or 11 years old.
Yep.
Yeah. His comebacks are very immature.
Very mature and very just like, this'll do it. It's all about being naughty and dirty.
yeah.
Up the ass for being a bitch, cunt, gold-digging whore with a pussy son. And I want my child, and no one will believe you.
Pussy son.
Wait. Did you say a pussy son?
A pussy son. Yep. It seems she has a son through another guy.
Timothy Dalton?
Timothy Dalton.
That was a knock at the son, and also a knock at the worst James Bond ever, because he just called Timothy Dalton's kid a fucking sissy.
Pussy.
Oh, it's just
Your
fucking
pussy
amazing.
son.
He had a kid with. She had a kid with Timothy Dalton.
He's insulting Timothy Dalton's kid?
Yeah.
I believe so.
So James Bond and Martin Riggs could face off finally.
They finally could. This is what we've been waiting for.
This is like aliens versus predators, man. And no one will believe you. So fuck you. And I'm not giving you my house, and you can rot unless you crawl back, suck my cock, and say you're sorry in that order.
Oh, that's the greatest. In that order. He actually said in that order.
Oh, I love him.
Because I was thinking it as he was saying it. Thinking in that order.
Dude, he wants her back, though, when he's still yelling at her. He's saying...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants her back. This is all... That's why he's
Just under his terms.
Yes, she has to come crawling back, suck his cock, and then say, I'm sorry.
You imagine it's like the second time that he's referenced the cock sucking?
No, many
500th.
times. He loves saying suck my cock.
But you could tell, like, for him, it's not... Some people enjoy getting a blowjob because it feels good. This dude does it because it hurts people, and it's a thing of power.
Yeah, yes, he's absolutely using it as a thing of power and degradation.
Oral like a weapon, man.
Yeah.
That's a great thing though, without being mad. Like if he just had said that sex in a sexy way, crawl to me, suck my dick, and now say you're sorry.
Say you're
and she's just
sorry.
like sorry.
I-
Just like he didn't need the violent, the evil of it.
In
It's
a whole
just
nother
like,
context, that's a completely different
that's just
thing.
delicious, actually.
It's all about delivery, man.
Yes.
I backed up. We got to hear that again.
Yeah.
My house, and you can rot unless you crawl back, suck my cock, and say you're sorry in that order. Do you understand me? You fucking offend my fucking maleness, my masculinity, my being, my soul. And you call me a sinner. You're a fucking moving violation. If you get raped, it's your fault for showing off your fake tits. Some special deal?
Are you
How much
crazy?
do they cost, those fakers?
Are you crazy?
Those fakers.
Those fakers.
How do they call those?
What the fuck is wrong with
Thank
Mel
God she didn't
Gibson?
get. Thank God she didn't get 2 nigs.
Wow. Wow.
Mel Gibson has lost his fucking mind.
It's crazy, man. It's just beyond crazy. It's just, it literally sounds like a scene out of a movie. Like, who knew that somebody who is so in the public eye, I mean, maybe not so much anymore, but maybe even more so now,
Yeah.
would ever lose their temper like that in a digital world where everybody has a recording device.
Has some way to record. Yeah, it's not like the old days where, hey, I'll go to Radio Shack and get that suction cup thing and put it on my phone.
Big bulky tape recorder under your shirt, you dumb. But now it's just like she doesn't even have to leave her house to bring this man down.
Nope. Yeah, she could stay inside, just put it out on the computer, and she's done. Oof.
Like they're some special deal?
Are you
How much do
crazy?
they cost, those fakers?
Are you crazy?
Complain about
Kevin loves that one.
I love how he swallows fingers. How much they cost us? Fakers.
Those fakers.
Fakers.
I've never heard him called fakers before. Yeah. We might have to start using that one.
Again, he sounds like he's 11. He's just making words up.
Yeah.
Those
Yeah.
are fakers. Your boobies are fakers.
Boobies. I'm just going to say that. Are those real or fakers? Like any of the stripper whores that come in here.
It's also like he's all about authenticity because he's constantly raking her over the coals for these fakers of hers.
Yeah, yep. Doesn't
He
like
likes them
those.
very natural, man.
Loves-
I can't figure out whether he's a boob man or not.
I think he likes those nice, heavy, natural Aussie tits, you know?
I think no matter what she had, he hates it.
Yeah, it's true.
He's
If
just
it was
mad at
real,
her.
right? If it was real.
Yeah.
Bitch, put bags in your titties, you stinking whore. They're too real. Why's your pussy wet? Like it dry.
Those fakers better come crawling back to me and suck my dick in that order.
In that order.
Good God Almighty.
They cost those fakers.
Are you crazy?
You complain about mastitis. They're fake, baby. Come on, you got little bladders in there. You think I'm an idiot? Hold on one sec. Did you hear the delivery of, they're fake, baby? There's almost concern in that.
Yeah.
You're not thinking. Everyone's looking at you, baby. Come on, baby.
Come on, baby.
Well, he cursed her out for feeding, titty feeding their kid with the fake tits. Like, he called them, antibodies or...
That's right.
You're full of disgusting things in your body.
Yeah.
He's not done with her. He's not done with her. He wants her back.
Yeah, now he probably doesn't, but when this call...
True, when this call happened.
Yeah.
Bladders in there. You think I'm an idiot?
Can we hear that fake baby again?
Do you want to hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like...
I don't know where it was. Hold on one
It
second.
was like maybe 10 seconds before.
No, I'll go back to here. It's all good.
Like they're some special deal?
Are you
How much
crazy?
do they cost, those fakers?
Are you crazy?
You complain about mastitis? They're fake, baby. Come on, you got little bladders in there. You think I'm an idiot?
Steve Bladder?
Have you said everything?
I said nothing.
It's like watching somebody's worst audition ever. We're not supposed to see this.
No.
I said nothing. Like nothing he's saying makes sense anymore.
No.
He's just mad and hurt.
He's just fighting. He's just swinging, dude. He's been rope-a-doped.
This is like a guy that we all watched and you just never...
You keep expecting him at any minute to start going, woo, 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 and it turns out it's an undercover ploy to catch some Christmas tree salesman or something.
Exactly.
But no, it's just he continues unabated with that.
This is the real guy.
This dude don't like ladies at all.
This is not Mad Max.
He's got great comedic timing, though.
Wonderful.
He does, right?
He does. I mean, but that's why he worked for so long. One of my favorite Simpsons episodes of all time was the Mel Gibson one. He's charming when he wants to be.
Yeah, like in this tape. I love it.
This is my favorite thing.
Nothing. You need to say a lot to assuage my insanity because you made me this way.
I didn't make you this way.
You fucking did so.
You were born this way. And you yell and scream and threaten everybody around you. Everybody's pussyfooting around you because they're all scared shitless out of you. But you paying...
A bunch of fucking using cunts like you. You're like every other fucker.
You're paying them money, and they will never tell you the truth. They will never tell you the truth, who you are, because you're paying them money. Inclusive of your psychiatrist, who should send you to a neurologist because you are imbalanced and you need medication, and he's just taking your money.
What are you, a fucking expert?
Yes.
Fuck off.
You are completely off your mind. I've never seen anybody like this. You have a schizophrenia.
I hate this bitch, man.
Yeah.
Patrice I hate this bitch.
Patrice hates
and I
this
realize
bitch.
why he keeps saying what. It's like at first that booga is beautiful and sexy. Now it's like what? What did you say? Because you know what? I think that started as the insults. At one point he was mad, and I think that was the first time he ever was. Where she goes, "Mel, gibby gooba," like fucking locker, and then he goes, "What the fuck do you just say?"
What?
And now he has to listen to this. He loves that, but it's just like she sounds half retarded, but she's foreign and she's trying to use big words. And it's just like, why don't you talk like a fucking idiot the way you are? And like, stop trying to say, you need to neurologist, spell it, you motherfucker. Say electronicus or something, you dumb bitch. Stop using the actual word. Holy shit. He loves her, and he was driven to hatred, and he's out of control. But I hate this bitch. She's annoying.
She is right about one thing. You're paying people that are not going to tell you the truth. That actually stopped them. And it got him mad. They're all kinds. And then she goes, no, you're paying them.
But she's saying that to enrage him.
But he's aware. He said they're all using him. He knows everyone around him is using him.
She's trying to push buttons. It's just
because she knows she's recording this whole thing.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like no matter how quote unquote bad she is, she looks like the poor fallen woman, like the Virgin Mary compared to the screaming lunatic on the phone. Like, do you know how bad you have to be to make the gold digging, younger Russian house ruining bride look good?
Yeah, it's true.
Like, she's coming out of this fucking looking like everyone's going to be like, wow, I feel sorry for you, Oksana.
Yeah, true.
But they all every person feels sorry for that person's girl if they don't know
The whole situation?
life. Like in context, you can kind of pull that somehow. Like I know what it seems like face value, but it's 3 sides to every story. It's only 2 sides now. Now the truth somehow has to come out because you're hearing her setting him up on the phone, and she's playing off of she's just rubbing her pussy to how much he's playing into this. But where's his tapes of her going, Mel, I shit in your food. Mel,
sure.
I don't wash your baby.
Yeah, she's not going to say...
Mel, fuck your mother.
That's a great point. She's not going to say anything. Just,
come on, she's setting him up.
I mean, fucking to the victor goes the spoils. Of course she's not going to incriminate herself.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
She's not fucking smart enough to pull out the tape recorder. Fuck him, I will be.
There you go. All right, we got 1 more minute here.
Schizophrenia. Because you're born like this, my dear. You are so spoiled, you have biggest ego, and you let yourself roll. My God, what an ego. Nobody would dare tell you that. You're paying them money, for God's sake.
She's fucking up.
Nobody will tell
The
you
real
that.
her's
You're paying them money.
Oh, like you, huh? Like just
I don't need anything from you, okay? I will disappear from your life just like I came in.
fucking credit card, you callous cunt. You never even say fucking thank you.
Yes, I have, many
I
times.
say thank you every 5 goddamn minutes.
Another great line.
I say thank you every 5 goddamn
And they're both
minutes.
fucking full of shit because neither one of them are going anywhere.
No.
Mel wants her to say thank you every 5 minutes.
Every 5
Devin.
minutes.
That sounds logical, right?
Yeah, man, that's how you build trust and love.
Every 5 minutes, there should be a thank you coming from her.
Thank you, sir.
I can't get enough of this, man.
Fucking
It's
Mel.
just amazing.
I have, many
I
times.
say thank you every 5 goddamn minutes. And not call me mean. And not look at me sideways. Just suck my cock.
Oh my God, dude.
Does anyone else hear Niedermeyer in these tapes?
Yeah, he said
You hear-
something earlier.
You hear a little
Is that
Niedermeyer?
a pledge pen?
Right. I hear a little Niedermeyer.
Uniform.
A little bit. And I hear a little George Clooney, but
You're
that might be a stretch.
goddamn disgrace. And tuck in those pajamas.
To be fair, man, if you're going to go out, like, that's the way to go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's hydrogen bombing
I
it.
mean, he didn't know he was going out, but, like, if I'm Mel Gibson and I'm like, well, it's all outed now, it's like, well, it was a good death. You're going to die like Conan on the battlefield.
He's fucking, this is him yelling freedom as his entrails.
This is like the true story of Braveheart.
Yes, his fucking entrails are just...
It was called Hate Heart.
Here's the last 20 seconds.
Not call me mean. And not look at me sideways. Just suck my cock. Then you fucking cunt whore, that's all you're good for. That's about all you're fucking good at. Much better than fucking music. You there?
That's it.
You there?
You there?
He's all mad.
Wants to make sure she heard that one.
Much better than fucking music. She
Fucking
sucks
music.
cock better than music.
He does bring up the sucking cock a lot, and then he actually right there said that's all you're good at. She must really be good.
She reeled him in.
She did
She
reeled
put
him
the
in.
mash on that fucking his wanker.
Yeah.
he fucking she blew him senseless.
Blew the brains
What
out
a
of him.
great head she gives, boy.
Wow. She snakes her tongue under. She licks the vein under the dick while moving the mouth on the head. She sucks cock. I bet his ex-wife, God love her soul, gave horrible head, and she would always try to talk. The kids need us while she had his dick in her mouth. She
And
was
then this
awful.
one comes along, she's just working some KGB magic.
Yeah, this one leaves
Fucking
shit in the diapers until Mel comes.
Sucks balls, gags. She's a
Yeah.
trooper.
Oh, yeah.
Spits.
Oh, yeah.
Rumor
What a
has it
soldier.
she might be going back to the old one. And
Timothy Dalton?
No, I mean, he might be going back to his ex-wife.
Well, because she's a soldier. She's in his
Right.
corner, dude.
And,
to save his career.
And, yeah, and
No,
get,
she's
getting out of the
fucking-
United
she-
States.
No, she loves him.
No, but I mean, that's a career saver, too. Like,
Little rumor
look, he
action.
fucked up.
They
He
might-
left his wife, and he went crazy. He
Might
went
be
back to
going
her.
back,
But
to
you
his
know
wife.
what? I don't think she's coming to court. You know, as a trick, man. That woman.
Mad
is
Max
his,
4.
That's his fucking wife.
Mad Max
man.
4, that's what he needs.
Yeah.
Mad Max 4.
There you go.
That's all. He's done.
Where the villain
that'll help.
is a young Russian bitch.
Yeah. and he's just
missing a hand with
that'd
a
be
fucking...
great. He writes and fucking directs, produces a movie where a Russian girl is just the biggest cunt, and he's just yelling at her, but he's the sympathetic character.
Oh, she's just fucking sitting there with one of those apocalyptic cars that they build themselves. Just with a giant purse that just fucking... she just takes money from
Vacuums
everybody.
his money. Just vacuums his money away.
Goes around sucking dick. All her soldiers of guys whose dick she sucked and hypnotized them and shit. And fucking... he's just like, I'm not going to fall for you, cunt.
A room full of children not being taken care of.
And he drives a car. It's made out of, like, gold bullions.
Oh, Chip.
So, Kevin,
yeah. I was just scripting my what I figured the next Mel Gibson movie would be called Brave Whore.
Brave Whore. That's probably out there as a porno. I wouldn't doubt it.
When's your birthday, Kevin?
August 2nd, sir.
Okay, mine's the 19th. We're about to get the birthday party started that everybody had planned for me.
Yeah, we are, Jimmy. But you have to leave for L.A.
No, I don't, actually, until I forgot my flight is not what I thought it was.
All right, Steve, bring the cake down.
Yay, cake.
Where's the cake?
Steve, bring the cake down now for Jimmy.
I didn't have a party.
It's never been cake.
No?
No.
No cake?
No cake.
I thought there was going to be ice cream cake.
Maybe Steve could explain why there's no birthday cake for Jimmy.
I ate it.
Me. We both got birthday cakes on our birthdays. Here comes Steve to explain, I'm sure.
Well, I was going to.
As he lumbers down the hall taking his sweet old time.
Yesterday or forthcoming? No.
It's the July 19th.
His birthday.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, buddy.
His birthday was yesterday, but he wasn't here until the last hour of the show. We didn't know he was going to be here
I flew
yesterday,
home.
but we all knew he was going to be here today, so obviously the birthday cake is about to enter the studio.
Yes.
Right, Steve?
No, there's no birthday cake this year. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Why?
Wasn't in the budget.
Yeah, you want the truth?
budget.
It's been a very hard time expensing shit lately.
It's a cake, for the love of fuck.
But wait, now what happened? What was the process you wanted?
I like how you got him shell-shocked to the point where he's doing an impression of himself. He doesn't.
That wasn't an impression, was
Steve
it?
doesn't even know how to do him anymore.
You don't even know who you are.
Yeah,
I noticed that a long time ago.
Y'all fucking really
I
raped
noticed
his
that a
soul.
long time ago.
Oh,
he does
he's
impressions
just a
of
No, you know what
himself.
it is? It doesn't really matter what I say. It's always wrong, so I just have to walk in.
See,
here.
that's-
Oh, you got him
But
bumbling,
Steve, that's
dude.
not even a joke. Patrice is on to something.
He came in, he's just like...
Who's the real Steve?
Yeah, he just is
Will
so...
the real Steve kneel down?
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Steve just sat down. This could be a...
All right, so Steve, what now
what
exactly?
happened
I
Jimmy's
stopped
birthday cake.
even trying to expense shit a while ago because the blanket answer is no.
Did we
All
get...
right, so you didn't try. Just say you didn't try. Okay.
I didn't try because I'm sick of trying and hearing no. So I didn't try.
What about
we
the-
had something?
Hold on,
hold on, hold
I'm
on.
not done.
Calm
we
down.
had
He's
something.
shaking. Take
What-
a deep breath.
we
I
had
think this is...
something what?
I don't want you to say... You're getting
shit.
all
You
Gibson-y.
better get Sam.
I'm on
Yeah,
your
yeah.
side,
You
Steve.
better get
I see
Sam.
it.
Mel's
He's
probably
sweating
listening.
and shaking. Hold on, man.
Kevin, hold on a second.
Don't make this...
cunt.
Yes.
Let me tell you something what he just did, man. I'm telling you, he talked to himself, and he's not going to take... just calm down, Steve.
Can we get
Calm
Sam
down.
in here, though? He's going to enjoy this. Sam loves this
Wait,
stuff.
boys, can I jump off, go to the bathroom?
All right, buddy.
Yes.
Really?
I'll come back. I'll keep talking. I'll come
Okay.
Oh, all right. Yeah, all right.
Go ahead, Steve.
Go ahead, Steve.
Shit, I completely derailed.
Well,
I
Steve,
forgot what I was
didn't
going to say.
we, I'll say this. Didn't we get a strawberry rhubarb pie yesterday? Or a couple days ago?
Yeah, but that's like it was like a
That could have been Jimmy's birthday fucking cake.
Jimmy, did you want a $20 rhubarb pie for your birthday?
But you could have got a $20 cake for him.
I could have, yeah.
If you
But
got the
normally
rhubarb
I
pie, you could
go.
get the cake for Jimmy.
Normally, I really was going out of the way with like $100-something fucking expenses.
What about the crumb cake?
How about
we
just
had
an
the
ice
other
cream
day?
cake?
You want an ice cream?
They wouldn't have said no to that.
No, they wouldn't have. But I was going over the top with
No,
the
just ice
expensive
cream
ones.
cake.
I'm
So-
sorry,
What were
Jimmy.
you saying? We had something planned. What?
We had something lined up. The talent department was working on a special color, but it fucking didn't happen because certain people don't like to wake up early. But I'm not going to say anything.
Why? It's fine.
Who's going to be
I
the
was
person?
supposed to call.
Why can't you say it was? I don't mind if they didn't call. It's fine.
Yeah, why can't you say the person?
I'm not
that
mad
it's
they didn't
happening?
call.
No, it's someone you work with, so I'm not going to fucking keep. I'm not going to.
Now it sounds like you're making it up.
Yeah, you're
Somebody I work with.
What are you talking about, Steve?
Opie? Anthony?
No.
If the problem
Kenny.
was that he couldn't get up early,
Take one more guess.
Colin?
No.
He's Kenny.
Kenny? No. Why would I listen to you? Somebody who I work with.
Yeah.
that was going to call.
Leno?
Uh huh.
Oh, that's all right. He's going to tape the Tonight Show. I don't expect him to get up at 6 in the morning to call me.
Work with? I thought you meant like work.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
that
here. Yeah, dude, I don't actually.
He's not a colleague. Everybody's
I was
thinking.
guess Bob Kelly.
Yeah. I'm thinking, Kenny, shit.
Dude,
Yes,
Robert De Niro.
Right. When you have to wake up, when you tape a national TV show, you don't have to get up at 5:30 to call someone you're going to see in 2 weeks to say happy birthday. You know what my happy birthday present is? I'm on the show tomorrow. That's the birthday present.
So there you go. Happy birthday.
Thank you. All right, well, it didn't happen, Jimmy. I don't know what to tell you. There
just
should have been a birthday
Steve, what
cake
are
here
you
today.
still sure of? Like when you come into this job, because you sons of bitches.
You're making it worse.
Here,
When
you walk in, and you're trying to trying to be confident, but what do you absolutely know that you
no
do
matter,
well, and no matter they don't shake you in that.
No, it's it's different now. It's just a different mentality. It's no longer it's no longer a search for approval. It's just I walk in. And it's the beating will be to what degree?
Ooh. No, do you see how you reversed it? You've beat him into really. If this was Roots, he has come to the point where he did change his name.
He is Toby.
I know it's hard too because you feel the pressure. Because I can feel these little sons of bitches. Look at Sam.
Kunte Carlisi.
Kunte Carlisi.
Yes, I am Kunte Carlisi.
They cut off half my mouse.
Kunte Carlisi.
Yes, I like that.
Oh shit!
I am not Toby.
Yes, I think this is my son chicken sandwich.
Wait. Steve, calm down.
Oh, no.
I saw him.
I used to have a rule about not wanting to kill the hosts, but now...
Steve, run. Just run. It's not going to get better.
Jim, I will give you a 5-second head start.
Why?
Start running down the hall.
Because you said my son...
No, but it's not his son's son. It's in the movie.
We know.
It was chicken.
We know.
Foundry and see nude pictures of
driven him
Kizzy.
insane. He now can't... The context of humor is now even level. He's in pain.
Yeah, but I would say that even if you had no kids. He knows that.
No, let's not talk about this. Thing
it's
called,
just splinters from the glory hole.
We all know.
That's my pain.
Know. But it's just, you see.
Get it?
When's the last time you've been on vacation?
God.
You got fucking
Friday, 6 to 10.
You fucking asshole.
I'm on vacation now.
Oh my God! Oh, you fucking assholes! He's scared to leave for 5 fucking
I'm a
minutes.
man of leisure.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus!
I used to get the
Steve,
shit
man.
kicked out of me for I mistakenly took a lot of Mondays off, and then since I have been eclipsed in the fucking day off department by several individuals.
Who?
I'm not saying
Their
shit.
names. They mean yours.
No.
Wait,
Wait, E-Rock, you got something to say about that. What,
What was E-Rock? Cake boy?
E-Rock?
Well, you said mistakenly. You flat out told us that this is what you were doing, so that wasn't a mistake.
No, it was a mistake to do that.
Oh, so that's
In hindsight.
In hindsight, yeah, it was a mistake.
I mistakenly lived like a Bangles song.
Anyway,
That's like
no, I'm not
Scott
doing it.
Peterson said he mistakenly killed his wife.
Yes.
Right. It's like, no, you did it on purpose. Well, yeah, but in hindsight, that was a mistake.
Shit. But who eclipsed him? He said he was eclipsed.
Dude, I'm not even going there, so I'll walk out of the room.
You have to.
Oh,
No.
somebody dropped dime?
You got it.
No,
We're
I'm
asking
not.
on
Dude,
the
it's
air.
not. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not going.
It's
I'm not
not-
even going to.
He's already
Because-
dropped time.
No,
It's a legit question.
Mentally,
We're
I
on
will-
the air.
because I can deal with it. I can deal with it on my own.
Mondays. I don't work Mondays.
Those are my cum days. No, Steve.
No, you push. It's not going to get answered.
But it's a fair question. You
It is
can't
a
hold
fair
on.
question, and it's my prerogative to not
It's
answer.
not.
I'll answer it. I'll answer it.
You're the producer of this show.
Yeah, and I can. But this is something I can address and have addressed off the air.
Fuck off the. It's a radio show. If
That's
we're
right.
saying to you,
come on,
who
Carlisi.
takes more days? That's not a secret. It's not like saying somebody told you something personal. It's a legitimate point. Everyone throws you under the bus.
And you brought it
Stop
up.
trying to be the nice guy. You hate these fucking guys.
No,
so
I don't.
say
It's not.
something.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
And it's okay that you do.
No, it's not okay because I have to try to be. Pardon the
But
pun,
when
the
the
bigger
host-
person.
Can I speak from a large? Can I speak from a large man's point of view?
Yes, please.
I like to speak from a large man's point of view.
Yes, sir.
Everyone here, okay, that teases him, other than the bosses, you guys, Eric, Travis, Danny, Sammy, smarmy little things that you know, when Danny says something smarmy, you go, yeah. You know what I like to do to cure your smarminess is press you against the wall and introduce you to madness. But they talk to him with that knowing that you can't touch him, that nanny smarmy shit.
Thank
and
you.
You want to put them through every wall just so they know, motherfucker, I'm not play. He has to play a game that he shouldn't have to play, which is smarm. Which is smart. He can beat them all up on his own, and he has to deal with this niddly shit.
Got to come to physical altercation.
But stop. No, but just understand that people who can be physical, and you're made to feel like you're an asshole for thinking about it. Don't diminish the fact that they know that he can't fuck. Stop it. He's mentally capable of dealing with them on that level, but all of them are. It's Valkyrie.
But here's what he could do.
They are fucking on him.
Here's what he could do.
And he wants to put a hole through one of their chests. One good fucking time.
Here's what Steve could do when I say who is taking days off. That's a legit question. It's tying into a point, and it's like it's part of the show to answer that. That's not. You can't not answer that. Like when you say we're teasing you for taking days off, someone has surpassed me. Who? I don't want to say. Well, that stops the bit. This is a fucking radio show. Right, Confess tranny's blowing me. Jesus Christ. Who takes off more days?
I don't think it's a bit to Steve.
No, it's not a bit. It's not a bit. It's something I have to deal with. I understand what you're saying, but it's something I have to deal with.
The listeners don't care what it is.
All right. Okay, then you know what? For in the future, I won't bring up that shit because I have to deal with this stuff behind the scenes.
But then it sounds like you're lying on the air, and I don't think you are either.
I'm not lying.
But who is it that takes off more days?
You would never say, and just thinking about how people approach this, you would never say to like Randy Couture, is it come to blows? Like, you know what Randy Couture is destruction.
Yeah.
But when a guy who could be destruction is not. It's like, really? You're gonna? But
I don't have that
what's
type
going
of relationship
on?
with Randy Couture. If I did,
I feel
then
you.
I would be able to just give him shit and
about that. I understand
go back
that,
and forth,
but
and
it's
he'd give
really
me shit.
it's Gulliver's kind of. It's just you can. I'm telling you, Danny. Look, you got to be careful with Danny. Where it's not careful because of him. It's like because no one fears his dangerous intellect. No one's afraid of like Danny's unthinking that he knows more. No. I'm with that too because me and Danny changed. I feel I kind of go, hey, but that's it. But what
happened?
It started with that thing over at XM.
Where's Danny? Hold on, he's got to be here.
Yeah, he should.
No, he had to leave for some family thing.
Oh, okay. So it happened over at XM where I go, wow, you really didn't. I asked him to do that download, and he goes,
here he is.
I asked him to do that download, but now I know how. See, I don't work here.
From that download.
But it wasn't me who stopped how we are. It was Danny. Danny's very cold like that. So, but I'm not invested in him like that where I work with him all the time, but I can tell the way he is. Like if you go, hey, Danny, you got to be careful because he huffs and he does shit that dudes don't do.
Oh, shit.
Ooh. When you're dealing with dudes, you understand? And it was like, oh, well, it's like when you go, hey, man, and it's like a sigh of you're annoying me or like dudes don't deal like that. You don't do that. You don't fucking go.
I do different things.
Right, but you don't. But you do it as a dude.
I see Danny as a dude, but being able to push fucking buttons. Like
dudes
crazy.
don't push buttons.
Well, they do. I've seen you. I've seen you go like this.
But it's not it's an outwardly overt button push. It's not where you go, hey, could you do this or do it? You see the eye rolling. You see
what have I done to you, Patrice?
You haven't done anything to me. It's like when we had that little thing over at XM.
Over the computer, the movie thing?
It changed. I'm telling you. But one thing I don't like doing, I don't like arguing about what people both know to be the facts. It's not the same, but it's fine. It's no resentment thing. It's just like you go, I don't like to deal
That
with
was
the
such
fact.
an inconsequential event, as I remember
But it wasn't.
It was Danny. It was on at the computer like he is now, and stuff like that. And Patrice wanted to see a site, and Danny objected.
It was for like a brand new movie thing, and
that was the foundation.
It didn't look like a legit site.
Yeah,
where
no, that's not what made me. Please,
but I just didn't want to get my machine infected.
Please understand that
I'm just
wasn't
explaining to the listeners.
That wasn't the reason.
Yeah,
that was the thing that
that
you
was a
go.
symptom?
That was the beginning where you notice something that you go, okay, for me to continue to exist, you have to. I go, okay, this is because then it was one time you go, hey Dan, and you do it like that. But when you have to deal with a guy, on a level where you got to figure out what makes him tick, thing where it's like, oh, if I say this way, it could turn. You just kind of go, I'm not going to deal with it. He has to deal with it every day, 5 days a week, from Travis and this fucking cocksucker who snitches on him.
But you don't think Steve does things like that too, where you sit there and go like, oh, I got to deal with Steve's idiosyncrasies and
when
Jimmy
I see
Opie and me and
look at Maz. What the fuck is wrong with Maz? He's jerking off to this.
We don't have much time left to say what's wrong with fucking Maz.
Maz is, but I'm saying
he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of stuff, but I have an affinity towards because coming here you see, it is really no one's with Steve.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Nobody's on Steve's side. That's why I'm talking I have an affinity for that.
How would you think that would happen? I'm just asking.
But that's circumstantial. Fuck that. I'm a big guy. I know just because everybody is on that page, that still doesn't make them. I don't go with that. I have to hear the whole thing.
Steve is the lieutenant that the entire platoon wants to frag.
They're fragging him.
but
fucking cartoon bird face. He takes every second.
Oh shit!
He takes what's his name? E-Rock.
Little fat face.
Who's cartoon bird face?
Fucking E-Rock.
Sam's just standing here with a microphone, just interjecting like a bird on someone's shoulder.
If I saw, this is coming from an outsider looking in. If I saw that they had the respect and fear of him as a guy who was their lieutenant, and they fuck with him like that, they fuck with him like a regular dude. They don't fuck with him like, they don't snicker like, what a dick. And then it's like, you guys go, oh, this dick. And
but how does that happen?
I don't know, but they don't give him that.
How does it happen when a lieutenant wants to get fragged? How does it happen? Why don't they
fucking like you?
I don't fucking know. I wish I knew. I honestly wish I knew. At this point, I have to just do my gig.
I'll just say,
because I don't want to go down a sinking ship. I'll be like, well, he's an asshole. Fuck Steve. But I want to see it.
It's the lieutenant that marches his men around with turning the map, going, where the fuck are we? It's the lieutenant that marches his men through a minefield. It's the lieutenant that fucking delivers a fucking short round into another platoon.
But all these guys say, fuck you, lieutenant. If he goes, come on, soldiers, let's go to this minefield, they go, suck my dick, you fucking sissy. And they fucking ride him.
Because 10 other times, 20 of their buddies got blown up in the minefield.
Not these motherfuckers.
There's a lot of they just get blown in the minefield.
Steve is scared to death of Danny. Like, get the fuck out of here, Steve.
You brought up a lot of incompetent examples, by the way. I just want to acknowledge that.
I was just saying,
as soon as he walks in, with anything, Steve's a faggot voice. Like, I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, it is funny though.
That's good radio.
It's hilarious.
That's good radio. You can't.
Which is hilarious. It's hilarious.
There is a line between what goes on when the mics are on and even when they're off during spots. But I mean, like when the show's over and shit like that.
So Steve is a douche. I just don't know him.
No, I don't fucking. If I see Steve on the streets, I won't go, hey, yes, hi,
yes, you will.
Hello
in the streets, faggot.
Am I not very courteous to you off the air?
How did you even conceive it? Look, here's Steve's baby. How did you conceive a child being a flaming homosexual?
Like, how did you make it baby fucking in the ass? Fucking the man. It's beautiful.
It feels good.
It's beautiful. It's just, I'm saying, as a big dude, you're playing with the dude from Rampage. He's a big dude. Steve is a big guy, man. And this little guy's fucking with him you're a big guy, I'm a little guy way, but you know you can't hit me. So it's like he has to be a little guy. He is physical. So it's like, stop fucking with him on that way, because somebody could get fucked up.
But the physical thing,
like a black man.
No, the physical thing doesn't matter. It's
Yeah, it could be fair.
as
That's
a
fair.
boss.
That's possible.
As times they don't fear him as a boss.
Just a little.
As a boss, they don't fear him. That's where the problem is. His size doesn't matter because you can't think that way when you're teasing each
That's
other.
what I mean. No.
Because you're not on the street, you're at work.
No, at
but
work
as a
you
boss,
can't.
they don't fear him, I'm saying. That's the
Kenny
difference.
knows as a fucking as a formidable man. He has to behave in a non-physical way, but he know when somebody fucks with him that he can be physical with to stop it all.
But he wouldn't on the job. Like, I would never be afraid of Kenny hitting me at Sirius or hitting one of these guys. Kenny would, if he had to fill out paperwork, he would do it properly. Kenny would nail somebody in the way that's work appropriate.
That's also Kenny's job.
No, but I'm saying
I'm talking inside.
Kenny wouldn't just beat the shit out of them like he'd want to.
But the want is I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Is that's all? You know, I'm just.
Steve?
I don't know if I should be on
Danny?
Steve. I know I come every once in a while, but I watch Steve crumble.
Danny had a comment too.
I'll change sides in a second.
Nothing.
Danny's got to defend himself too. I know he wanted to.
Oh, okay,
he was
sorry.
trying to-
I don't know. I mean, between me and Patrice, I didn't think I was ever pushing your buttons in any way.
No, you weren't. It's.
You know what's funny, because it just came up the other day. I was saying how things between me and you have been different for a while, and actually I wanted to give you a call and talk about it off the air.
Because me and Danny do the thing.
Right? What's
really
this
tight, but it's
stuff I hear?
Yeah, it was off the air.
What is this stuff?
It wasn't. It was just like it could. As far as I'm, that's what I'm saying. As far as dude shit,
Right.
As for me as an apology, saying an apology or taking one, the shit is done. I never don't accept an apology, and I want my apology to be accepted. You know, it's just what. But I watch, it's like these two motherfuckers as a dude when I'm looking, and somebody's trying to say sorry, and they're still not fucking cool. That's fucking strange on every level. It's just like, hey man, I'm sorry. And it's like, nope.
This is a fucked up place to work.
It really
if I
is.
say sorry, dude.
What a bunch of fucking psychopaths.
We can't even argue the point Patrice just made.
I know.
That's strange to me as a dude.
You just made a human point that we're not used to.
But Patrice,
all just
we
lunatics.
have no idea.
And
what
I know
that's
it's
about.
radio. I know the radio
listen,
shit is, you know.
there's
I know.
Sam, question?
if you said sorry, like I'm sorry for my behavior, I would expect the behavior not to repeat, right?
Oh, shit.
Is that the lieutenant?
Fucking Sam.
Let me tell you what Sergeant
Private
Barnes would have
Sam.
did if any of these guys.
Oh, shit.
Sergeant Barnes would have went deaf. Now what do you all know about death? And sliced one of their faces.
Producing what do you know about producing?
Death by chocolate. Sorry. Steve. See, I apologize.
Oh, shit.
Steve, you wanted to say something?
Oh, now look, I know you're all love stunt brain.
And I love Danny.
VD. I know there's VD here.
He's been fucked in the ass 6 times. And still he keeps coming.
The only thing that can kill this show is Steve.
Patrice is piling on. You were
Wait, I
defending
have
him.
to. That's the rules of funny. I want to drive him to suicide, but I don't mean it. It is funny. But I'm saying, I'm trying to.
Listen, we gotta get.
And by the way, I must say, I love Daddy. I miss like us.
What it used to be.
But I just don't want to
We
put
said,
myself
like-
in a spot to be mad at another man. I don't like that shit.
We used to have like half-hour phone calls.
Oh, that sounds sexy.
It was nice.
Yeah.
No, I
He
missed
used
that
to
because
produce
it
Black
did
Phillip
change.
for me. He was
Things
a
aren't different.
You know, I just.
All right,
You guys got
Can I say one more thing?
We gotta get out of here for Ron.
I just want to say that it's different for me because I don't want to put myself in a position to be angry at at a dude.
Right.
So I just go, all right, let me.
So you step off.
And let me leave it.
I think the thing is so small between you two, it could be fucking resolved in like a 5-minute phone
walk to the elevator.
Yeah. It really is. There's too much there. You guys are a lot of fun.
There's no way Kevin Smith is still on the.
Of course I'm here.
Kevin Smith is the greatest.
That's a big clap right there, man. That's a fucking huge ovation right there. He likes drama. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful, man.
Goddamn, thanks for going with that one. I wasn't sure you were still there.
I step back for good radio, man. I know how to pass the ball.
All right, listen, Kevin is a trooper and a true friend of the radio show.
Yes.
Cop Out on DVD and Blu-ray. He sold me on this because he's doing commentary. I never fucking watch commentary stuff. I'm not that guy. But in this case, I'm definitely going to watch the Kevin Smith commentary on Cop Out. So
come to the birthday show.
August 2nd, the Count Basie Theater.
Let's do that, man.
It's 732.
Come on down.
732-842-9000. And Kevin's website is View Askew, VIEWASKEW.com. And you know that Kevin Smith on Twitter. You get like 1.5 million fucking followers.
What are you up to, Kevin, on Twitter?
1.67. I've been hovering in the same area for like a while now. What I do is, like, I'll go on mad tweeting rampages where you do like 50 tweets and you'll lose like 2,000 followers, and over the course of the next week they come back.
Yeah, they always come back.
You lose them again when you start going on a rampage again, like posting a lot. But yeah, they're still around.
Right on, man.
And I'll see you this week at Comic-Con.
Yeah, Comic-Con. Please find me, dude.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you
All right,
soon.
we'll see you at your birthday party. Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, guys.
Kevin Smith, everyone.
That is so
That's
fucking
hilarious.
funny.
He was there through the whole time.
Yeah, when he fucking...
That's great.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Where are you going to be,
I was
Patrice?
hoping. I knew that would be a big laugh.
Miami
I was
this
hoping.
week.
Miami this weekend. Miami
Miami
Improv for Patrice. And I'll be in Atlanta at the end of the month, and I guess I'm leaving.
You know what? I gotta say it. We should have fucking got Jimmy's cake. I don't know why we're depending on fucking Steve. We should have made sure you had a cake today.
Delia, you bitch.
I mean, it's not a good enough excuse that the company can't pay for a fucking birthday cake.
That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but you know what?
Got my cake.
It's better for me that I don't have any.
But I'll take some. I gotta take blame for that. We can't fucking, bitch the company out because we couldn't afford a $20 cake.
She got Peter Christopher.
It's pretty fucking lame.
Such a fucking ridiculous birthday number. 42. He doesn't need a cake.
That is a dumb number.
A cake
for a
is killing him.
We were betting earlier. We could just.
Cake is killing him at 42.
Yeah, this is true.
That's
Clogging up
true.
his
All right.
fucking
You know what?
colon.
Fuck you and fuck your cake. You're right,
Fuck
Patrice.
cake. Fuck
Patrice
him.
made a point
42
there,
is
that's for sure.
Dumb
And
age.
thanks to Steve and everybody else. And
Yes.
You motherfucker.
Yes.
It's so stressful.
It's a movie.
This is a stressful area, man.
It's a movie about the war about me. It was called Buffoon.
He's a buffoon. Steve, run, Steve, run. Steve's running.
Oh, he's going to kill you.
Sweetie, I'm just gonna so you know this pisses you off.
Run.
That's terrible.
We're gonna leave you with Bob Kelly rapping, but before you turn off your radio, don't, because Derek took the Bob Kelly rap and made it into something, I do believe. So let's check this out. Ron and Fez next. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Patrice, thank you. Have fun in Miami.
Thank you.
What's up? I'm Bobby K, and I'm on the radio. And you know it's gonna be okay, because I'm here with my friend Opie and Anthony. Oh shit, I didn't go there. And you know you're not gonna get attacked by a bear, because it's New York City. We got no animals. We got people who are criminals. Yeah. So, on the radio this week, we got Mel Gibson yelling at his bitch. But that ain't no kitsch. I said kitsch. You don't know what it means? Wikipedia that bitch. Because that's why I say kitsch. It rhymes with other things. Like bitch. I said it twice. That's the way I do shit. You know that. I rap like a fucking mice. My head goes back and forth. My eyes are closed now. I don't even know what's going on because I'm a clown. Opie's in the house with sweatpants on. You can see the tip of his cock down by his fucking ankle. It doesn't rhyme with Frankel. B. Roosevelt, motherfucker. I'm in the house. Don't laugh at me. Yo, you don't think that it's gonna go? Because the flow just keeps going, even into the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, back to Monday. We're on the air. This is the show. We don't give a fuck if you don't care, because we don't. This shit peters out. Like, you know, I got the clout. Shout. Oh shit, that I did it. Like Missy Elliott, I flow up and down. And back again. I added that shit in myself. What's up? I didn't say it, but I said it. Ding, ding, ding. Anthony goes from his fring. He's in his pool. It's 9,000 degrees. He's fucking bitches in the pool and drying out their pussies. And all of a sudden, you say, Kutsi? Where's that from? I don't know. And that's why I don't even need an afro to rap this rhyme. Make it all the time. Hit it and lick up a dime. I made that shit work, and I didn't even know how. But you know, Bob Kelly, I don't fucking eat cow. I eat pig. Oink, oink, oink. And that's why I fucking got a slinky that doesn't go down the stairs, only 2 or 3, and then I bring it back to you and me, because it's the Opie and Anthony show. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, back to Monday. We're on the air. This is the show, and we don't give a fuck if you don't care, because we don't. And it's just about to go into the flow of the fucking motherfucking Starbucks cup of Joe. Yo.